touch like that and do something. If it does come down, it's just going to come and touch like that and do something. That would be October. If it does come down, it's just going to come and touch like that. Even if it dips, I would buy that dip. It'll be your last dip before it pumps. And you know, it's a little wonky, but it is a double bottom. Okay, so if it's a double bottom, it at least wants to go to 00135. Right? At least. And it could do more, right? It could do more, but like that's going to be your first profit taking zone. And if you're not sure how to take profits, ladies and gentlemen, and let me tell you right now, you need to know how to take profits, okay? Or you're never going to make money. You need to get into the TA class if you're ever going to make money in this place, because you need to know what strategy is best for you in order to get out of the market, or you're not going to make any money. It's just numbers on a paper. And then the cycle's over and you're like, dang, I just round tripped an entire bag. All right. I want to help you guys. I do. I need to learn how to take profits. G-Rod, you need to get into the TA class. And the more time you guys are not in the TA class, like the more you're falling behind. Everything is recorded, but then you have to, if you want the first part, you got to get the first part, and then you got to get the next part, and you know, so like, and it's progressively getting more advanced. But we just covered this month. If all you care about is your exit strategy, okay, then you can jump in right now, right? And you don't need to worry about the previous classes. But I'm telling you that you're going to end up wanting to purchase those, because those ones explain how you get, how I chart the way I chart, right? It's the foundation of everything that I do. So if you're just looking for a quick exit strategy, that's great, and you can learn that. But understanding at where to take those at, you do need those first classes. It's up to you. If you want to come in the middle and, you know, ask a few questions, that's fine. But it's not fair to everyone else that had already taken those classes to have to recover the same things over and over again. So if you have the deluxe subscription, I'll coach you on it and I'll explain it to you, you know, and I'll do my best. But if you don't know how to take profits, and I'll tell you what, that is the main thing, that everyone can buy the dip, right? That's easy. They tell you that all across the internet, but they never tell you how to get out. They never tell you how to call the top, how to see where you are beyond that. You have the deluxe subscription. Great. So if you sign up for the TA class on the Discord, and now it is a different charge, okay, because it is a separate extra class I'm putting a lot of work into and adding on to my plate, okay? But with your deluxe subscription, they work hand in hand, right? So you can take the class, you can be in the class, you can ask questions, but along the road throughout the week, you can ask more questions and get more learning and understanding into it. Mother Dragons, I'm talking to you, all right? Do not be afraid to message me, all right? You're a deluxe subscriber. You deserve it. I want to help you. That's why I'm here. I want to make you all filthy rich.
Man, get off her back. She heard you the first time. The next one is XDC. She's not afraid. Have you heard her on Fran After Dark? She ain't afraid.
Oh, I know.
Okay? She ain't afraid. When she's ready, she's ready. All right? Get off her back.
For those of you that subscribe just to support, thank you so much. But if you subscribe and you have questions, please reach out to me. I want to help you. I love that you're coming to me and you're engaging with me and asking questions. That's what I do. That's what I'm here for. I want to help you. It brings joy to my heart. Edge looks ready. All right, let's see. You said XDC? Man, all the wannabe XRP coins, huh? Oh, this looks good. This is a descending channel with heavy buy pressure. This thing's about to send. This thing wants to go to 0.103 to 10.6. And it could obviously break above that, but that's where the first zone of resistance is. It's like what ENA is doing. I know, right? This wants to send. It wants it. Can feel it. It wants it so bad. You know what else I see? I see a cup and handle. I see a big cup and handle. If that's a cup and handle, it's going to all-time high. Or is that? No, excuse me. It's going to 13.18 to 14.83. Yeah, this one looks good. If it is a cup and handle, which it is kind of a tilted cup and handle, this looks good. I would, they're never textbook, okay? I mean, some projects are textbook, right? This one looks good. You were right, Bonk rugged. Oh, I knew Bonk was going to rug. I'm good at this. Have you not seen every single day, man? I'm just too good for it. Too good. I don't know. And I want to teach you how to be this good. This way that I can actually go back to retiring and not have to teach you guys. And I can just whine about the cabal taking over and Project 31. And then Jesse can just do the show and I don't have to TA anymore.
Nope. That wasn't the agreement.
Yeah,
nope.
You're going to do the show from now on.
No. We do it together. That's how this works. We're a team.
Absolutely.
We're all a team. Oh my God. Nope. Take me off.
This is where
Take me off.
Jesse, come back. Jesse, come back. You could blame it all on me. I was... what are the words to that song? I don't know the words. All right, who was next? Who was next?
Oz, Edge, EDGE. Come on, buddy. You can have music. Stay focused.
All right. I got to fix the music, though.
Don't lie to him, Marco. He can't sing.
Fixing the music. All right. Is the music too loud?
I know, Big Baller. I'm trying.
Is the
Can we
music good,
focus
or is
on the
it too
TA
loud?
real quick? Sorry, he's like, I don't know what he's doing, but maybe I don't.
This was me in Vegas.
Oh, good. Don't encourage it. Come on, guys. Oz.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, Edge, EDGE.
I heard EDGE and all I heard was EDC. All right.
Let him cook. Okay.
Let him cook. When I'm loosened up like this and I'm like, my TA is better. All right, what coin are we doing?
EDGE, Edge.
It's over. All right. And now we have some more calming, relaxing. All right. Edge. I'd say this one's edging for sure. This is a diamond top in the making, I think. which means it could pump more first, but I think it wants to come back down. It doesn't mean that it won't send. It could be one of those like bull flags that are like upward pointing. Chirp. I will see if we have time to get to you. I got to get to the subscribers first, though. I feel like this one wants to come down, okay? That doesn't mean that it won't send a little bit more, but it's probably done. It kind of looks like it wants to get one more send out of it, though. I think it wants to send a little bit more before it's done.
Do the penguin dance.
That's the penguin dance.
Oh, TikTok sent you a galaxy and you didn't even say thank you or nothing.
I thank you for the galaxies. Thank you for the marvelous confettis. Jesus.
The disrespect.
I didn't even see him. I'm in
chilling out, growing out over
there. Jesus with the potato in Paris. What, a potato in Paris? 10 popular
It was really cute.
Jesus.
You missed it?
The gem gun.
He was lost in the sauce.
The 10 popular votes. The heart me. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the heart me, and Alexa for the 14 roses, Alan for the rose, Rhino with the heart me, Francesca with the heart me, Marco with the 5 roses, Marco with the, what is that? I don't even know what that is. And it won't let me see it. Oh, I sent it to Revolution. Never mind. Why didn't you thank him? Ice cream cones
I have been
from
thanking
Kodak.
everybody.
AB Rider with a heart me, Big Baller with a heart me, Marco with a heart me, Simon with 25 of the You're Awesomes to Revolution, TikTok Star with the Let 'em Cook ×3, Nick Fines with the rose, Simon with the 5 finger hearts, Alexa with the 4 bears, high bears. Dang, there's so many.
Thank you, just say thank you to everyone.
Me Cheeky with
and
the
look at
here
we're
and
at,
the goats.
We're at 85,000 likes.
Are we really?
Yeah.
Dang. Me Cheeky with
right?
glasses.
Thank you, Marco.
And Simon with roses and chili peppers from Michiki and Mother Dragons, and there's so many. I didn't realize how many gifts. Crypto Slayer, thank you for the heart me. I haven't been focusing on the gifts lately. I apologize. I apologize. Thank you guys so much. Kodak with all the gifts. You guys are wonderful. If you want to send me gifts, that's great. If you want to send Jesse gifts, that's great. I don't need them so much as Jesse does, but I thank you. Thank you so much. I absolutely
Sorry, my boss is cheap. He makes me pay for my own subscription to his own channel.
Yeah, if you want TA, you gotta pay for it. Zebek just rugged as per usual. Yep.
Cardano?
I am not signing up. What about Cardano? It's everything.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
I got my Cardano
moving?
right here. I got my Cardano right here, baby. And my little Pudgy. And my little Midnight. My little air tag.
Yeah, it's not, Marco. That's not how it works. Everything comes at a cost.
It's free for Jessie. She just subscribes because it helps us in the algorithm. I just make her pay for it, though.
Okay, let's go back to some of your YouTube episodes where you said I couldn't have TA because I wasn't subscribed. Yeah, and stop doing the Oz. So can you look at Cardano? If they can see it,
all right.
So can anybody else.
I gotta do this real quick then. Since y'all are a bunch of prudes on TikTok.
It's not even that. It's not even that. We love TikTok Shop. That's why.
We do love TikTok Shop.
There you go.
I've had my Dodge
I don't know,
sitting for
Jesus,
years.
but mine might be too.
What's the top for Dodge? Dodge is going straight to the Hemi. The hemisphere.
Doge. Bruh.
I saw Dodge. Bruh.
Bruh.
I think Edge is about done. Edge looks done. It's coming back down. I like this song. I think dog coins are dead. I do.
Not if enough people like them.
I mean, yeah, enough people like them, but I don't think they're going to perform like they have in the past.
You know what? This generation who likes little cute things and is all of, what is it, that stupid little animal thing where everybody's trying to collect all of them? Don't think it might happen. Okay, you ready? Cardano and Doge.
Cardano. Here's Cardano right here, baby. Got my Cardano coins. I'm coined up with my Cardano.
Oh, Labubus. Yeah, those freaky little things with the weird faces.
Those are
creep me out.
Little demon things. They're like
But
possessed.
If people buy dumb things like that, don't dismiss those kind of meme coins, because people will buy dumb things. I mean, I have one of those little light thingies that's from Super Mario, so when I hit it, it makes the sound and it turns on.
Cardano looks juicy. It looks like it's going to come up to retest the $1 range there, 101.
AB said he should. Yep. You asked for it, AB. You got it.
It's the brushing your teeth, right? That's the move. It's brushing your teeth.
I believe that, Kodak. Do the dice roll. Oh my gosh. That's awesome.
Q-tip. Throw it away. Throw it away.
Do the sprinkler. Do the sprinkler. Oh man.
This is fun.
Today, I'm glad I came in sick today. This is a lot of fun.
Came in sick. You're working from home.
Okay.
Must be nice.
You're doing the same thing. You just have an office.
And it's so nice and cool in here right now. I have my little fan. This is my biggest fan, by the way. This is my biggest fan.
Do the gritty. Now sing the Love Shack. Dang. You got requests coming, bro.
What's the gritty?
I kind of want to look it up, but then I don't want it on my search history.
It's the burning. The music is a nice ad. I've had this music. I need more. I gotta get the IT guy to find us more music.
Look it up. It's clean. It better be, Justin, because if I look up something weird, it's in my thing forever.
Cardano looks good, but it looks like it could possibly double top up here.
Oh, when you put your arms and you put your arms behind you and your arms back, like that little thingamajigger.
Like that?
When the kids were doing it, yeah. No. You got to put both hands all the way back, like towards the bottom, and then all the way forward. You don't remember? Oh God, not like that. Why do you have to make it weird? Don't make it weird.
The Fortnite dance?
No, that's the. No, you don't. Come on. Oh
Cardano's
yeah.
looking to go retest. Now it could retest. It looks like $1.02 and be done, or it just goes full send from there. I think it wants to send, to be honest with you. I think the next zone would be like $1.10 on this one. If it breaks resistance, it's always got to retest, right? Or it's done right now. I feel bullish though. Everything seems to be pretty the goat flush. That's the flush. If that's not a dance move, it needs to be. And then you're all like rolling at the grave and you're like,
who taught you how to dance? I'm concerned. Dab. Do it. Oh man.
I like the Frankenstein. The shopping cart? Oh yeah.
What is happening? When did we lose control?
Bro, you made me choke almost on my food. Thank you. That was what I was going for.
Man. Oh,
I
man.
did the mower. All right, let's see here. All right, guys, this is a serious channel here, okay? We are journalists and we do financial news media, all right? Jesse, you need to reel it in. You're out of control. You're out of control, okay?
I'm sorry. I know.
Really?
It's a problem.
I need you to
I am.
cast it and reel it in.
Okay. All right.
Cast it and reel it in. Jerk. Oh my God.
I mean, it's it's Friday. I don't know how people expect us to be that serious. I know.
They want me to reel you in, Jesse.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What about the mime?
No, those freak me out.
All right. Back to reality.
I'm sorry, Justin. I know. I'm trying my best. I had too much coffee today.
Yeah, Jesse wants to dance too. I feel it. The dance is in the air, baby. Did you guys see the video of Batman dancing? And there's like the weird dude. He's like watching. He's like, classic. Classic Adam West.
I know. No. Jesse doesn't have to do anything. Jesse does not get paid enough to dance on a screen.
That's very true. If she got paid enough to dance on a screen, she'd be doing OnlyFans.
I have too much integrity and respect that I just could never do that. It would hit, like, I have kids. What if, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, F1 in the chat.
I might subscribe to that OnlyFans.
But can you imagine doing that stuff and having kids or teenagers? Like, you're heading down a real weird world.
This is how you know if they're going to sites they don't belong on. This is how you teach them. This is how you teach them a lesson. Say, this is what you get. You're gonna go places you're not supposed to be. Now you're gonna
boys, men's. They're gonna do whatever they're gonna do.
FAFO. Sorry.
Look, boys are going to do what they're going to do, and so are men. And that's their business in their private life, and we don't have anything to say about that. But what my concern is that I sure don't want to pop up on their For You page.
Justin says that we should do a band. We'll be the crypto rock band, and crypto rap will sing. All right.
I got a few kids that know how to do some instruments.
We could do a ska band. Don't they play like air instruments? Like
that's true.
The
Kodak.
tulips or something. They play the tulips.
That sounds like what it sounds.
Tiptoe through the tulips by the garden of the old oak tree. Let's tiptoe through the garden with me. Oh. No?
I'm trying to be nice, so.
All right. Did we have another project? Chat, what was next?
I don't know. We were too busy doing the lawnmower. I don't remember.
I'm on a good one right now, so I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing right now. That's your job. I have one job to do, and I do it so well that I forgot to do it. Link XX. Link. I had one job to do.
He's on the flour powder. Ain't nobody got time for that, or the money, my friend.
I won't do that anymore because it's full of all the fen.
F1 in the chat, please.
Don't forget to hashtag crypto, hashtag TA, hashtag the good stuff. Hashtag the good stuff. Hashtag line one up. Oh, Link looks like it's about to send.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Is it AVAS or just AVA for the next one?
I thought it was AXAX.
No, it was a typo. I'm just making sure I got the right one.
AVA?
TikTok seller, no, you didn't. F1 resets it so that if we said anything that we probably shouldn't have said,
what if this thing is making
a
giant cup and handle right now? What if this is just a massive cup and handle to like 35 cents? What if this is a massive cup and handle? This is a cup and handle. This is 100% textbook cup and handle. And usually the cup and handle gets another. This is Link. So I think this one's going to go to 27 cents. I think that this is a massive cup and handle though. They could be funny. If this thing does some of this sideways action like that, that's a cup and handle. Big giant cup and handle. And it's
AB, can you still hear or no?
You can't hear me. No. Chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a poop emoji if you can't.
Ava is the next one. AVA, I think.
Juan. Jay put 2. can't hear. How can you put a poop emoji if you can hear me? That was the whole point. That's why it was funny. Now I know y'all are lying. See? Reverse psychology.
But here's the thing. How would they know you said what you said if they can't hear you?
Exactly. So they put that's
that
why I said it.
That doesn't make any sense.
That's why I said it, because if they put a poop, the idea is if they put a poop emoji or a 1, either way they can hear me. That's the joke. Do you not get social media? Oh,
we don't yell.
I yell. I'm a yeller. Old yeller. I'm an old yeller. TikTok seller, thank you for the roses. Alexa, thank you for the hand hearts. Thank you guys so much for all the gifts. It's Friday. It's the Friday pump day, baby. All right. What was it? AVX?
AVA.
AVA. Avalanche. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a gem.
Chain link, big baller.
I just did chain link. I literally was just.
I know, but that. No, you're
chain link cup and handle 34 cents.
Just do Ava. We're talking in the chat. We got this. Do Ava.
Chat. I just did chain link.
That's not what we're talking about.
Why are you abusing me? Do not abuse my powers. My powers get weaker with every redo. Do not.
What is it? You're like your kryptonite? What is wrong with you?
My kryptonite. It's my kryptonite.
I don't even know what to say.
Say.
Oh.
All right.
Gotcha, AB.
All right. Here's what I see. Avalanche is coming down. We got a double top forming right here. All right.
Apparently he thinks nobody can see Simon.
We have an ascending channel or an ascending broadening wedge. I think it's more of a channel. This thing's coming down. That doesn't mean that it won't pump up here to 26 cents.
Very true, Jay.
27 cents before it comes down. 26 or 27, that's your exit on this one. This one's ready to come down. It's got one little last move in it, and then it's done. And look at it, already had a huge pullback. It could be done right now. Look at this wick. Gnarly wick right there. It could be done.
Okay, so I have a couple. ACH, and then it says, what's your feeling of what's happening in the market over the weekend, up or down? And then Justin asked, can you help me understand how Zebic market makers can do what they do and get away with it? It's just market manipulation. But ACH and your opinions on what's happening over the weekend, and Zebic.
Well, Zebic, let's address that first. How do they do it? There's no regulation yet, right? So they can do whatever they want, and they're rug pulling everything they can and making their last money grab before, you know, Big Daddy Trump comes in and takes all of that away. Even Trump is doing that right now. Trump coin, they're rugging people, right? That's what they do. So this is their last cash grab.
He rugged his own coin. All these people, he's like, oh, this is gonna be the future, and then he was a meme coin and he rugged all his followers, and that was funny.
I mean,
I know. He said what I said, but longer.
To buy Trump coin because you thought that was going to be the replacement for the U.S. dollar, you deserve to get rugged. Okay.
That's not true. That's not true. Everyone's allowed to believe what they want to believe. And if they thought, okay, first of all, we're not going into that. But yeah, they all had their own coins.
Yeah, Melania
ACH,
coin
I
too.
think it was. Yeah, they had that one too. Okay, I got a few for you. Do ACH, and then I'm gonna have you answer a question.
ACH?
Yeah. And the question while you're thinking, okay, so the question is, what's your feeling for what's happening in the market over the weekend, up or down?
I think we could potentially pump into the night, possibly tomorrow. And then it would be a Sunday dump day or Monday dump day, early in the morning, Sunday morning, come down. We could dump on Saturday, but I would say probably Sunday's more or less the day. What was the project?
ACH.
Alchemy. Ooh, I like this one.
Yeah, Edge is the ticker, Marco. It's actually doing well, especially if you bought in at a penny.
So this one's probably going to come down. Like, it's going to pump up first, but then it's going to come down, and then it should double bottom there, and then that should send it to 40 cents. Maybe lower, maybe like 33.9, 34, but I'm going to lean more towards the 39 cents.
Edge? What's the actual name?
We did Edge.
I'm not talking to you.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to communicate
Jesse,
in the chat because you're a little amped up.
Person.
Oh, we know.
I'm a whole lot of person. See this? This is my bear pose. Bearish over the weekend. After the weekend. Rah. Is he in the bathroom talking? No, I was partaking in things that we cannot say on TikTok, so I have to
the devil's lettuce?
No, not the devil's lettuce. But that's my way of doing things off camera.
Jay, don't get us. Don't start. That's a banana line. That's a banana line.
All right, I'm good. I got all the jitters out of me. I got all the jitters. All the jitters.
See, aren't you having more fun just being yourself?
I am. I really am. AI Finds, thank you for the 34 goats. TikTok Seller, thank you for the 12 roses. Mother, thank you for the panther paw. Joe, thank you for the heart me. TikTok Seller, thank you for the 10 hearts. Alexa, thank you for the hand hearts. Kodak with a ton of gifts. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Galaxies and all kinds of craziness. TikTok Seller, thank you for the TikTok universe.
H-bar.
Ooh, head there.
That's one of my faves.
Yeah, H-bar is one of my faves. H-bar is more likely to do all the things that they're saying XRP is going to do than Ripple. I think Circle is going to take the space. Circle. H-bar is probably the most undervalued crypto of all the blue chips. That's a tough one. I think that's kind of like a bull flag. That's kind of a bull flag, I think. You know, I think H-bar wants to send.
No.
Send, baby.
No, he doesn't listen to me when it comes to things that I ask. Yeah, I see that big baller. It's starting to move to this, like, slanting this way.
Here's the thing is, in the short term, we kind of have this, I'd say it's like an ascending channel. That should bring it down. Maybe it's more like an ascending broadening. So it should send to 28, but then probably come back down. But anything can happen. Like if we're moving into alt season and stuff, none of these are going to matter. It's just going to go.
Ready for the next one?
STX.
Thanks, TikTok seller.
STX.
Then I have two other ones after. Oh my goodness.
Wait, I put SXT.
Of course you did. I did the same thing.
Stacks, baby.
That's my only one that's still in the green. It has not dropped. It's been still in the green since I bought it. Because I bought a big dip.
That was down here. You bought it like right here, huh?
What?
When I told you all the bottom was.
Well, when you said to buy when you said to buy SXT, this one was down too, so I thought it was the same one. So I was like, oh, it dipped. I'll buy this dip, and it's been green ever since. I've not lost any kind of money on it.
Here's the thing with this one. This is the same thing. It's kind of the double bottom thing going on here, right? Which means it wants to go to $1.25, but it's also the bear flag.
That one has I have a lot in that one, and I'm letting it sit. I feel like it's gonna pump back up, and then I'm just gonna pull it all out.
If we're going into alt season, right?
Right.
It should send. It should send. And I would
That's
say,
the hope.
Yeah, and I would say like it's at least going to $1.25, but it'll probably go higher than that, right? Like
I'm thinking so.
I'd say like $2, $2.05. And that would probably be like end of the cycle. Yeah, that seems about right. I think 205 to 250 would be the top on this one. Unless this is a bear flag, Jesse, and then it's going to dip to 20 cents or even lower, 10 cents.
I don't think
it
so.
does. I don't think it does, though.
No, I don't think so. Okay, ARB.
ARB? Airbnb coin.
I think it's funny because I know you were a DJ, and my dad always said to stay away from two people, DJs and realtors, because that means they gave up on life.
I did quite the opposite.
All right, we got a list. I need you to burn through these and do it a little quicker.
Arbitrum? Is that it?
I think so. ARB, yeah.
Airbnb coin.
That's
Airbnb
not-
coin's about to send.
It's,
ARB coin's a buy right now. This bad boy's about to send. And it should go to 65 cents. These are short-term goals, by the way, guys.
right.
I would say more, because this is like that long, and it could like cup and handle here, and then that would send it to like 95 cents. Teo and Ondo. All right, what's the list? What's the list? We didn't even
Okay,
do the
Teo,
news.
T-A-O. That's okay. TA is more important than the news. We all know that we have big nothing burgers this week, so
Yeah, the Cheeto.
TAO.
The Cheeto
Cheeto
nothing
and
burger. Cheeto nothing burger. BitTensor? Is that it?
TAO?
Is this the right one, chat? That doesn't look right. Oh, that's it. All right.
Okay.
It's a new coin. Hard to say. I think it's gonna pump short term, but it's probably gonna stop around 405, 408, somewhere in there. Because it's kind of like an ascending broadening wedge. It's a little wonky. Ascending channel. So I've seen this many times, and that doesn't mean that it won't send like up to here first. It could go easily to 507 to 518 and then come back down first, but it's going to do something like this. Right? Come up. That's what I see. And that's September, October. Seems about right. So this one should send, I think, at least 500 bucks on this one, minimum. This one should do 500. Like, it could be like 493, but somewhere around there. That's where it's going to go. Now, that doesn't mean that it doesn't go past it and do all-time highs, right? All right, next coin.
XDC.
We did that one.
I know, but somebody missed it, and they want you to do it again, and it's polite, so we're going to do it one more time.
Just kidding.
I know. No problem.
Remember Roger?
I still do that to my kids because I don't want them to talk to me.
Every time you talk to him now, I'm going to go,
I wouldn't for your own safety.
oh. XDC's about to pump, baby. XDC's a solid buy right now. XDC's a solid buy. Descending channel should pump up. It could just come up here and triple top at 10 cents, but I don't know. I think it's gonna want to go more than that. This is one of those narrative coins. All the XRPers are all in this one. What was the next one? Crow, Morpho?
Yep. CRO.
I think I had Ondo.
No, CRO was first. And then Ondo.
Ondo's before that. Oh no.
No,
was.
I am looking at... Thank you. Please don't argue. I'm just listen.
Yeah, Crow's about to send. Crow's a solid buy. Just be careful because you might be eating crow. Yeah, Crow's a solid buy. Should pump up to 18.5. Somewhere in there. I'm feeling bullish. I think we're going to be bullish through the weekend. All right, what was next? Morpheus? Is that it? Morpho?
Ondo.
Ondo. Sounds the same.
Yeah, we already did Tau Ondo. No, they don't.
Yeah, Ondo's about to send.
Oh, thank God.
But also, it looks kind of like a double top.
Just can't let me have this one, can you?
I don't think it will, though. It doesn't line up.
Thank you, Justin.
This is one of those wedge patterns. Widening. I just want to make sure, because you don't see these too much. Yeah, this is bullish. However, if it's ascending, what if it's symmetrical?
Can't just let me have this one, can you? I like Ondo.
Yeah, I think it's bullish. Broadening wedge pattern, that's bullish. Yeah, Ondo's bullish as hell.
You ready?
I'm vibing right now.
I see that.
Man, I miss Vegas. That was so much fun. I don't think I've ever partied that. Well, I have partied that hard before, but man, I had a great time. All right, what was the one?
Morpho. MORPHO. Nope, not what I said. Not what I said.
Morpho.
Okay, I got you guys.
Morpho looks like it's about to send too. It's also that same thing, the double top. It could come down to fill this fair value gap at 143, but I don't think so. I think that this is kind of bullish. I don't know, it's kind of broken down though. It should pump up some more, but it could go to 218 and then come back down, or it could go past. There's a nice fair value gap here at 218. So it's at least going to 218. Make sure you take some profits there, right? Not financial advice, but this is that same thing, that broadening wedge pattern. It's not ascending, it's not descending. Actually, it is an ascending broadening wedge, and it looks like it played out, and it should send, but it is also kind of a double top. So be careful with this one, but it will fill this.
Thank you, everybody, for the 100K likes.
Yes, 0.1 million likes, ladies and gentlemen. That is awesome. You guys are freaking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Justin Kelly, thank you for the hat and mustache. TikTok seller, thank you for the roses. Alexa, thank you for the roses. Rhino, thank you for the roses and the goats. Justin Kelly with another hat and mustache and goats. AI Finds with the 34 goats. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. All right, who was next? Was it Mother of Dragons?
No, CRO.
Crow? We did Crow.
Okay.
I'll do it one more
XCN.
time.
Okay. Yeah, I thought we did it too, but I couldn't remember. There's been a lot.
Yeah, Crow's about to send. I remember the ones that were about to send because I'm like, okay, I need to get some orders in. XCN.
Okay, XCN.
I feel like we did that one just now too.
We didn't. We did XDC.
XCN. Maybe that was earlier today. Oh yeah, Onyx coin.
Sir? Sir? Are you having a stroke? Do I need to call an ambulance? Just so you know, we deal with this every day, and trying to get him to be serious about anything is a real challenge. Just putting that out there.
Ain't here for a light show. Let's see the chart.
There we go.
I'm here for the light show.
All right, FCN.
Hey, check it out. I've got a midnight glow stick from Vegas from partying. Midnight glow stick. You're just mad because you didn't get to go to the rave with me. And that's okay because you can go next time with me. Who wants to rave with the goat? Raise your hands in the chat if you want to rave with the goat. We need to do a goat rave. All right. XCN's about to send. There is another fair value gap all the way down here to 009. So if it breaks below 1 cent, it's coming down to 009. It could stop at 101. I think it's coming down to 009. But I think it found its bottom. It wants to come back up. It got its downtrend and now it's out of balance, right? Now it is out of balance still because of this fair value gap. It might just come on down. But I think short term it should pump at least to 0135. Okay, it should at least go to 0135, but we'll see. All right, what was next?
Jasmine,
baby. That's what I think. Every time I hear Jasmine, I think Jasmine. Don't know. I think Mother of Dragons wanted Jasmine earlier, right?
Yeah, she said she is at the grocery store buying crypto. I'm assuming she's listening.
Yes! I want to go grocery shopping with Mother of Dragons. I feel like it would be really fun. Like, we would have a good time. What's up, Joey? Man, Jasmine looks like a double top. Jasmine looks like it wants to come down, but I'm not buying it. Also, it looks like that bear flag too, man. I'm wondering on this one. That doesn't mean that it's not going to pump and fill this fair value gap of 0179, 018. All right. It should go up to 018 before it comes back down. But honestly, it doesn't look that good to me. But at the same time, it's that double bottom where it seems like it wants to go to 025, right? I'm going to lean more on the bullish side of this one because these are never, I think things are getting bullish because we're going into throw a fib on it. I don't use fib, bro. I am the fib. Chat, let them know we don't need no stinking fib. I am a walking Fibonacci retracement and extension.
Next one is XLM.
You have to use a fib? No. I am the fib.
Who said that?
TikTok seller. He's joking because he's in the TA class. He knows how to fib without it.
Oh, I was like, what? XLM.
Kodak says no fib here, bruh. I don't have to, but questioning it's wise to. No, your fib is going to throw you off. And see, the fib is what's going to make you not only less accurate, it's going to make you whale lunch. All right? Don't be a whale's lunch. All right? And if you, Blake, I would recommend you take my TA class, baby. I will teach you. Look at Jasmine, though. Kind of looks like a massive cup and handle, doesn't it? Maybe it does. Maybe it goes through 11.5. Maybe it does. I don't know. I'm going to lean on the upside. And according to my Fibonacci analysis, I would say 0.25 minimum. It should go up to. I'll take my 15% limit orders without my fib, bro. Yeah. I'll take my nothing burger, no fib sauce. All right, what was next?
XLM.
Volume is low on my voice. How about now? Can you hear me better? Is that better, ladies and gentlemen? Can you hear the goat? Can you hear the goat? Man, I can't even do that anymore since I blew out my vocal cords. Barely. You can barely hear me? Let's fix that. How about now? Can you hear me better now? That seems like you can hear me better now. Music is louder than your voice. What is going on with the music thing? I literally have it. Let's try that. Maybe that helps. TikTok's freaking audio controls are out of control. Out of control. Literally can't control them. Hopefully it sounds better for you guys now. And your co-pilot comes in one side only. What? That sounds better? Alright, cool. See, I am an audio extraordinaire, ladies and gentlemen.
XLM. I am like 20 messages behind.
Well, we better pick it up. Jesse, I need you to jump in and do half the TA for me.
Okay, that's not what I signed up for. So.
Jesse, you are a TA extraordinaire. This is not XLM. This is XLMQ.
Not my fault you don't know how to spell.
XLM.
Okay, some of these messages are funny and I can't believe I missed them.
Read them out loud because I'm missing all of them because I have to do all the TA. XLM's about to send, baby.
Good.
XLM's going to 50 to 51 cents and maybe higher to like 56 cents to start. We shall see. XLM wants to send. I feel like all these are redos.
No, Chainlink was from the beginning. I'm picking the ones that we haven't done yet, and if people still need them, because again, I'm 20 messages behind, so I'm trying to filter through them.
Chainlink looks like it's about to send.
That was so pretty. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Chainlink's about to send.
That one's always pretty solid.
Yeah. That's like that bull flag we were talking about in the TA class. It's kind of also an ascending, broadening wedge. So be careful with this one. It could just top out up here and be Dunskies.
Okay, Casper.
Yeah, that's an ascending, broadening, people. So it's going to send, but it's going to top out at like 25 cents and then come back down. Casper, we did all these.
No, not Casper.
I'm just going to start lying to everybody and just say, it's going to the moon tomorrow, guys.
That's not what we do here.
I know.
Oh, I'm almost caught up.
Is this right, Casper? Yeah, Casper looks like a double bottom in the making right here. So Casper should go to 016. 015, 016. All right, what's next?
The one going to 10K, my brother.
Oh, XRP is going to 11D.
Excuse me, 11D.
XRP is going to 11D, people. All right. Didn't you get the memo from Brad? XRP, same thing as... Hey, where's all my cool stuff?
Straight up Uranus. I know.
Yeah, XRP is going to send. It could come up here to 360 to 367, double top and come back down, or it's going to go for a new all-time high, which would put it around 380. 380 is the next stop on the all-time high wagon.
Yeah, Seema, not one person asked for XRP today until now.
Hey.
And now, mass adoption at noon tomorrow.
Yeah, he jumped in the wrong live, buddy. He jumped in the wrong live. Hold on. Let me help you out, chat. XRP is not Ripple. One more. XRP. All right. XRP is not Ripple, and XRP will not go to 10K this cycle. For the love of all that is holy and mighty, get off the moon cheese. Wean yourself off at least. Buy a little Cardano. You will get haters here. I know. I don't care about the haters anymore. I'm living my best life, in case you hadn't noticed. You just rang the bell. Oh, yeah. I rang the bell for the XRP
Good.
Lovers. For the XRP Masters. This is the first time XRP got brought up. Yeah. Dude. At the convention, literally no one mentioned XRP, XRPL, Ripple, anything. No one cared. They were all, and these are like the people that are like the biggest people in crypto. Okay? It's not even on their radar. It's nothing to them. They're like, yeah, that's the scam coin. That's crazy to me. All right,
Say
do we have any more?
Things are true. Not that I can see. But say all those things are true, like I still believe this, and I remember when we first started this journey, you were all about XRP, and I was like, I think it's the test coin. I think they're using it through the courts to see what they can do with it and what they're allowed to do with it, and then they're just gonna rug it and then jump into something else because they're creating coins that are better than that one. So in my opinion, I could be completely wrong and everybody adapts it, but something doesn't sit right with the way they're handling the case, with the way that it's being the injunctions and all. It just something doesn't sit right with me.
The way it comes out,
yeah, the manipulation. Yeah, they're like, oh, it's over, and we're like, no, it's not. Like the continuous lying to see what they can get away with.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy is the only reason XRP even got mentioned at a convention is because they had to throw their own convention.
Mantra.
They literally had to throw their own convention so that they could get noticed.
Oh boy. Okay.
Is that the right one? Let me guess, you bought right here, right? Did you buy right here?
I think he's just messing with you.
You bought right here, didn't you? Let me tell you.
Oh.
There's no hope. Mantra is done. Okay, the CEO got caught up in a scandal, and it's done.
Oh my gosh.
Jesse, pull up the information on the CEO scandal with Mantra. Yeah, Mantra's done.
Oh my gosh.
This is my life trading meme coins. Okay, I buy right here, or even right here. I'll buy right here, and it'll run up, and I'll take initials out, and that's it. And then I'll get rugged, and I'll be like, damn it, I made nothing. Rizmus is actually doing really good. Okay. Riz looks all right. We got a descending channel. Mind you, these are meme coins. You can't really TA them. But if we're going to TA something, I want to pull Mantra back up. That was hilarious. We got a descending channel, which means that this one's due for a pump. It could, come down a little bit more. The fair value gap goes all the way to 0.35 on this. So that's where I would be looking for my entry. But technically, it's kind of filled, but not exactly. It could drop just a little bit more, but then it would send. I think it's ready. I think it wants to go. But it's not going to go very high based off of this. It'll go up to maybe 7 cents. Maybe it gets to 8 or 9 cents, but I don't think so. What it'll do is it'll follow this.
Very true, Jesus.
Yeah, 8 cents. This one will go to 8 cents.
We did that one. We did ARB. I can't remember.
Oh, I'll do it again since you're a subscriber.
AI17Z?
That can't be real. Now I need to do that one first. AI17Z. That's like 1 inch.
Don't start.
Is this right?
16?
Is this the right chart? The 1 inch Loch Ness Monster banana.
AI16Z.
Is this the right one, maybe, Ryder? I'll tell you, I would never buy this coin. Me personally. You do what you want to do. There was another one.
They wanted you to do ARB real quick because they forgot
ARB.
where it's going to. And then we'll do Pengu.
Ooh, I like... Look at... I got my pudgy penguin right here. I got my Pengu. Rhino. Pengu gang.
Oh, that mantra one you're talking about was insider trading in the crypto way. And they didn't even get in trouble. They could, there's no rules on crypto.
Yeah.
So, but they literally walked away with $227 million
65
with
cents.
no consequence.
Yeah. 65 cents on ARB. Technically, this is played out, but it's making new higher highs, higher lows. ARB is a buy right now. 65 cents.
Pengu.
Yes, pudgy penguins. I love Pengu. Look I got my pudgy penguin right here, ladies and gentlemen. And it's got a little midnight tag on it. Pudgy
You know what's
penguin.
crazy? Ever since I saw you bring that back from Vegas, I see them all over TikTok now.
Yeah. Pengu's about to send, ladies and gentlemen. Pengu is a double bottom. So Pengu's coming up to either retrace and get rejected or go to new all-time highs. I might buy this one. 45 cents. Pengu is going to, 045. 045. Oh yeah, ENA is about to run. Yeah, I saw that one yesterday. I was like, that thing, that's a runner. Yeah, Pengu, bro, hold on. Pengu needs emojis, okay? Pengu gets a rocket ship. And Pengu gets a penguin. Is there a penguin? There has to be. How can there not be a penguin emoji? There has to be. There's no penguin emoji. All right, then you know what
Oh,
it's...
that's too bad.
You know what-
SPX.
Hold on. Hold on. I got the right emoji. Because it's good.
That ain't a penguin.
That's a penguin.
Mm-mm.
All right, what are we looking at?
SPX.
SPX. I like just doing the TA.
Thank you.
It's a lot less stressful.
I know,
SPX.
right? Yeah, big baller. Like at least 20 more if we're lucky, but more if we're not. Yeah, Ripple can't do anything TikTok, so don't get me started.
SPX looks like it's about to send. Now, it could be going into a downtrend, but look, we got this cup and handle played out, right? Now it's in like a downtrend.
I appreciate that.
But hear me
Thank
out,
you.
chat. Hear me out, chat. 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 That's a descending wedge. As long as this thing doesn't do this. As long as it doesn't fall down here like this and come up and down like that. As long as it doesn't fall out of this wedge, and make this head and shoulders, if it keeps this wedge, baby, this thing is going to send to like 230 minimum. It'll get a new all-time high. And that's the direction I'm leading. I think this descending wedge is bullish as hell. We got wave 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we should be pumping out of this thing. This thing looks like it's primed to take off. Let's see, that would be middle of October, November. Boom, that lines up with the cycle. This thing is ready to go to the moon. And look at it, it's higher highs, higher lows. This is prime. This right here, this dip, this tells me that they were just grabbing up liquidity, right? Triggering stop losses. This is bullish. It's so bullish. It's so bullish, ladies and gentlemen. It's so bullish! I am so bullish right now. The goat, the bear goat, is bullish right now. That should tell you something. That should tell you something. We are so bullish right now. I've been a bear since this little guy. Remember this little guy? We are bullish now, baby. I am the bullish bro. Bullish, 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 bullish. Everybody's been like, oh, we're so bearish now. I'm like, no, 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 no. These are regular dips. We are still overall bullish. We are going back into a bullish trend. We are out of the bear trend. We are in a bullish trend. Yes, we're going to have dips. Yes, we're going to have pullbacks. But overall, we are going bullish. Okay, we are moving into alt system. SPX. SPX.
Oh, okay.
Overall, everything is getting bullish. Now, are the pumps going to be lackluster and the all-time high is going to be lackluster? Absolutely. But you got to watch this show because I'm going to tell you where the top's going to be. All right?
I got you.
This is
oh,
it.
Those are cute.
This is the
that was cute.
The 9th inning right now. This is your last chance to make a play and put some points on the board because the other team's about to go to bat. All right? This is your last play in the bull run.
And not financial advice.
This is absolutely financial advice. Cash
Not
out your
financial
401k.
advice.
Cash out your
Not
401k right now
advice.
and put it all into the
Not
moon cheese coin.
Financial
Not financial
advice. Thank you.
Everybody go buy. I'm going to make a moon cheese meme coin on Monday. Monday we're making moon cheese. We are going to be live on Pump Fun on Monday. Make sure you guys come over to Pump Fun, show some support and some love on there. We're going to be cross streaming, but if you've been here and you've been a part of the show and you want to love and support, come over to Pump Fun and we're going to have a blast. It's going to be more like this. We're going to be doing TA. We're going to be laughing. We're going to be coming up with stupid meme coins. It's going to be a laugh riot. Okay? Pump Fun. Oh, the IT guy is going to love me tonight. He's got his work cut out for him. A whole nother platform. We just started X, by the way. Make sure you follow me on X. Make sure you follow Jesse. All platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. You're going to find me there, okay? Come find me. Let's blow up my X page, guys. All right, let's blow up the X. Follow me on Discord. Let's blow up the Discord. I'm going to be hanging out in the Discords after the lives from now on. Some days I'll be there longer than others. Last night we were in the Discord till 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So the live ended at 9. So from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. we were in the Discord having a blast. It was great. We were evangelizing moon cheesers. Jesse, do you have anything to say? Tell the fans.
Do I have anything to say? I do recommend our Discord. It actually is a lot of fun. Yeah, we even converted Josh just a little bit on our side. He's a you know, he's very he dies on his hills or unalives on his hills, and he's a very smart kid with a bright future, and he sees things very differently from us. And you know, I see all these young kids, the IT guy, TikTok seller, Josh, and they're gonna make their way in life, and I'm hoping those are the kids that change our future, because it's too late for us.
They are our only hope. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Oh, and Jay too. I don't know who you are, Jay. I can't vouch for you, brother.
Yeah, Jay. Who are you? What do you do?
Yeah, same it. Yeah.
We know nothing about you, Jay.
18. World Liberty.
But Jay, come join us in the Discord, Jay.
Good job, TikTok seller.
World Liberty is my exit liquidity. Absolutely. Let rob from the rich and give to the goats.
That's not it.
We are robbing from the rich and giving to the goats. If you're in the goat community, you're a goat. All right? If you've got a goat in your name, you're a goat. All right? Add a goat to your name. Let the community know that you are riding with the goat squad. All right? Because you know what goats do? They climb mountains. They climb mountains. It seems impossible, yet they do it.
That's true, TikTok. Yeah, that's true, TikTok seller.
What is? BlackRock only buys BTC, so they're not exit liquidity. Let me tell you right now.
It makes sense.
If BlackRock sold 1 penny of Bitcoin, the entire Bitcoin would collapse. 1 penny. Because everyone would
sell.
They would scatter like roaches. Simon says they eat grass. I can't even say.
The devil's lettuce. The devil's lettuce.
He says, I hope so. That way I can buy it. Yeah, I think we're going to get a good buy opportunity on Bitcoin. Just be patient.
Right.
Be patient on Bitcoin. Okay, don't FOMO the top.
I'm watching it. I am watching it.
Edge keeps going.
I'm watching it, Big Baller. Yeah, I've been watching it this whole time.
I'm telling you, the GOAT is going to tell you where it's going. I think
it's already
so
at
far,
0.61.
So far, out of all the creators that I've watched, we are the most consistently accurate every single day.
Yeah, don't FOMO on XRP. It will hurt your heart. Trust me. Trust me. It's broken my heart many times.
Full send on Edge.
6.61. I know.
Edge is a full send right now, guys. And everyone was like, oh, we're bearish. We're bearish. I'm like, nah, man, I'm bullish, baby. I'm so bullish. And they're all like, oh, well, be careful.
Thank you, Simon.
Yeah, I'm like, no, we're bullish. Get out of here.
It's Friday. We're a little unhinged. It's been a really long week.
We're bearish.
No. Don't TikTok seller. Come on, man. Don't teach him things.
Simon, thank you for the Crabs for Revolution. And what is that other one they sent you? That's cool.
It was pretty cool. I don't know what it was, but it was really
cool. The
cool.
Mark of Love. Ooh,
so cute.
The Mark of Love. You got a crush.
Just to be clear, I want to thank everybody for having fun with us tonight. I know we did things a little differently. It's Friday. Who cares? I'd rather have fun and do this than be so serious all the time. So I appreciate everyone. 110,000 likes. You know, gifts, everything. You guys have been wonderful, and I really, really appreciate that. I know. I'm excited for Beer Gator. That is going to be a very fun adventure, and I think it's going to be super, super successful.
Yeah, big baller. Here's just a little taste of how I get down. This is me partying in Vegas. This is how I get down, chat. Okay? VIP in Vegas. For Rare Evo. We are going to party so hard.
the link is in his link tree on his bio for Ozthecryptogoat. Or Mother of Dragons.
Close your eyes. We can all go and share our happiness.
Don't.
Freaking phenomenal. And that's like, I would say 0.001% of the partying and extravaganza that went down. Oh yeah, the security guy had a blast. I told him, I was like, hey man, we're going on the road for Beer Gator. He's like, I'm down. Let's go.
Thank you, Alexa.
I had so much fun. I gotta make more of those videos. This weekend, I'm gonna make more cool videos from Rare Evo and everything.
Oh, how cute. Thank you. That was so cute.
Jesse, I think you have a crush.
No, we just have amazing.
I don't know. I'm
seeing
puppy kisses. I'm seeing the mark of love. Ooh, I'm
Are you
seeing
getting jealous?
roses. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't roll that way. I mean, if you do, that's fine. Okay. But I
know
like
he's
the
jealous.
ladies.
I can see it too. He's a little jealous.
I'm not jealous. I'm so far from jealous. So far from jealous. I'm actually really happy to see how much Jesse's social media has grown. It's phenomenal.
Yours.
Yeah, mine's growing all right. It's whatever. You are blowing up. 100-something K views on your videos, 5K likes. Like, you are just, you're a rock star. I wish I had boobs. If I had boobs, I would be Crypto Boobs. That would be my name.
And look at any video. When have I ever shown them? Ever.
Crypto Boobs.
Ever.
I would show them.
And Jesse gets,
I would show them. I'd be like, send me galaxies. I got Crypto Boobs.
Okay, you can stop.
Mother says, HR here.
Yeah, thank you, Mother.
Hey, these are my boobs. I can do
trade.
whatever I want with my boobs. All right?
And so can I. And I refuse to have them out. I'd rather people listen to what I have to say and then just stare at me and have no idea. There's a difference. Someone said, is ARB a short-term trade?
I don't remember.
Híjola.
Let me pull it up. What's up, Fam Jam? Guys, make sure you follow Fam Jam. My guy, Fan Jam. Okay? Chat. This guy is so educated. He knows his shit. Okay? Go watch him in the lives, man. Edge is going. Oh, yeah. Edge is... Oh, my God. There it goes again. Edge is flying, baby. Flying. Oz, look at the camera. I'm looking at the camera. All right. What was the one I needed to look at and answer questions? Mother Dragon sent me a puppy kiss. I've got a crush now, too.
Now?
I have a crush now, too. Look at my penguin. It's so cute. Chat, is this not the cutest thing? Just because this exists.
Big Baller, how many times?
I need it.
Big Baller, how many times? How many are we at that he's shown us that stupid thing?
I love the penguin.
Oh.
It's so cute.
Mother said she sent you that gift earlier and you didn't even see it.
Oh, well, send me another one. I'll
21?
react.
Okay.
Send me another one. I'll
21.
react right now. I promise.
No.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't send me anything.
Had your chance, Dan.
Mother of Dragons, my puppy kiss to you. I'm going to give you a penguin kiss, Mother Dragons. Mwah. penguin kiss for Mother Dragons. Thank you, Mother. By the way, Mother Dragons is my official adopted mother now. She's my crypto mom. Crypto mom. Thank you.
And if you're not following her, make sure to go follow her.
Oh yeah, and check out Jessie and Mother Dragons, and who else is on the Queens of the Chain? Francesca.
And Belle.
Okay.
Trump gets deals done. Shut it. You shut it up right now.
Dude.
Shut it up.
I'll tell you this. Absolutely nothing came about from the meeting today, and it was bullish. And everybody was like, oh, it's going to be bearish because of Trump. I'm like, nah, it's bullish. I was in Callie's live, and they were all like, oh, yeah, I'm pulling out of my longs. I'm like, nah, I'm holding this. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm bullish. They're like, but Trump's about to talk. No, so what? Like,
yeah, he went to go talk with Putin, and it was just nothing. They all talked behind doors. Nothing was accomplished. Nothing happened. It was a publicity stunt to be like, hey, look, we're totally talking, and nothing got solved. What people don't understand is like, oh, they wanted a ceasefire. We're still funding Ukraine. You can't have a ceasefire with one country that you're funding and another country that is attacking them. That was just really weird for people to think that.
It's all about rare earth minerals. That's all it leads down to.
Right.
It's not about NATO. Ukraine. It's not about anything. Okay? It's about rare earth minerals. Whoever controls the rare earth minerals,
he does give them money,
will be the champions. Okay? And we have none. We have some, but not enough.
Yeah, I know. I really believed him. He's like, I want people to stop dying. And I'm like, and then he starts more problems. I'm like, okay. Yeah, he doesn't care about
problems,
the people.
Baby. More money, more problems. All right? So you might as well just throw it on into crypto and lose it. Everybody throw your money, buy the top, sell the bottom. All right? Financial advice. This is how you make it in crypto. You need to buy the top and sell the bottom. Always take a loss. All right? If you're winning, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah? What?
I'm kidding. I'm being hyperbolic. All right? Not financial advice, but listen to the goat. ARB. All right, this is the last time I'm doing ARB, okay? I've done this like 6 times. I love you, G-Rod. I do. But ARB is about to send. All right? Yeah, if you guys FOMO the top and sell the bottom, you'll never have to pay any taxes. Oh, you got a chicken. And I got the mark of love.
CVX.
All right, hold on. We need music. We're going to TA. All right. ARB is about to send, and it's going to 65 cents to 66 cents.
They're asking if it's to short-term trade or
yeah,
what
that's
exactly?
over the next couple days. This is the day. The day chart is going to tell you what's going to happen over the next week or so. Right?
Not financial advice.
I would say the timeline,
CVX.
Beginning of September, right? First week in September, we should hit that price. What'd you say, CVX?
Yep.
All right, let's see here. Coinvex Finance. Coinvex. This looks good. This looks like it's about to send too. It's got that, honestly, this looks like the cup and handle right here. That thing could easily do $7.50 to $8. And that would be, you know, by November. Short term, $4.98.
DMAC Las Cruces is so hot right now. You better freaking bring air conditioning. It is like sweltering there.
I have a fan. Ladies and gentlemen, I have one fan, and this is my biggest fan. I'm
Good
just
call,
kidding.
Mother
You're
of Dragons.
all my biggest fan. Oh yeah, everything's about to pick up. This is the buy time before, like, if you didn't buy back in beginning of July, right? Like July 9th or 10th, now is the time to buy. Now is the pullback for the buy. All right? And
Bet.
we send from here.
Bet
What?
TikTok seller. Bet.
What do you say?
See what happens. Do it. Go for it.
I write down all these projects on ChatGPT. You won't remember them any other way. Oh my God.
It's called a notebook. Write it in a notebook. Don't
Check out my
trust-
notebook.
Stay away from AI. If you show me the psychology book again.
That's my notebook.
Come on.
Get an old-fashioned Cardano pen and paper. And check this out. I've got Cardano napkins. Cardano napkins. Thoughts on Cubic? Oh, dude, I'm so bullish. I actually own a shit ton of Cubic. I got an airdrop from the CEO. I got a freaking Cubic poster.
I don't think he's coming back. Interesting. Buy streamer. Okay, that can stop like now.
Dude, Cubic is going to be phenomenal. Cubic is going to do amazing things, okay? I got Cubic stuff. Look at, I got Cubic right here. No trading fees, ladies and gentlemen. This is the future of blockchain technology. Right here it says true instant finality, feeless transactions, useful proof of work, bare metal development. Oh man. This one right here, baby. This was my favorite project out of everything at Rare Evo. Cubic is legit. All right. I own a massive supply. Like, if I sell, Cubic is going to tank, and I'm never selling. It just set the record for highest transaction speed. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hey, Jacuzzi Surfer, make sure you send me a follow, brother, so we can stay up to date together on all the latest Cubic technology. Cubic is the future. Not only is it the fastest, it's free. It's the cheapest. So you want to talk about XRP taking over? This thing is going to replace XRP. And you know what's crazy is I try to tell these XRP maxis, I'm like, this is where it's at. Like, the tech that you're talking about with XRP is dead. This is the future. And they don't want to hear about it. Yeah, XRP is a joke. I wipe my ass with XRP. All right. Cubic is the future of blockchain technology, ladies and gentlemen. Memes are good trades right now. Oh yeah, dude. Memes, baby. I'm all in. I'm holding. What's crazy is I'm holding so much more memes because we've kind of transitioned out of that XRP moon cheese, and
this
people
is not financial advice. This is not. Financial
This is all financial advice. The goat is telling you that Cubic is the future. Not financial advice.
I'm gonna smack you from here. All right, we got 2 minutes. Thank you, TikTok seller.
This is financial advice, not, but financial advice. But not. It's not. Gift to send me. Please. Should I buy 200 of Solana or ARB? You got to make that decision for yourself, brother. I can just tell you what I see like a crypto Jedi. And then you got to make those choices for yourself. Or you can get the coaching from me by being a deluxe subscriber, and we can have a more private chat. If you're...
What is it?
We can have those conversations in a direct message. All right? So Jay, become a deluxe subscriber, send me a DM, and let's talk about it.
There's a comment that says, I thought SXT was the future. It's going to be, but in its own way. It's a different utility. And I think people need to understand all the coins have different utilities and how they're going to be applied on the blockchain, what they're going to be used for, whether it's real estate, whether it's property. Like, people really need to wrap their head around there's not one all be all coin. It won't let me pin comments either, TikTok seller. I have no idea. And we're still mods, so I'm not really sure.
Yeah, just go to report the problem.
They're making adjustments.
Yeah, they're redoing TikTok's algorithm right now. So get ready for a lot of bananas. 1-inch Loch Ness bananas. 1-inch Loch Ness monster bananas slapping you in the face. Okay. Thank you, TikTok. We love TikTok shop.
Well, Francesca tried to make a post today, normal post, nothing different about it, and they pulled it for election fraud or like something about elections, and I'm like, it was a post about Queen of the Chains, but okay. If you're a DJ, you gave up. Thank you so much for all the information. Oz?
What? Thank you so much for all your...
You.
Absolutely. Welcome to the squad.
Welcome
I
know.
To hanging
TikTok
out.
seller.
But Trump
all right,
can
it's 9 o'clock, Brozilla.
Peace out, fam. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
You're all rock stars in my eyes. Thank you for being goated here with us. I am nothing without you. You are this show. Good night.
It's nothing, you a snitch. You wanna be like me, yeah, you wish.
Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat.
I promise I'm greater. Just check my tray, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef, I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my words by the throw a no hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish. Another verse, about to take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take any more, boy, I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see.
How you doing, brother? Smash that like button, guys. Send in a daily heart me.
You know he put a ring on it, big ass rock sold NFTs until the profit
gifts
headed
are
to the bank.
appreciated, but if anything, a heart me is the best best thing that you can do to help
Say
the
I'm a
show.
badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's
Let's get this
nothing, you
rolling.
snitch.
Starks, thank you for the heart. Me
Wanna
appreciate you,
be
bro.
like me, yeah, you wish.
Keep hitting that like button, guys. I'm going to share the show out. Let's see here.
What is real? How do you define real?
Let's get this show shared out
There's
to
no
everyone.
spoon.
Need some engagement, guys.
What is real? What is human?
In the
This world
meantime,
got me questioning,
while
consuming.
y'all are
Stuck in the
hitting all the
matrix, feeling like I'm
buttons and
Truman, so
everything,
upside down, disconnected from
and
the shoe, man.
sending
But more
in the
fists is
heart
here now,
memes
you
and
ready to
whatnot.
go? The red or blue pill,
Here's
you
an
already know.
amazing
Down the rabbit hole, we going below.
Goat
Layers they can't
Tribe
see, I'm going to
music
show.
video for you
You
guys.
what is
Goat
real, what is
Tribe.
fake, take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the
Ada
fake, it's a
Goats.
sham, it's a scam. 2.33 and a supply,
GoatTribe.io.
goddamn. They print and they steal
Check
as
out
much
their
as they
NFT
want. But old Uncle
collection.
Sam, he just runs a front for the shadiest scheme you've ever seen.
We have been
Completely
the
worthless,
number
worse than
one
a shit
live stream
meme.
on
Coin got us
Abstract
all
for
stuck in the
days in a row,
system.
guys.
Crypto, the fix, let me
Let's
give you some
let's
wisdom.
do
Bitcoin
it
and Cardano
again.
use UTXOs.
Let's get to
XRP is a
number
lot
one
of for
on
speed, I
Abstract.
suppose. Assets that go up, not
And
down overnight, but the
TikTok as
system
well,
won't
we've
die.
been doing
But now
really
they big
well.
fight, that's why they
Let's
delay.
get
That's why
that
they keep stalling,
algorithm
but
rolling
nothing can
and,
stop the
let's
structure
get
from
to it.
falling. So let's quietly build.
And then I got some news for you guys today, and
Let's exit the
some
matrix.
theories about
It's
what's going to
about
happen in the
crack.
markets.
Looking for the exit.
So I'm sure you're all interested in what I think is going to happen in the markets. And I'm going to do some TA for you guys,
Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away.
and we'll go through, you know, my predictions,
No more
I
lies,
guess.
no more fake shit.
I wouldn't even
Man, I
call
really
them
can't take it. I
predictions.
know what is real, so please don't mistake it for new
Awesome.
cars
Thank
and
you
new
for the
clothes
heart
with
me.
next level flows.
Thank you
I
for the
try
heart
to
me's, guys.
compose this
Heart
life
me's
that
are
we
the
chose.
best thing
The
that you
matrix
can
is
do
everywhere, it's all
for
around
the
us, even in
algorithm
this
to help
room.
me
It must
out.
surround us. You can't see it, you feel it, it's in your soul. Breaking the
Here,
matrix, they losing control.
turn this
Politicians and judges, they have the role to keep you in line. Yeah, that's the goal.
The
But
heart
when you
me is
wake
the
up
best
and then
thing that
bake
you
up,
can
must
send,
shake
though.
up the matrix and break up. You see the code, not Haskell or no, but the system they built. It's gonna explode
There.
you faster than
That's
this.
probably better for the audio.
You are ancient knowledge bestowed. Don't listen to me.
Can you hear me now? How's the audio now? That probably sounds much better. Yeah, my bad, guys. Honestly, I just came from a doctor's appointment and like rushed over here, so like I'm trying to get all the equipment going and everything. So appreciate you guys showing up and showing out, hitting the like button. We're gonna get to 100K likes today. That's the goal, is 100K likes. And I can't do it without you guys. Without you guys, I'm just a guy in a padded room talking to the wall. So please be here and engage with me, so that way I'm not crazy. Revolution, thank you for the heart me's and the popular votes and the super popular votes as well. Become a super fan, guys. That's another thing you can do to help me out here. Become one of my super fans, and or become a subscriber. I offer one-on-one coaching to anyone that needs help, catered to your specific needs in the market, right? Everyone's needs are a little bit different, all right? So let's find something that's good for you, right? Where the market helps you. You know, I think the algorithm's not going as good because we have we don't have the charts up here. Usually when the charts are on, we get way more engagement, right? So I get the charts up there. Thank you guys for all the gifts. Do not forget to send a heart me. Heart me is the best thing that you can do. Revolution, thank you for all the gifts. I appreciate it. I need to turn 1,000 into 100,000. Is there something you can help me with? Actually, yeah, that can be done. I've turned 100,000 into 3 mil, or excuse me, 1,000 into 3 mil. It can be done. All right. And I know you're being hyperbolic or whatever, but it can be done. But you gotta put in work. You gotta, educate yourself. But meme coins is probably gonna be your best bet for major returns like that. But I'll tell you what, 97% of the people that get into meme coins lose. Another cool one is Soul Pump. Soul Pump is a fun little game that you can play. Oski, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. I need donuts, guys. I need 80 donuts. If you want to send a gift, send a donut. You can click, there's like a little thing like up here when you click the heart me, and it'll show you like the different gifts that I need to achieve for certain goals. Honestly, I feel like if we don't start getting engagement, you're going to force me to stop doing the news and stop reading charts and just battle people. If you don't want this show to turn into me battling all day long, then we need it. We need the engagement. We need whatever you guys can do, right? I do not want to become that. It seems like that's what everything's become, is just people battling each other, and how boring. I like to think that my show's not very boring. You know, we talk about different things and stuff. But yeah, like, golly, like, who wants to just watch people battle? Let's see here. Let's see if anybody wants to come up on the panel. Let's see. Anybody want to come talk and hang out with? What up, Starks?
How you doing, bro?
Let me fix the audio here because I got the audio turned down for the music. So let me pause the audio here. There we go. And then turn you up so we can hear you. What's up?
Hey guys, I shared out the live.
Thank you. Appreciate everyone that shares out the live, everyone that comes and engages and likes, all of our super fans, all of our subscribers, all the people that follow and engage. Thank you all very much for everything you do. So I do appreciate it. But yeah, that's another big thing, is sharing out the live, right? So Starks, what's going on, brother? What are you thinking for BTC?
Hey, you know what I think, man. Don't ask me that question. That's a hot topic at the moment, because some people are thinking we're going up and some people are thinking we're going down, and I'm thinking we're probably going to go down and a little sideways before we go up.
Agreed. Honestly, I think it could be pretty much just down and sideways for a while. And you know why? The price of silver being up as high as it is, that is a huge red flag for me. And you know, we get into silver, right? Because people get into gold, they get into silver because they're looking for a way to, you know, store their value when the dollar is uncertain. So, seeing silver going like it is, hit a new all-time high today, is very concerning for me.
And there's a lot of things that are concerning at the moment, especially what's going on with Powell.
With what?
You know Powell.
Oh yeah, Jerome Powell.
Yeah, Jerome Powell. They're gonna try and chuck him under the bus. And the funny thing is, if he resigns, crypto pumps. If he doesn't resign, right, and he carries on doing what he's doing, yeah, then we're going to carry on going down. Now, the question is, are you going to do what's morally right, or are you going to do something that's going to just give you a financial gain and not morally right?
Right, exactly. And, you know, another issue with the Powell subject, you know, let's talk about that for a second. Powell is just an authoritative mouthpiece, okay? They have to vote on this stuff. So there's more than just one person deciding this. And just because they replace Powell, it'll be one of those speculative pumps that are nothing really is driving the price up as far as, like, you know, good news. It's just speculation that he's gonna be gone, so rates are gonna come down. But really, everybody else on in the Fed that votes on this, they've all been saying that we're probably not going to get a rate cut for a while. Maybe one or two more at the end of the year, like before. But it's not It's not Jerome Powell's decision.
Well, a question for you. How many rate cuts did we have last year?
Well, like 3?
Yeah, they were speculating we're only going to have 2 rate cuts, yeah? But we had 3. Now, this year, the only thing that I'm going to see is, when Powell gets replaced, you're going to have someone's puppet in that seat. And when that happens, the rates are going to come down, but inflation's going to go through the roof.
Yeah, that's what's concerning too is, manipulating the rates, how that, that's what controls the, the inflation, right? And minusculely, but it does, right? But also we have what's concerning is the job markets rate. That's
that come out yesterday, isn't it?
Yeah. I didn't see it. Did you see what it said? I already know that it's bad, right?
It wasn't particularly good. I mean, I didn't watch the whole thing. I got the general idea of what was going on, and I didn't watch it till the end. I thought, okay, he's talking like this. That's what's happening. Move on.
Cooper 888 says, "Why is the United States paying interest for their own money?" That's funny. You got jokes, bro.
Because it's not their money; it's British money.
Right. But it's all this. Really, no one owns the debt, and I'm going to break this down in my macroeconomics class that I teach. So I teach like technical analysis, macroeconomics, and trading strategy, right? And one of the things is the way the debt works and how it filters around like that. It's not what you think, but actually the debt is a good thing. The higher our debt goes up, the better it is for us.
And how does that work, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'm thinking the opposite.
Well, it's one of those.
I would also like to beg to differ on that. I mean, I understand the flow of currency, but that doesn't make sense to me.
If we have more debt, then we can sell more of our debt. Is basically the concept.
Yeah, but if you didn't have a debt, then you could sell loans and make money.
Right, and I understand that, but we're not getting out of debt. I'll tell you that right now. That ain't happening. So the Band-Aid fix is to create more debt. That's all I'm saying. Right.
Yeah, kick the bucket down the road. So that's what's going on at the moment.
Exactly. So is it a good thing? In the big scheme of things and how everything is just crumbling. No, it's not good. But in the short term, let's put a Band-Aid on it and, pump liquidity into the market and into society. It's kind of good. It's a double-edged sword, guys.
Hold on. It's, you referred to putting a Band-Aid on it, right? But I'll give you the equivalent. That's like trying to put a Band-Aid on a black hole.
Yeah, it's like putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound.
It's exactly, dude. It's putting a Band-Aid on something that needs stitches.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the issue with putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound, we just continually have been putting Band-Aids on the bullet wound. Eventually, we have to rip off the Band-Aid, and there's going to be sting to that. And then on top of it, then we got to go in there and dig the bullet out, stop the bleeding, patch it up, stitch it up, and then it can start to heal. But honestly, no one's trying to do that. No one's trying to do the real fix. They want to.
That's what you're saying. That's what you're seeing right now with Venezuela. Yeah. He's trying to get the resources, right, to pull his country out of crap, but he's not doing it by legal means, which is another concern. What sort of image reflection is he going to put onto other countries if he's going to go do willy-nilly what he wants and not abide by the rules?
Stash says the U.S. debt puts our grandchildren in slavery. The economy needs to crash and reset. I 100% agree with that. Everything is hyperinflated. It all has to come tumbling down. It's a house of cards that is teetering on the side of a cliff.
I would like to point out, like I kind of think, like we stopped printing pennies this year. I kind of think that in 2-3 years we're probably gonna
Well,
stop
they're
printing.
starting to
nickels.
make them again. So that
What?
changed. Yep, they're making.
When did that happen?
That was like 2 days ago. They're starting the production of pennies again because there's such a penny shortage right now. Dude, I've been going and buying rolls of pennies. I'm actually because right now I'm pretty much sidelined from the market, and I'm holding cash. What I'm doing is instead of holding cash, I'm buying change, and then I'm going through the change. I'm looking for silver.
I promise you, for the next month, I am not. I am absolutely 100% not out of the crypto market. I want to see what happens after March because
Well,
I can draw it.
let me
I can
rephrase it.
draw it
I'm not
from
out of the
every
market.
single.
I'm stable coined up mostly. But most of my investments, like
I'm
even my
buying
real
right now.
estate, man, like I'm trying to get rid of my real estate because I have a feeling that the market's going to crash. And
Well,
silver
that's
is the
inevitable.
indicator.
That's inevitable. The market, the real estate market is so overinflated right now that it's almost unaffordable to buy property anywhere. And I know this. I just came out of real estate from the last, fucking 6 years, right? Like I've been a real estate agent. The market right now is so it's ugly how overinflated it is.
Yeah.
Very overinflated at the moment. And the thing is, Trump's had to do this to make their figures look good.
Right. And that's a problem that he's more concerned about looking good than doing what's right for the market and for everything, right? I
Well,
mean,
the
even
problem,
gas
You're,
like came down a little bit, right? But
I
like
kind
he
of feel like
promised
it's
all this stuff and like we haven't seen it. He promised us no tax on crypto. He's honestly the only promise that he made that he's really been sticking to is deportations.
well, I'm gonna be honest. When he was running, the only thing he said was no tax on crypto that's U.S. propagated, right?
Right,
So,
exactly.
so what do you got there? You got Ripple and a handful of other companies,
But
right?
that's not even happening. That's not even coming. Like
No, I understand.
there's nothing
that.
on the books. There's nothing being written.
I
There's
bought a
no
fucking
executive order.
$23,000. I bought a $23,000 vehicle this year based off of hoping that that was going to come true. Now I'm going to have to pay all that tax. I get it.
Yeah.
Like I'm not immune to the what's going on there. I'm just saying, like, that was the idea behind it, not all crypto.
Right. I get what you're saying, and thank you for clarifying that. But pretty much most
to
everyone
say something
knows
in
what I'm
regards to what
talking about
Trump's
here.
been saying.
I'm giving a generalized idea, and like we can argue and nitpick about little facts, but one of the things that I want people to try to learn to do is let's stop arguing over little nitpick things and try to understand the spirit of what people are trying to convey. The message I'm trying to get across here is that Trump has made a lot of promises and he hasn't really followed through with any of them. Even with the tariffs, that was one of his promises that he ran on, and he kind of flip-flopped back and forth on that thing. And now we're, what is it? Tomorrow we're going to find out if it's even legal for him to do that. The
And that's
only
going to cause
real
another problem because companies like Target and Walmart that have been paying these taxes, if it's deemed illegal, they're going to want their money back. And where's that money going to come from? Taxpayer.
Exactly. And it'll be like another bailout is what it's going to be like.
Yeah, I'd just like to say one thing. If Trump was right about one thing, I have to give him kudos for this. He says, you're going to win so much, you're going to say, stop winning. I don't want no more. Well, I'm looking at what's happening with the market. I ain't won nothing, but I want it to stop.
Yeah, that's for real. For real. Like I won, because I was smart. I saw the writing on the wall, and I got out after he got inaugurated because I listened to what he said. And when he said that he was going to be doing tariffs on everyone, you know, that was part of his campaign. So, like, I bought the rumor and sold the news. As soon as we got the news that he is in office and inaugurated, I was like, all right, next step is tariffs. And sure enough, it happened. And it's just been a roller coaster ever since.
So if you look on my page, there's only 2 videos, right? There's one of like me doing a drone video over a fucking river, and then there's a picture. It's an ascending wedge on XRP when it before it fucking took the big dive, right? It already took a dive before that, but like before it took the big dive, and that's where I sold, and I rebought at like $2, right? Like I waited it out, and
You did the same thing as me.
I bought 163, man.
No, I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
And dude,
I seen the ascending wedge when it happened, bro. Like,
it was right here. It was January 28th. I sold, and I warned everybody. I said, hey, we're going to crash, and we're going to continue moving downward in like a bearish trend until we hit about 160 to 163. I set my price point at 163. Boom, that shit hit. And then we went all the way up to 340, right? Or excuse me, 365, right? 367. All right. And then that same prediction, I said we would hit up to about 160, I said about 375, 380. We didn't quite make it there. And then we would run down to about 130. So 130 to 160 is my buy point to DCA in on XRP. And even then, it's not really on my radar anymore. Like, why would I buy something like XRP? Like, it kind of makes no sense. If you're going to buy XRP, you might as well buy Bitcoin.
I will argue counterpoint there, because like we were just talking about this a little bit ago, right? When you start talking about national debt and things like that, right? And the clearances that we're getting, that we're seeing behind the scenes, right? Where we're getting approved here, we're getting approved there, we're getting approved for oil trade, we're getting approved for whatever, right? Like, yes, that doesn't influence it quite right now, right? Like, it doesn't influence the market, but those are little gains, those are little wins. And I know that when I say that, like, I understand how crazy that sounds, right? Like, when you talk about the world's largest exports of oil and being traded with XRP, that sounds like it should be a huge win, but it's really not, because it doesn't influx. There's so many XRP, right? Like, there's 100 billion of those things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
and Ripple owns 44% of it.
I think is it that?
Yeah.
I think is it 42?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something around that mark. I don't know the exact, but it's something around the 40%.
It was 44. I'm guessing 42 now because they've sold a bit.
I was thinking it was closer to around like the 40, 39, but even if it's not
40%,
right?
Let's
like,
just round it 40%.
Okay, let's call it 40%, right? Like, Ripple owns 40%. Even if they were a scam, even if they were in it to just tank it, right? What do they really got to win at this point?
That's the problem.
Ripple's winning all the time. Hold on. Ripple's winning all the time because all they're doing is taking the liquidity every time people put money in. Exactly. We're seeing that right now. We're seeing it with Bitcoin. Look at all the cliff edges we've had and then dropped straight down, making it look like a faker and then drops every time.
And what
What do we have? What do we have by the government taking possession of most of the Bitcoin? Then, let me ask you that.
The government isn't taking most possession of the Bitcoin. Who told you
No,
that?
but that's their goal, right?
No, their goal is
we're creating a crypto reserve.
Hold on. Their goal with the Bitcoin strategic reserve is, for years they've seized Bitcoin and just dumped it into the market. So now they see the potential that Bitcoin can go up. So the idea is to have an escrow where they unlock certain amounts to pay off certain debts and things like that, and to sell it more strategically.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Don't believe that. That's what it is. It's written in black and white. You can believe, in one hand and shit in the other. Which one's going to fill up first?
Let me explain. All right. So, if they do that, right? So, they've been seizing Bitcoin. You just said that.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
For
Correct?
like 10 years now.
Yep. And they've been seizing Bitcoin.
And they dump it. Every time they get it, they just sell it.
Yep.
Okay.
Correct. So now all of a sudden their goal changes to accumulating it.
Well, just holding it
Correct?
to sell.
Am I wrong?
No, not accumulating. That is incorrect.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, the key word in his statement is strategic. People miss that word very often. Yes.
And so the difference is, accumulation is that the Bitcoin is going to be purchased by the U.S. government. No, they're going to acquire it and they're going to sell it when it's high, instead of selling it at whatever price it is and dumping the market.
Except for like 4 days ago, they put out a statement that basically says they're going to start accumulating.
No.
Yes.
Show me. Tell me where to go. I'll pull it up right now.
Give me a minute.
Prove it. Put your money where your mouth is, bud.
Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
All right. Anybody can just say or think or misinterpret what they read. And that's what I think Starks was saying there, is like, people misinterpret what is actually being said. Would you agree with me, buddy?
100%. Look, it's called a strategic reserve. Strategic means they're going to find ways to put money into there without having to put their hands in their own pocket. Right. That's what the word strategic means in this case. And people, they see the Federal Reserve, crypto reserve, and they think fantastic. Right. Now, the flip side is bonds are being sold in USDT now to pay off some of these debts and stuff.
And really, what we're seeing is the U.S. government becoming what Ripple is to XRP, holding a massive supply and dumping on it when it goes up.
Exactly.
Yeah. And unfortunately,
but you know what the concerning part is? Here's the concerning part that I see. That I hear everyone talking about the country's debt, right? Now, the debt is like 40K at the 40 billion at the moment, right? But you know what the public's debt is in the United States? 140 billion.
Yeah.
Right? So when you're messing with numbers like that, you got to tread very, very carefully, because it can go wrong way very quick. Yeah. And right now, I don't see them doing anything to fix the situation. These stimulus checks, they're not going to help. They're just going to, like it says, Band-Aid on a gunshot wound, you know what I mean? Right? We're not going to see no real fixing of anything. In fact, I think I ain't trying to be biased or nothing, but from what I've seen so far, the only thing I've seen the orange man do is line his own pockets, and the ones that are sitting around the table with him.
You know what I think? I think the ship is sinking, and they're stealing the silverware.
Exactly. 100%.
Let's see here. It looks like Joe's back. All right, Joe, what do you got for me? And not to disparage you or anything, but like this is a fact-based show. So if you're gonna say anything, I need something to back it up. You know, you got to have the receipts.
No, you're good. You're good because this is some stuff that came across my Google a couple of days ago, and I started reading into it. And the more I read into it, and the more I kind of searched it, the more that popped up. So I kind of want outsiders' opinions in it. I've been in fucking Bitcoin since 2011. I'm doing good in my life. But
only if you sell. Right.
Well, I take
Profits.
bits and pieces when I want it.
You know? But you have to sell it in order to realize it.
What is it that needs to be fact checked? Tell me what it is.
Basically, what was it that
Hold up. I got the exact search for you.
Revolution is our fact checker for the show. So basically the idea is that the United States will be accumulating Bitcoin to put into the strategic reserve.
Google US government will likely start to buy Bitcoin.
There's no proof of that. Okay. So let me just help you out with something, bro.
I know there's no proof of it.
Right. And so that's the thing is this is a fact-based show. Everything needs to be backed up with proof. Anyone can say likely. Google.
No.
Okay. Google is an AI generated response. Hold on. Let me talk. All right. I don't want to have to rug you. Google is an AI generated response, and it gets those responses based off of what other people post.
Correct.
What we're looking for is the factual, actual information. Okay.
I want you to Google that and skip the AI.
I don't Google. Okay.
Skip the AI.
We have a professional fact checker that digs in not just to Google, every search engine, looks at the official documents. Okay. And then we'll read them to us. So we're gonna have a fact check on this, and we're gonna have the official documents from the government, because that's the only thing that matters.
I have no idea if there's official documents.
There is. See, that's the difference between Googling something or asking AI something and actually fact checking something. Is there's a paper trail for every bit of information out there. Okay, so they can't just do things.
Well,
first all I'm going to say is it's put
out across more than one media.
It doesn't matter what the media lies to you too, bro.
The media lies every single day, but it doesn't lie from every single angle.
What? Yeah, they do. Bro, I have this bridge I'd like to sell you. You interested? Or maybe some oceanfront property in Arizona?
So, I'll tell you this, Ben.
Okay. Can I talk?
Yeah, hold on. Give Revolution a second. So she's got the fact check for us.
She's good.
The White House never came out with that statement. That is an assumption by other people that they are somehow going to buy Bitcoin to add to their reserve. Their reserve right now is basically seized assets that they have obtained from the United States and other countries for people using it illegally. The White House has never come out saying that, nor has any government branch of the White House come out to say that they are going to be obtaining Bitcoin, although this is mostly what Bitcoin holders want to hear in order to boost and manipulate the market.
Exactly. So they'll put out whatever rhetoric. Google will mess with your search results. AI will mess with the information it gives you. And people will put out articles every day, so that way AI sees a mass amount of the same response and gives that response out to people, but that doesn't make it true. Okay, what matters is the official statement from the White House, because the White House has to tell us, because it's the United States government and it's ran by and for the people. Okay, so you can speculate on anything. Okay, yeah, I can speculate that the U.S. government is going to buy all the XRP supply from Ripple and then lock it up and never sell it. I can speculate anything I want. Doesn't make it true. We're looking for facts.
So
Yeah, I'd just like to add something. I'm finding a lot of people are relying on AI. And the problem with AI is it doesn't tell you the truth. It tells you what you want to hear. There's a difference.
I'm not
Exactly.
relying on AI, number one.
Yeah, I don't trust
Google
AI,
is
not
AI,
one
bro.
because
You said you use
I-
Google. Google is AI. Okay.
yeah.
No, I'm not reading the top AI overview.
It doesn't matter.
whatever.
The AI chooses what to put in the top search result. You do realize that
I understand
90% of the internet is shadow banned now. The 10 years ago when you used to go to, or not even 10 years, 5 years ago, you used to go to Google and search something, you would get a list of 100 pages. Now it's reduced that down to 10 pages. So we have lost 90% of the internet. It's still there and exists, but you won't be
completely
exposed to it.
misunderstanding me.
Hey, brother, I am talking. This is my show. All right. And I want to hear what you have to say, but you have to let me finish. Okay? And I will let you finish. I will give you the same respect.
Go.
All right. So 90% of the internet search results has been erased. You cannot see it anymore. It's basically not there anymore. And the top 10 pages are what Google wants to push and wants you to see. So you can't rely on Google. You can't rely on a search engine to give you credible information about anything. Especially in what we're talking about, there is a paper trail, an official document to track everything that is done. And if you are not digging through official documents, then you're just talking out your ass. No offense. Okay.
No offense back, right? But I'm a trader. And I go off of how the market's going to react to the news that's out there.
Okay, so we buy the rumor, we sell the news as a trader, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
So the rumor is that they're going to do that. That there's the speculation of that the U.S. government is going to accumulate Bitcoin. We've had that rumor. Now we have the news. The news has come out and given us the official document and said otherwise. So it's time to sell the news on that one.
So with that, then where do you find all the news that's came out in the last 4 days then?
What do you mean? Nothing has come out in the last 4 days.
I can show you
anything.
I can show you article after article.
Send it to me. But there's no official. Anyone can write an article. I can literally go and write an article right now. They offered me a job at ABC to work for Vice. I could write an article about anything. Doesn't mean that it's true. And most of these articles, they don't even issue redactions for anymore.
The problem is there's these websites and they're like, oh, this is a news article. But the reality is it's coming from some bullshit ass, whatever kind of website you want to call it. You need to find it from different sources, from the right, from the left, from the middle, and see what comes up out of all three of them. And the reason why is because you're being shown what you want to see. Your search engine, every time you research something or look at something, it adapts to your algorithm. So you will start getting news articles from non-reputable places, and you think they are because they do. They sound good, they look good, it's what you want to hear or something you might want to hear in the future. But you need to find articles on all sides. Let me finish. You need to find articles on all sides of the spectrum, not just right, not just left. Dig deep into everything. And if you don't see it, go to the government website. It shows everything you could want to see. They give you the latest alerts, the announcements, everything. That is not an announcement, nor has it been. The last thing about Bitcoin was putting it into the reserve back in March of 2025.
When it comes to the,
I believe Binance.
Real quick. This is really short and quick, and then I'll let you have the floor. When it comes to the U.S. government, the fact checking is very easy to do. You just need to see what the official government website report is. And it will be an official document, and that will give you all the information. Okay, anything else is just noise. Go ahead.
So my what I was going to say is I believe Binance about as much as I believe Yahoo Finance, right? Like they're never going to talk bad about any investment ever. I don't give a shit what it is. If it's gold, if it's silver, if it's Bitcoin, if it's XRP, if it's fucking Shiba Inu, right? Like they're never going to talk bad about it.
Right, because they're invested into it.
That's their motive for the article. Am I wrong?
Well, I mean, part of the motive is the media is bought and paid for. And that's why people come to shows like mine for decentralized media. I'm not bought and paid for. I have nothing to gain from crypto. I don't even own it. I told you earlier, I'm holding stable coins. I have nothing to gain from pumping the price of anything. I'm here to tell you the truth. And I
hold Bitcoin, but that's because I've been in since 2011.
And you have a Bitcoin bias because of it.
No, not really.
Yes, it's
I don't really
bias.
fucking believe in Bitcoin,
bro.
I don't really believe in Bitcoin. To be honest with you,
I understand that, but
I think it's a slow piece of trash.
You want it?
I think it's a slow ass piece of shit.
Okay, but listen.
I would rather have my money in Bitcoin if it was, say, XRP. However, I have my fragments of Bitcoin from when I was when Bitcoin first came out, when it was basically only Bitcoin and Litecoin. Right? Like those were the two options on the market.
I have a question for you. From 2011, till 2022, just before the bear market started, right? You must have been loving Bitcoin.
I actually didn't get my key back until last year.
Right. So you've got a motive to hate Bitcoin then.
He would have bought pizza too.
I had 2.2 Bitcoin in my wallet, and I had
don't disclose what you got, bro.
I don't even disclose what I got. And
I will. Well, I don't have 2.2 Bitcoin anymore.
I wanna go back to the bias part. Okay, Brooke had said that it's okay to have a bias, and yes, it is okay to have a bias. But when we're looking for facts and we're spreading information, we want to make sure that we are giving out factual information. You can have a bias on that information and your own opinion, but this is a fact-based show, and we want to focus on what are the actual facts. Brooke, did you want to add something?
Well, here's where I go. The actual facts, like we can talk about facts and how things are today. And so here's where I go, yeah, we can talk about the facts and the fact that the facts don't work anymore in our modern day paradigm. And the Federal Reserve is finding out that modern monetary theory does not work. And if it does, it happens in extraordinary circumstances, which they will have to purvey. Anyway, that's beyond my fight. And I'm just here to say that bias, like every single one of us is biased. Like I will say I am biased against Solana because I think Solana is the meme hub club of the world. And I hate meme coins. So I automatically hate Solana. However, the information that is presented to me in the traditional finance world and the infrastructure that's being built tells me something that confronts my bias, and that is Solana. It doesn't matter how I feel about it. It's going to be used apparently by the big names because they say it will, along with all these other things that everyone craps on, which is really funny. because it's infrastructure and it's not just one coin. Like people, you have to look at how this all interacts and like builds together, or else you're not going to make it on the other side. And so it's like, I kind of sit back and laugh at things like this because I'm like, okay, for one thing, everyone thinks that they're not biased. Everyone is biased. It's just whether you accept your bias or not, and you accept it as a blind spot and you can see beyond it.
So
And then
go
another
ahead.
thing
Oh yeah, go ahead.
is this is a completely different paradigm shift that what we're going off of. Gold is telling us that, silver is telling us that, digital assets and the way that the traditional financial world is moving is telling you something's not right. They're changing things and they're moving on to something else. However you interpret that is up to you. You can think that I'm full of poo-poo, but let me tell you, I'm not getting less wrong after 5 years. And so I sit back on this and I just go, it's so much fun. At this point, it's so fun. It's unfortunate, but also so fun to watch everything just happen. And like you, and once you relinquish control, because 5 years ago, I thought, oh my gosh, I can prevent all this if we can all kumbaya together and we can, yeah, no. Everyone, everyone educated
Let
me
that
very
happen, bro.
fast about how awful humans are. And congratulations, the consensus won, everyone.
Yeah.
So now
So
you get in the UK. People in the UK were debating me for years about digital ID and CBDCs are awesome. Congratulations, UK,
no.
you got it. Yay!
Yeah, well,
Seriously,
the
for
problem is that,
years. Let me t
Well, let her
bro,
finish.
the problem is, right, the UK is the central financial hub for the entire world. So if it's happening here, it's going to filter around the world very, very quickly.
I know.
So
Yeah, yeah,
what I
yeah,
wanted to say
absolutely.
here,
Sorry.
So I was
hold
completely
on. Let's
against.
reel it in real quick. All right. So we were talking about bias and fact-based information, right? So yes, I have a bias against Solana too. It's the meme coin collectors blockchain. That's what I believe. Obviously, it has other use cases, right? But that's what I see in my mind. But the factual information about Solana is it is an inflationary asset. Now, that doesn't mean that that can't change, but as for now, the way it stands is that's what it is, right? And that goes for the same with the Bitcoin Strategic Reserve. Okay, we have the information given to us in black and white that spells out exactly what it is. We can speculate that further on down the road, this and this and this can happen, but as of right now, this is what it is. That's the difference.
This is why I love you because this is the difference between me and you. And I love that you just said what you said because I had this conversation with a couple who like now on the outside, one is severely neurotypical and the other one is severely not neurotypical. And I said, you are like one person is a visionary that can see beyond what is now. The other person is not. And no offense, Crypto Goat. That is where we decipher.
Well,
Because
I see
no,
the
no, no.
vision.
Here, no, there, no. You do, but you don't at the same time. You can't accept it. There's a
Let me
very
say a
and
couple of
so
things.
I will say no, hold on. I will say after being in this space for 5 years, there's a personality type, okay? And the type A type of people, and more than likely you fall into other certain type of stereotypical categories. But you can't see beyond your front nose. If it's not there, if it's not fact, if it's not in your face, it doesn't exist. And then there's those of us who can see beyond it, who see what's being built, who can draw between the lines. Those two people are the difference between the people who keep the normie things going. We need you. Congratulations. You are altogether correct in the world that you live in right now, in the reality that you find yourself in right now. It's people like me that tell you, guess what, guys? You're shifting. And you know what doesn't sit well with all of y'all? You can't accept that. And the fact that the things that you thought were true are no longer going to be true. The very foundational things that are true will always, hold on, they will always remain true,
Let
which
me
is
push
also
back
very
on this a little bit.
scary. It's also
Can
very
I,
scary. The things that are true are very basic and they will remain true. And this, depending on where your bias is, will depend on where you lie on the other side of this.
So
Okay.
this is my
can I,
pushback on.
can I just add a couple of
Hold on.
things here?
Real quick. Make it quick.
Yeah. I mean, I've been following crypto for the last like 10 odd years, right? And one thing I noticed, right, 2018, 2019, they were talking about banning crypto, right? 2021, they decided that they're going to become part of it and they're going to do something to to utilize it. Now, me being me, I'm thinking to myself, right, they've got a 13 trillion debt. At that time, it was like 10 to 13 trillion. Right, I was thinking if they put in 2 trillion right now and they pull out at the top at 68k, right? They're going to have half that debt paid off. They've never done that. That implies
Yeah,
to me, they've got no intention of paying off this debt.
they don't. They're going to send it, guys. Like,
And
there's
can I
one or
just get
two
to my
things.
second point? Can I just
Yeah,
get to my
no, you're
second point?
right. We drop or they freaking send this market to the stratosphere. Go for it.
Right. The second part is, yeah, you're absolutely right in regarding to Solana, because I'm on the same opinion. It's not doing anything good for the crypto community, but you could make money off it. But that doesn't make it okay. It's just like some of these pharmaceutical companies, right? They're not doing the right things, but we're still making money off them. And the other thing is, I'm over 40, right? So I remember the days of VHS. And at the time of VHS, they had another VHS cassette as well called a Betamax. Now, the Betamax was better than the VHS, but it wasn't the most popular, right? So it never got mainstream attention. And it could be the same thing in crypto. Just because Bitcoin's the best doesn't mean it's going to be the front runner. XRP could take that spot, or Ethereum could take that spot. We don't know
Here's the
yet.
thing. No, no, no. Here's the thing. There's no spot to be had. That's
It's an
my whole fight
ecosystem.
here. It's an,
Yeah,
yes, it's an
yeah.
ecosystem. And so what XRP does, what Bitcoin does, what Ethereum does, what Chainlink does, what Quant does, it will all. And so if you can think about this thing as a sifting type of mechanism, the entire marketplace is going to sift out how they're going to utilize each one of these protocols. The
My point
infrastructure.
was just because something's the best doesn't mean it's going to be the one that's going to be utilized.
No, that's
Look
true.
at Apple
It's
with the iPhone. It's not the best, but it's user friendly, and it used
you
to
know,
be the
I
most
love my
secure,
own.
and now it's not. Now it's not as secure. So like, it's just one of those things where as time goes by, things change. But I wanted to push back on what you were saying about
I
um,
love my iPhone. I'm
being
just here to say it
being. I
unapologetically.
love
I
my
don't.
Google Pixel, man.
I hate the Esther.
As a content
I'm
creator,
telling.
it's amazing. The best phone on, the best camera on the market, right?
As
And
a person who hates technology but talks about it a lot, who likes to stay the same, and like Apple's great.
all right, so I want to circle back to what you were saying. Is like there are those that are the visionaries that can read between the lines and see beyond, and there are those that are like stuck in the facts, right? So
Yeah.
here's what I want to tell you is that I do see between the lines, and I do see the direction we are headed. And honestly, a lot of times we agree on most things, right? Um, and I do have that vision, and I understand that this is going somewhere. A lot of times I say things very hyperbolically, that adoption already happened, that PayPal's the same thing. The idea is to get people to start thinking critically and to question things and to not just take everything at face value. That's the point of it. It's TV, right? But the purpose of this show is to stop, not necessarily FUD things, but to stop misinformation and to stop, the crazy nonsense that's been filtering throughout the system, with crypto in particularly. I saw a void that needed to be filled. Everyone here was about speculation, and I speculate too, you know, but I built this show to be fact based for a reason, because that's the void that needed to be filled in this space. There was too much nonsense information or crazy pipe dreams, hopium being spread, and I was like, you know what? Let's have a show that kind of
let me
sticks to.
push back on you.
Hold on. Let's stick to the facts and let people decide for themselves. Because I do have my opinion, I do have my visionary, but I decided to put that aside and not spread that and try to focus on what is happening right now and what is real and tangible that we can prove, and also at the same time have an opinion and speculate a little bit. But the idea is if somebody comes on here and says that the United States government is acquiring Bitcoin and says that, I'm going to tell them no, they're not. That's the only difference. But go ahead.
No, and here's where I'll push back, and here's the visionary thing. No wealth has been created. No, the very few people have made it in life by basing their forward thinking into the now. It is always the visionaries. It's always the people who are like, no, 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 this is what it could be. Apple back in the day, there was 50 million reasons why Apple wouldn't be a thing. But guess what? It was. And guess what? It gave you plenty of signs to tell you that it was. And guess what? Multiple people here who are older than me tell me sob stories. My first finance professor gave me my first finance lesson over the fact that she sold Apple at a fraction of a penny whenever she like bought into it. And she said that was the stupidest thing because I was typical. And that always stuck with me. Be typical. Stay in the facts, everyone. Stay in the world that you're at now, because it's true. It's happening. You can correlate it. You can do all the things. What I'm here to tell you is that entire paradigm is going to shift. And if you're not ready for it, it's absolutely going to freaking melt your face. Silver has melt faces. Gold has melt faces. 4 or 5 years ago, people told me I was absolutely crazy, that that was a boring market. And I said, you should be accumulating right now. And I was laughed at. Guess what, guys? And guess what? No one had invaded anyone.
You should be accumulating it, right?
Exactly.
When it's hyped up, that's when you should be. And that's the point of what I'm doing here, Brooke, is that everything's a bit hyped up. Obviously, we're starting to come back down, but believe in this. And I firmly believe that this is all going to go crazy, right? At some point, and it's going to melt your faces off and everything you're saying. I do agree with that. Maybe not $10,000 for XRP, but notice what it says is XRP will not go to 10K this cycle, because it's just unfathomable. It's just not going to happen, right? That doesn't mean
now
that it can't go to 10K. Right.
Right. And so it's all about use case. There's this whole supply and demand thing here. And so truly, truly, here's the thing. Here's where I want people. Here's where I go. I want to caution you, because you're like, oh, facts, 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 facts. Listen, this technology has never been adopted at scale. The paradigm shift that we are undergoing has never happened at the level that the entire world is going to shift at the exact same time. And however the cards fall in that shift, I don't know. What I do know is that the evidence is telling you.
I don't think it shifts like that.
How not? Does not the recent events tell you? Okay.
We've seen in history, right? How, and let's do money for example, right? Because we're talking about the shift of money. We didn't shift to from gold to paper notes overnight. It was a transition over time. And that's what I see happening is a transition over time.
Right. But so it happens slowly, and all at once, right? Like 1971, when this other paradigm shift happened, it didn't happen overnight, but it also happened overnight. There was plenty of quote unquote coin clippage of gold before France ever came asking for their paper money in exchange for their physical gold. A very similar thing is happening on the world stage right now with silver, oddly enough.
Absolutely. The question is
do you remember months ago
why?
we were on here and we were both going, silver, precious
I got
metal,
a question for
silver.
You, Brooke. Why do you think silver's pumping?
It shows us exactly where we're at in this cycle. On a macro picture, yes, it does. I told people, no, hold on. I've been here for 5 years telling people in an event like I think we're coming upon, this is 5 years ago, Brooke, 5 years ago. I said, I'm a macroeconomist. I see this thing coming. Russia hadn't invaded Ukraine yet. Okay. No one had invaded anyone yet. I was on here saying before anyone could see a liquidity crisis, a dollar crisis, a yen crisis, a world war crisis. I said, I think we're on this. I think this is happening. Have I gotten more wrong or have I gotten more right? I've gotten more right. And I said, if this is happening, this is 5 years ago, people. I said, if this is happening, what should you buy? Historically, gold and silver do fabulous. If we are undergoing a shift historically, like I think we are, buy gold, buy silver. That was 5 years ago. Who else called that?
I did.
Me. I called it because, listen to me, it shows on the global macro picture what is happening to fiat. The entire world is on a fiat debt monetary based system. And what they are experiencing, what they don't know, is that it's collapsing on them. The world sucks. Your world sucks because of debt. Because your money is derived off of debt. That is collapsing. And so we will shift. And so what you're seeing central banks buy gold in the tunes of over 6 years. They have been buying up gold. Basel upgraded gold to a tier 1 asset with no counterparty risk. It went from a 3-tier asset to a 1-tier asset. Now you tell me, where is the world heading? And you tell me where the banks are spending their money. Are they buying gold or are they buying fiat? They're buying gold. Does that not tell you where we're at?
So let me push back just a little bit on the silver. And here's the thing is, I agree with you. Okay. I think we are hitting a global financial shift, and that's why we're seeing these fluctuations in gold and silver to the upside. And I think in the past we've seen silver be very volatile. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to lose much of its value. However, on the fact-based side of things, right? So let's just look at the facts. Because of AI, they're using more silver. Okay. And then also, silver has been suppressed for a very, very long time. And so it's kind of catching up to where it should be. And also, China is
Here's the question. Why did they suppress it? Hold on. That's a very important question because silver has been suppressed since the 1960s. When you saw a multi-generation. Did you see that cup and handle? Did you see that cup and handle? The multi
on gold.
45-year cup and handle, no, that silver pulled before it went to $85.
Gold has a cup and handle on the monthly right now.
Ooh, heck yeah. So
Can
go
I
look at
can
the
I just add
ratio. Go
something
look at the
about silver?
historical ratio. Go look at the
Hold on, I want
historical
to answer
ratio
your
between
question,
gold
Brooke.
and silver.
Everyone started going. What was that question you asked? See, this is why we got to reel it in, guys. We got to answer the questions. If you're gonna throw a question out there,
I'm
you got to
two
let them
glasses
know.
of wine in, just so
I'm gonna
everyone.
argue.
Hey,
I love you, Brooke.
look.
You're awesome.
Can I just comment on this silver scenario at the moment?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Right. The reason why silver's gone up, right, is because although a lot of countries are mining it, they don't refine it. It's all refined in China. Now, China have just come up and says they're no longer going to trade with the rest of the world in precious minerals. So that's driven the price up. If you look at the price of silver, before the 1st of January this year, China was buying it $10 higher than what the Western world was buying it for. So
Yep.
the price was being suppressed by the West, and now these sanctions come into place, and they're not selling it. The price of silver has skyrocketed for two reasons. One, because of this new government China law that they're coming out with about precious metals, and two, silver is one of the main ingredients for the new type of battery that's coming out.
So one thing about silver is, so the question I remember now is, why was silver suppressed? One reason is because they wanted to keep gold as the gold standard, right? Because China had so much silver, much more than we did, and China's basically been on the silver standard. We've been on the gold standard, right? Gold has a use case, right? Just like silver does. But silver's use case is actually much more than gold is. We use silver in our breakers, in our computers, in our electrical. Honestly, we use copper wire. We would use silver for copper wire if it weren't for the fact that silver was previously traded as a currency before the use case of conductivity came along, because it's actually more conductive.
It had intrinsic value before it had monetary value before it had conductivity value.
The problem
with
silver.
Hold
on, everyone chill out. So the thing is that we decided, we were like, okay, well, we have copper and it gets the job done, just not as well, but it's cheaper because like you said, Brooke, is copper already had intrinsic value, right? Now, what's another reason why?
Disagree, bro.
It's been suppressed because it has more use case. Okay, so we're utilizing
what
it
were
more
Dorothy's
often.
shoes? Dorothy's shoes. Hold on, sorry. No. Muhammad, what were Dorothy's shoes going down the yellow brick road
Ruby
to
red
the Emerald
slippers.
City? They weren't ruby red in the book. What were they? The book.
I don't know. I never read the book.
They were
silver.
The book,
that's right. They were silver.
Book, they were silver because they represented the monetary use case of silver galloping down a
let me just explain myself. Can I just explain myself why I'm saying that's not true about copper and silver? Because silver doesn't work good at high temperatures. It can only be used in low power devices, whereas copper has a better heat resistance and it can be used with higher voltage and sustain higher temperatures for longer. That's why silver's not used in mainstream circuit boards.
They use silver in breakers. Breakers are high voltage and high temperature.
Yeah, they're the breaking part. That's what I'm saying. They provide the resistance to go so the circuit don't
what I'm talking
overload
about is copper wire, right? We would use silver wire if it weren't for intrinsic value, is what I'm saying. 1000%.
According to the This is where I get really nerdy on the atomic table. Yes, silver is a
Send it.
much better conductive of
And obviously
electricity
gold is
than
better.
copper. Gold is the ultimate,
We
which is
got an
why I
expert in
think
the house. We've got Run Up in the house who's an expert. Yeah, I'd love
Yes.
to hear what he's got to say.
And let
Well,
me
I'm
reset.
definitely
I will
not
Let me
say
take a
an
that
second to
expert.
gold
reset the
doesn't.
room real quick. Everybody, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow everybody in the panel over here. These are all great people. I don't know Joe very well, but he seems to know a thing or two. And
I would
so
like to add something.
hold on. I'm resetting the room here. I'll give you a
Yeah.
chance to talk after run up. Okay. So I want to give a formal introduction to run up. Go ahead, brother. You have the floor.
Yup, thank you, Oz. And I think um Mohammed has misspoken because I am not an expert by any measure. But I do know that silver is a better conductor of electricity than gold and copper.
Is that it? All that for that? I'm just messing with you.
Yeah,
Joe, what'd you have to say, buddy? Go ahead, Joe.
I just wanted to say that, like, I kind of feel like I was a little misunderstood earlier. I may have Bitcoin, right? But like the majority of my crypto asset is not in Bitcoin. Is the majority of my money is not held in Bitcoin.
Same here.
It's not held in XRP. It's not held in any. The majority of my crypto is held in Litecoin, but that's because I bought Litecoin when Bitcoin was $100.
Right.
You know,
the majority
bought-
of my
I bought-
holdings is in real estate, classic cars, silver, and I mean not silver stocks, silver bars and things like that. Like I hold hard assets, right?
I get that. I'm not
I'm just saying, like
I'm not saying anything like that, man. I'm saying that as far as crypto goes, like to be told that I hold a bias because of Bitcoin, right?
well, I mean,
Like
okay,
the majority of my
You
my
do.
assets,
You do naturally.
everyone
It's
has a
the
no, I
bias,
don't.
Joe.
OG.
I really don't. I really don't
I
because I
hold
think
a
it's a
bias
shit.
knowing about XRP. It's okay to admit your bias. Just admit to
No,
it and
Right.
move
I
on.
literally think that Bitcoin is a junk coin, and I hope it tanks.
I
Well,
hope
you
it
be
tanks too, so I
right.
can buy more.
No,
So
I
what's
hope it
gonna happen?
tanks
Hold on,
too.
hold on. What's gonna happen to your Litecoin if Bitcoin tanks?
You know, the next coin that takes over will drive the market.
Yeah,
I don't
you do
think there's the
understand.
next
In order for
coin.
the next,
There is no next coin. Okay, we've moved past
See,
that. It's an ecosystem, and it all moves with Bitcoin. I'm calling it the simul cycle or the unicycle, but basically the whole Bitcoin, then Ethereum, then alts, then memes. I believe that's out the window. I think everything moves with Bitcoin now.
it does. It
yeah,
absolutely does.
Bitcoin's the S&P 500 of crypto.
Exactly.
That's the way I look at it.
Yep.
The way I see it is Bitcoin is not sustainable, and it's a junk coin. Honestly, it takes damn near an hour to make a transaction on it.
That
So
has changed with layer 2
Thank
technology.
goodness.
So that is no
Well,
longer the case. So because of layer 2s and layer 3s, Bitcoin can now operate fast. It can be cheaper, and it'll only get faster and cheaper. So that argument's off the table now.
I will firmly disagree that it will ever be a good coin, bro.
I think it'll be a great coin for holding value because it's slow. Therefore,
That's
it's
all
not
it's
something
good
that
for.
it's something that people are going to buy and hold on to, right?
That
Digital
is the
gold is what
only
people
thing
are
it's
calling
good
it.
for.
Yeah.
I think it was the first psyops from this whole movement.
Honestly, I
I
think
think
it
that they,
stands
so
for
I think they did an opposite. I
I
think that they did an opposite buy-in. So what I think, and here's I will put on my tinfoil crown, everyone. I think that they said Bitcoin beta test coin is going to be the first one. How are we going to market this? We're going to market it first as it being outside of the system. All of these people, they will never come onto a system if they think that they were coerced like the typical system that we used back during the um, Jekyll Island years. So we have to be better. We have to. So we're going to do the opposite. We're going to release this asset that lies outside of the system that they quote unquote hate. And then they're going to buy onto it. They're going to sell you on it. People are going to preach it, live it, because they truly do believe it. And then they're going to take over it, just like they always do. And then that's where I go. That's where I say, here's where I go. That's where I come in and say, I have always understood that the money system is rigged. I always understood that there's overlords. And I'm like, the history that was back then is happening today, and I see that they have chosen a select few.
Okay, so
And from there, you'll have your other like building off of this infrastructure, but they are setting the main infrastructure, and the chosen ones are the chosen ones are the chosen ones. That's not just XRP, that's Chainlink, that's Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin has a utility in here. It's just it's not how they sold you at it at first. So
absolutely.
you're gonna have to come to terms with that.
I since we all have our tinfoil hats on already, leave it on for a second. This is my little rabbit hole on Bitcoin. Okay, so we know that Satoshi Nakamoto basically means Central Intelligence Agency, right? I believe that Bitcoin is being sold and pushed for the sole purpose of when this switch flip global monetary system change happens, right? Everyone's going to speculate Bitcoin, right? And it is a nation toppler. What does the CIA do? They manipulate elections and overthrow governments and so on and so forth, right? So how can you do that? They literally did this in Rick and Morty. How do you topple a government? By changing a 1 to a 0, right? So basically, the idea is to create the financial strategic reserve for Bitcoin, right? Get other countries to basically start buying up Bitcoin, because we're not going to buy it, right? We're just holding it. Maybe we do buy it or whatever, right? I believe that the CIA holds the Satoshi wallet, right? What's there, like 100 billion Bitcoin that they have? They're going to sell everybody on the idea to buy up Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, there's only 21 million.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay.
Well, there's only 21 million Bitcoin.
Hold on. All right. So the idea is there's only 21 billion Bitcoin, or million Bitcoin, you say? That's in circulation. There's 100 billion Bitcoin sitting in the Satoshi Nakamoto wallet. Okay. Someone has that wallet, I believe, and I believe it's the CIA that has it. And they get all these countries to create their own private reserves where they start accumulating Bitcoin, and they have all their wealth into Bitcoin, right? And they're just buying it as it goes up, and it just keeps going up, and they think it'll never go down, and then what does the CIA do? They come in and they rug it. That's what I think.
Yeah, you know, Oz and Brooke, since we've got the tin hats on and stuff, right? You know, I completely agree with you, bro. I mean, I'm looking at it at a slightly different picture, but the ballpark's the same. My picture is this. If they wanted to control your finances and everything, and they told you they're going to implement a system, you're not going to have none of it. But if they told you it was a way out of the fiat system and have your own independence, right, then everyone's going to jump for it, which then gives them the capitalization to research it, put the blockchain into effect so they can control your and watch your finances and everything you do. Right. So, yeah, I completely agree. I also think when Bitcoin gets to a certain level, it is going to turn into a meme coin at some point.
Okay,
'Cause
Revolution, can we get a fact check on the circulating supply of Bitcoin, the actual supply of Bitcoin, and how much Bitcoin is in the Satoshi wallet?
It's a little over 1 million in the Satoshi
This
wallet.
is a fact-based show, and there's been some speculation in the chat here. So let's get the facts on that.
Yeah, and the total supply is around 21 million. The circulating supply is a little over 20 million.
Okay, and then how much is in the Satoshi wallet?
A little over 1 million.
Million. Okay, my mistake. Okay, on the numbers there, but 1 million Bitcoin. All right, by one person, the original person can rug the entire thing up. Revolution says that you were right on those numbers run up. So that's all I'm saying is I don't believe that Satoshi was a guy that just out of the kindness of his heart invented Bitcoin and never sold a dime of it and either passed away or is just never going to sell it. I just don't buy it.
yeah, you know what I found strange as on the 2012, like around about that era, the Apple MacBook CDs had the Bitcoin white paper on them as well. I don't know how this adds up into the whole equation, but why would you have the Bitcoin white paper on an operating CD?
Joe says, why am I muted for being right? You're not muted for being right. You're muted for continually interrupting me. So I did unmute you so you can unmute yourself and you can, but you got to stop interrupting. Starks, this is your warning.
My warning.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, I find it quite strange how the white paper ended up on the operating CD for an Apple Mac. You know, when you install Apple Mac onto your computer, you have a copy of the white paper somewhere on the computer as well. These are things that haven't added up yet, but at some point in the near future, they will make sense. But until we know, we're in this guessing game.
Yeah. I think Bitcoin is the greatest rug of all time. Go ahead, run it.
I said good night. That's all I had to say, man. Like, I appreciate you accepting me on your live stream, and I wish nothing but the best for you. But good night.
Have a good night, brother.
Yep.
See you later.
Night, Joe.
By the way, no disrespect for muting you. I can't. We're trying to have a debate. That's what this is, right? Nobody's right or wrong. Okay, it's not about whether you're right or wrong being silenced. It's about not interrupting people and giving them the floor. All right, where were we? What were we talking about?
To be honest, we're in early days at the moment. There's a lot of conspiracy theories and all sorts flying about, as with everything else. So, until we get some more concrete evidence on what's actually going on, we're just going to have to sit back and watch and see what's going on the TV show, crypto TV show, Yeah,
I think all of it's conspiracy. Like, XRP is a part of that. Like, they all know exactly. That's the thing. And it's shocking to me that people are over here going like, oh, they don't know, and Clarity Act. Yes, all of that, yes. At the exact same time, the ones that they have chosen, they are already chosen, and it's not one. It's not just XRP. It's a part of it. So people who are on here who are committed to misunderstanding me, that's not what I'm saying. They know exactly the rails and the trusted rails that they're going to use. It's already been decided.
Yeah.
It's just, we're just in the happening. Venezuela, the happenings there, all of Iran, all of it tells me exactly that we are in the transition. And people always talk about this flip of the switch. It's not going to happen. They want to wait for an overnight thing. Oh my gosh, all of a sudden this happens. What I like to tell people is hold on, You're in the happening, people. This
Yeah,
is
but what's
happening.
going on?
Hold on, let her finish.
Oh, sorry.
No, and no, that's all. No, no, no. That's really it. You are in the happening. What has been is fading away. What is to come is coming into light. There will be death and there will be birth.
Stash
Okay?
says UBI will be launched in less than 10 years. All coins will go to zero.
I say less than 5 years. I say we're going to have UBI probably by at least by 2030, if not by
Yeah.
I
2028.
can tell you exactly when UBI is implemented. And mark my words, I don't know
Not the
when.
UK
Oh,
guidelines.
hold on. I don't know exactly when, but this is how you'll know it's coming. Okay, is when all the robots start taking the jobs, and we're kind of there right now. It's a slow transition with that. We're seeing the driverless cars, but once you start seeing a standardized of everything is automated, UBI is the next stop, because no one will
Not
have
in the
jobs, no one will
BMW
have income
factories.
anymore.
Have you
We
not seen the
mustn't let the
BMW
normies
factory?
know. Sorry. This is another part where I go,
Yes.
everyone in my physical life is like, that's not happening. That's not real. You're crazy. And I'm
Oh,
like,
it's happening. All right,
okay.
Starks.
Okay.
What'd you have to
Yeah, I mean,
say?
I
Yeah,
think it's happening, but
Hold
I
on.
don't
Let
think
Starks.
it's any.
Let's start
Okay.
real quick. Go ahead, Starks. You have the floor.
I was just saying, it's already started. BMW have already got an automated factory in Germany where there's only about 6 people working in it, and the rest of the 1,000 people that used to work there have been replaced by robots. So, it's already happening. It's a matter of time before it filters down and people start complaining loss of earnings and stuff, and then you're going to have a whole new kettle of fish to deal with before the universal basic income comes into play. So we're going to see a lot of hardship before that happens.
All right, Run Up. You had something to say?
Yeah, I would beg to differ. I don't think that UBI is coming anytime soon. Definitely nowhere within the next decade. I think it'll take way longer than that. I also don't buy into any of these conspiracy theories. I don't think Bitcoin was a psyop. Um, I think it being created by the CIA is feasible, but unlikely. I don't think we'll see some major shift in the global financial system. And
We're
I
already
think
seeing it.
Yeah, it's already
Like, what do
happening.
you,
I mean,
I,
like,
not
he's
what?
entitled to his
How?
opinion.
what are
I
we
know,
seeing?
but how? But facts matter, right? We
Like the
always talk
U.S.
about
dollar is
facts.
still the world reserve
You
currency.
don't, no, hold on. You don't see gold move and silver do the moves that it does unless it's in historical time. And if you're a macroeconomist, which we both talk macroeconomy, we go head to head. I know you're smart on macroeconomy. I cannot fathom, and I can only assess that you don't connect all of the things together because you will concede. You will say, yes, but this. Oh yeah, but that's only because of this. Oh yeah, but then this. And when I look at it, I say, all of that but this is all intertwined together. You're looking at a house of cards. All you are waiting on is when they cannot kick the can further down the road and when they are ready to let this system implode. What do you think? Why do you think Bitcoin's white paper came out of the 2008 financial crisis needing a better form of money? And then, how can you look at what they're building and the legislative laws and not say, oh my gosh, they might have been planning this from all along? I do not see how you look at the world in front of you, especially with the price appreciation of gold and silver, XRP, digital assets, and how people said we were crazy, what, less than 2 years ago, to saying that this is vital to the future of democracy of the United States, and the United States is going to be the crypto hub of the world. And then for you to come on and say, I don't think any shift is happening. So you negate what's happening in silver and gold and this shift completely?
I mean, precious metals have been.
Explain that in the face
It
of
just started
facts.
pumping
Let him rebut. Go ahead.
Just the last year. Prior to that, it was suppressed, and that's largely due to all the geopolitical uncertainty that's happening at the macro level, at the global level.
Yes.
Again, what does that trigger to you? What happened the last time? What happened to the last time a macro picture like this set up? It was World War II. And on the back end of World War II, you got the Bretton Woods system. Like the UK fell out of prominence, and the United States rose to prominence.
Look at BRICS.
What are you
BRICS
talking about?
Is a strong indication of a shift. Why did they come together and they decide to go gold backed? Because the system is shifting. That for me is enough to know that there's a transition happening in itself.
But there's always something going on geopolitically. There's always
let me just say something,
this
please.
is not anything new.
Let me just say
we could actually argue that what took place.
Everybody chill. Give Starks the floor real quick.
Look, here's what I'm seeing, right? Last year, the petrodollar finished, the contract finished with Saudi Arabia, right? That led the dollar not being backed by anything. So now they needed backing. All this stuff going on with Venezuela and the oil is to get some backing for the dollar. Otherwise, the dollar's going to go to crap because they've got nothing to trade it with. Because it used to be the main currency for oil deals all around the world. But that's not the case. So there's no value left in the oil side. So now they're going to find gold, silver, build up a reserve, trade oil, right, to keep your currency up. And I think we may see another incline in the dollar's value before we see another big decline. But there will be a big decline coming soon.
I got a question for everyone here in the panel. Okay, what is the real currency? What is currency really backed by? Does anyone here know?
Yeah, it depends on what currency you're looking at.
No, every country globally. What is the true currency? What does everything
faith, hope, and trust?
No, if you're talking about countries like Saudi where they have the dinar and Qatar where they use the dinar as well as their own currency, the dinar is based on gold and silver. It's not even based on financial money. It's based on gold and silver.
Is just another store of the value of the true currency.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you,
everything else is credit.
With the win, slave labor.
That's the real money.
Labor is the true value, okay? Our time and energy, time over energy equals value, okay? It's the work that we put in, okay? And we go to work, we work all day, and then we are given something of value. The true value is the time that we put into something, okay? And we're seeing the shift happen right now, that people are realizing that I'm putting my time and energy into something with no return.
Wait, what do you mean no return?
So that's
called usury.
It's basically when I say no return is what we're getting in return for our time and energy is overly inflated, backed by either oil or gold, right? But those things are just placeholders. The true value will not be gold or silver. It will be oil, because oil produces labor. Labor produces oil. You cannot run a country. You cannot produce energy. You cannot do anything without oil. And I do not see I know the whole pipe dream is that everything's going electric. I just don't see that sustainably. So what
not sustainable.
Oil is energy.
Oil
We
is
have other
energy.
sources
So
of
what is the
energy as
true
well.
currency?
And
Electric is not
it's just
sustainable.
The
oil
true
is cheap and
currency,
efficient.
right? So the true currency is energy, right? That's the
That's
true
true.
currency.
But that's currency. Currency is energy. Sorry. Yeah, go
Right.
ahead.
So currency is energy, and the value comes from labor. Energy,
And
labor.
Well,
that's
I just want to
separating
say
now.
we're
AI,
afforded more
hold on.
luxuries today than ever before.
Exactly,
We're
but
able.
also I will hold on. I will say everyone needs to go check out a phenomenal podcast where the one of the inventors of the AI algorithms talks about how AI is the end of capitalism. It disjoints the nexus, the link to labor versus currency versus energy. And so this shifts us on a completely different paradigm that I don't think the normies are ready for, that I think that the powers that be, they know is coming. And so that's why I think that they've set up, so they will tell you everything that they have planned. Go and look at Agenda 2030, and then go
Agenda
look at where
31.
you're at in
Agenda
oh,
31.
31.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yes, you're
The
correct.
WE, is it the
Yes.
WEF one?
Yes.
Okay. So you go, so it doesn't have to be conspiracy. Just go and look at that agenda and then go look at the world around you and see if you're getting closer to that world or the world that you knew. What world do you think you're headed towards? The one that's been normal and typical to you? Or do you think something's changing? Do you not feel run up?
I
I'm
mean, things are
perplexed by you
always
because
changing.
they're always changing, but this type of these things have not happened in my lifetime, in my parents' lifetime. I'm having to educate my parents about their parents' childhood's lifetime. There's something missing. There is a gap here that is so scary to me that I see so clearly 5 freaking years ago that people go, "You're crazy." And all of a sudden, people are so shocked that we're on WW3's doorstep. And I
We're not
go,
nowhere
how
near
did we? Are
WW3.
you
Yes, we are.
kidding
We're
me?
in it right
Are you
now.
kidding me?
No, we're
The
not.
history. Okay, hold on. Hit the brakes, everybody. The history books. Okay, when you read them the way it goes, it seems like it's all happening all at once, but these are years that happen in between certain things. Okay, and honestly, I think we are in a civil war in the United States and in World War III right now. When you go 50, 100 years down the road and the history books talk about right now, they will be listing the things that happened, like the bombing, the bunker busters in Iran will be listed as one of the things that happened in World War III. During World War II, people did not believe that we were in a world war. During the Civil War, I think it was the Battle Kentucky something. People went out. Okay, there was the skirmish between the North and the South, and people went out to have a picnic on the hill, and there was the most horrific battle in history that happened in front of them. And even after that happened, people still didn't believe we were in a civil war. It's not until after the fact that we acknowledge that, hey, this happened.
Hey, it's the same thing in crypto, yeah. We're not in a bear market until we're at the bottom of the bear market.
Exactly, because people refuse to open their eyes and see what is happening right in front of them.
Thank you, Oz. We
Times.
see so many things so differently, but I love it when Oz and I are so opposed on so many things.
I
And
okay, let
I
me
love it when we come together on things,
let me
Oz.
reiterate my position. No one knows my actual position, what I actually believe. A lot of what I say is hyperbolic and designed to get you to think. My whole goal is to create critical thinkers. So I actually am more aligned to what most people or what you believe, Brooke. I just don't put it out there. You know what I mean? But honestly, I think we are more aligned and we see more eye to eye than meets the eye. It's just most people think
That's
that
a
I'm
smart thing to
against them.
do.
Yeah, because that's internet.
Was that a
We have
Transformers
70
then?
people watching right now because that's just how the internet works. There would be 2 people in the panel listening to what I have to say if I didn't say it the right way.
Yeah, I will argue that times are more peaceful now than ever before, and that
Oh
we're
my
nowhere
gosh.
near where
Oh,
we're
Hey,
no, no,
don't
no,
tell
no, no,
that
no,
to
no.
the
like.
people of Palestine, bro.
Yeah, bro,
But
no.
that's been
Don't
ongoing
tell that to
for
the
a very
Uyghur
long
Muslims
time.
in China. They're
You
harvesting
cannot.
people
Okay,
with
there's a
familiar
thing.
weapons and
was
Okay,
hair.
listen.
so if we're talking about the Uyghurs in China, that's been going on for a very long time as well. Like this is not anything new. Like nothing changed in the last 5 or 10 years. Like this has been ongoing.
Honestly, I think that
It's a
this
Actually,
is
a
what the
lot has
nexus.
world
changed.
is.
A lot
Oh,
has changed,
Like
actually.
the
everybody,
persecution of the
hold
Uyghurs
on,
have been going on for over
hold
a
on,
decade.
hold on,
Like organ harvesting
hold
has
on.
been going. All right.
Okay, hear me out. Okay, I think the difference is these atrocities have never stopped happening, and it has always been this way. It's
Yeah.
just now we have access to the information, and we have decentralized media platforms like mine and yours. People don't have to go to CNN to get the news anymore, right? People have access to the information. We see the videos now. It's not just a letter somebody typed out in a newspaper and you have to read it and see one picture. You actually see what happened in transponded. The information is transferred instantaneously. So now we're actually, the veil has been lifted and we're actually seeing what's been happening all along. And that's why I believe we're in a huge major shift, because for the first time in the world, we see everything. Now, when we had TV, that was a big change, but it wasn't like it is now because everything was controlled and centralized by one, entity, right? Now you have people like me that get up here and can have a show and we can talk about the news, we can talk about issues. We're from all areas all over the world sitting in a panel like we're sitting in one room together having a discussion like we're at the town square. That's the difference, is we're sitting in the pub having the political financial discussion, but it's not centralized to our local area. It's global now.
Yes, I could agree with that. I agree that social media brings a lot of this into the spotlight, and I think that's largely what it is.
Hey,
Because if
Raw
we
Dog,
look
thank you
at
for
the
the
actual
galaxy.
numbers
I want to take a
and the
moment
data,
just to reset the room real quick. We just got a galaxy. Thank you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow all these wonderful people in the panel here, and special thank you to everyone that sent a gift. Don't forget to send in your heart me's, and don't forget to follow the show. Go ahead, run up. 2 galaxies. Holy crap, 2 galaxies. Nice. Thank you guys.
yes, I would say that like this has been ongoing for a very long time. Like what took place in Venezuela is not much different than what happened in Iraq and to what happened with in Libya and what happened in Panama.
So, run up. After you saying what you've just said, do you agree with what's happened in them places? Do you think it was right the way them things were executed? Were right,
I would say
especially Iraq.
I would say no country should dare challenge US dollar supremacy.
You're
Okay, so
paid.
in
You're
that
paid.
respect, then hold
Did
on,
you
bro.
read that? Did you read that off of a script? Hold on.
No, I
Run
didn't
up,
It
read
was like,
any
hold
script.
on.
It's just
No one should. Sorry.
run up. Look, my point that I'm trying to make to you, right, is the way things have escalated in terms of what's going on around the world. Normally, for example, in Iraq, the USA was sanctioned because they just come out of a war, right? And they couldn't go to war. So what did they do? They told Britain to go start the war with the 1% army, and then USA backed them up with 99%, right? You know, what would you call that? Would you say that was a good way to go about something? Was that abiding by the regulations set by the United States as part of NATO and the world legal system? It had nothing to do with them. They made allegations, gone over there with no evidence, and come back with no evidence, and still you have not been extradited. So that's telling you something. So you could go run around to whatever you like. Okay, so now let's say Saudi Arabia, yeah, they decide one day we're gonna do what we want to do. We don't care about the dollar no more, right? And you and the countries go to war. There's World War III, and then Saudi comes out on top. Are you still going to be sitting there and saying the best man won, or are you going to be saying we should have won that?
Or are you going to be saying that nothing here is happening? This always happens.
No, I'm not saying nothing is happening. I'm just saying that it's not nothing new and that it's much better now than it was in the past. Okay. Like what's going on in Iran is not much different than what happened during the Arab Spring. When all these...
You're not wrong. I just think you're drawing the wrong conclusions at your...
No, because y'all are saying we're at the brink of World War III when... Like, it's much more peaceful now.
I mean, if we take Greenland, right? The U.S. has basically said they're either going to make a deal or they're going to take it by force. Greenland is part of NATO. So if we leave NATO and we declare war on NATO, is that not World War III?
I mean, the U.S. is part of NATO.
Right, but the UK are the ones that set the regulations for NATO, and now they're breaking them regulations by breaking the peace treaty that was in NATO. Right. So they've gone back on their own word. So what's that going to make the rest of the countries think? Well, if they can do it to them and they're part of NATO, what's to stop us from being next?
So let's talk about NATO for a second. NATO has only existed since after World War II. It's a short-term thing that has not been around for a long time. It is supported and funded by the U.S. Okay, so the U.S. basically runs NATO. If we decide to pull out of NATO, there is no NATO, and that is highly likely.
Oz.
That is highly likely to happen if we take Denmark and Canada or any of these other countries. Canada has no army. We are Canada's army, the United States. So we've literally been supporting and funding all these different countries where basically it seems like what's going on is we're saying, hey, if you can't take care of yourself and fund yourself, we're going to add a star.
Yeah, so I think this is just all rhetoric by Trump. Because we capture Maduro and we might install like a puppet regime. But what's going on is we're not colonizing Venezuela. We're not going to colonize.
We're not.
Or
hold on. Hold on. Whoa. Did you not see the Department of Defense and J.P. Morgan Chase take over the precious metal smelting market? What do you mean?
Yeah, but the problem was Venezuela had shipped all their gold. Did you know before a certain person was kidnapped in his bed, they had moved all the precious minerals from Venezuela to another country through Russia's submarines. You're not going to hear about that.
1,000%. But you also know that if we take over, so I was in Ecuador, 2023, and I was going down the Amazon River, and China And the drug cartels of Ecuador are in cahoots with each other and have been mining gold there for over a decade in cahoots of this. Like, and if you have read, you need to read The Art of War that originates
Yes.
from the Japan from China.
So the Art of War
This
is
is
actually
their
one
long
of the
game.
books that I have in the knowledge
Yes.
section of my Discord. So like we have audiobooks in there for you to read to educate yourself. There's a whole knowledge section. So join the Discord, guys, and educate yourselves. But yes, the Art of War. Go on. Sorry.
No. So, no, it's true. So if you've read The Art of War and then you overlap that and you overlay it with what China has been doing, you see that they're following that to a T and they're executing on it to scary
100%, bro.
precision. Yeah.
100%. But the thing is, what people don't understand, right, is they're not doing it by choice. They're being forced to do it.
Yeah, so we might exert economic and political influence on our hemisphere, but we're not colonizing these countries.
Maybe not.
No,
Hold,
but
hold
you're
on.
imposing
Let me say
taxes
something.
on
Yet.
them.
Hold on,
Not
everybody.
yet.
Everybody.
Just
Let me
wait.
say something. All right. I've been holding back on this one, and perfect segue into this. Okay. So listen, this is how I know we're going into World War III. Okay.
We're not.
Hold on. This is how I know, me personally. And like we all have our bias, but I'm looking at facts, okay, that point in a certain direction, and we understand the past to predict the future, right? Okay. In 2020, when inflation skyrocketed, they started tapping into the US's oil reserves. And for the last several years, we have not had enough oil to go to war. And the fact that we put Venezuela on the top of our list and took them out, okay, and changed the regime, and it was over oil because we had to replenish those oil reserves. We've taken over oil tankers from Russia. We've taken over oil tankers from Venezuela. Why is that? Because we are replenishing our oil reserves in order to go to war. That's what those
That's
reserves are
ridiculous.
for. Okay? We were literally sitting ducks where we had boats and planes and all this infrastructure that we can't power because we don't have the fuel to do it. Well, now we've
Now
got
we have
fuel.
plenty fuel. We have plenty
Oh
oil
yeah?
in the US.
You think
What?
gas prices are high now? If we would have went to war before we had oil reserves, what the price of gas would be if we had to send out our entire Air Force and Navy to go to World War III? You think the price of gas is high now? We have plenty of fuel
Let me
to
just
run our
jump into
country.
this.
Hold on. We have plenty of fuel to run our
We have an
country.
abundance of oil and natural gas.
Not
Like
Can I?
sustainably.
plenty to go to
Not
war.
if we're
Like
at war,
that's
buddy.
just a
Look,
ridiculous
let me
argument.
just point out a fact. Let me just point out a fact, right? The period that you're talking about, right, is the same time when the Northern Pipeline was split in two, yeah? Now, what you got to understand, the USA sold their gold to make a quick profit because they know at some point they're going to be able to buy that oil a lot cheaper, right? And that's exactly what they done. They sold the oil, then they blew up the pipeline, so the Europe was dependent on USA oil. They sold them oil at 3 times the price, and now they replenished it with all these things they're capturing for free.
Exactly.
That's what's
No,
going on.
no, but the thing is, we have
That's
so
because
much
we're
oil
preparing to
that
go to
we
war.
export our oil.
Well,
That's
the
our
reason
Hold
why
on.
you
I want
export
to I want to
oil
say
and natural
something really
gas,
quick.
which is
Everyone reel it in
I
real
just
quick.
want to say something real
Everyone
quick.
reel it in. Bellstar, take the floor. Welcome to the panel. Go ahead.
Thank you, guys. I want to remind you that you are all technically right. We all have very good, valid opinions. I want to remind you that when OPEC was formed, we capped off all of our oil wells in Texas and Arkansas and all over the United States and the Gulf because we would have had to build so many more refineries and so much more infrastructure in the United States. And plus, it's a military strategic move to deplete your enemy's oil when you can get it cheaper from them than you can here at home.
Exactly.
So I'm going to leave you guys with that. We have plenty of oil here. We just don't have enough refineries.
Our oil is
No, the problem with American oil is it's dirty oil, it's heavy oil. It takes twice as much money to refine.
Yes, that's why we're getting it from other places because
the thing is,
they have better
oil
clean.
in Venezuela is even worse.
So the fact of the matter is, and what I was saying is this is an indicator, right? We watch the charts and we use indicators to try to determine where things are going. The indicator that tells me that we are going into a hot war, or at least preparing for it, is the fact that we are replenishing our oil reserves and we are depleting our adversaries. That's the main.
We're not depleting our adversaries. Trump made it clear that he's willing to sell the Venezuelan oil to both Russia and China.
Right.
That's depleting them, though, because you're usurping the deal that they originally had via Venezuela that they were using as a proxy. It's important that we took over Venezuela because
that was
Russia and Japan were using it, or not Japan, and China were using it as a proxy. They were using Venezuela as a proxy.
Brooke, it is.
And
You're
here's the
totally
thing.
right.
Here's where I hold on. Here's where I also know, and here's where I suspect that we are about to redraw regional lines. And here's why I think we actually might be about to colonize South America, which I cannot believe I'm actually saying. Okay? Because look, why else would our NFL, the National Football League of the United States of America, two United States teams go and play an NFL football game in Brazil? So here's what I think is happening. We are exporting our culture in a way, and it always has been, but in a way that when these lines are redrawn in this shift, their culture is our culture, right? They already play NFL games here.
The corporations are homogenizing the world. That's what we're seeing.
Yes.
And
here's the thing. I'm not hold on. I'm not a football fan. I don't follow the NFL. I don't follow any. And so when I walked into my living room and my husband and my son, who also plays football, which I'm like, we'll go sports. I don't know a thing about football, okay? And I look on my screen and I go, wait, this is in Brazil? Aren't those two US teams? And then the next advertisement that I see is Mr. Beast. And then the next advertisement I see is for a movie called Tron. And then I'm like, is anyone else see where this whole, like, we're all going to either we are, one or two things are about to happen. Lines are about to be drawn, and two financial systems are going to rise out of the other end of what's about to come. Or one homogenous winner will be homogenous, but one will take it all.
It'll be the corporation.
We are at that paradigm.
Right.
Or it could just be the NFL wants to expand their audience. Because they don't only go to Brazil, they go to other countries too, and they're a business.
Exactly. So when they start erasing those lines, it doesn't matter because culturally we've crossed over and we have shared things.
You know,
this is very so like I'm crossing multiple different disciplines, run up. This is called sociology and how to take over a hemisphere.
No, that's what you're talking about is globalism.
Well, let me
just say something now. Yeah,
hold on, Starks, real quick. Let me just say something real quick, and then you can have the floor here. Okay.
Oz, can you adjust your mic volume just a little bit? The panel seems to be a little bit louder than you.
Okay, yeah. So here's the thing, guys. Oh, let me fix this real quick. There, maybe that'll fix it. Okay, so
bit more.
Bit more? All right.
A bit more.
how's that sound? Is that better?
Not
Good.
better.
All
Not
right.
better.
Okay. So, shit. What were we talking about? So, golly, you guys threw me off. Damn it. We were talking about
Colonialism and oil.
right. Okay. Here it is. Okay. So we can all agree that we are having a global financial shift, right? Pretty much. Run up. Can you agree with that?
Run up can't.
No.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Like,
Okay.
well,
Can we
define it.
agree that there are tariffs being implemented by the United States globally?
Yeah, but this isn't anything new.
Right. But
This
let
is
me
just
just
to
say
address.
something. Can we agree on that? I'm trying to see what we can agree on, right? Okay. Okay. So if there are global implementations of tariffs across the entire world by the world superpower, the United States.
Yeah, but we've always had tariffs on other countries,
Right,
just not
but
at
what
these
we're
high
seeing,
rates.
hold on, but what we're seeing happen because of that are new trade routes being drawn up. We're
Yep.
seeing new border lines come, and what we're seeing is a global shift, not just financially, just completely. The entire everything is resetting, and they're literally calling it the Great Reset. It is happening. Everything is resetting and changing. All right.
Can I just
Hold on. Hold on. If we look at history, right? History doesn't repeat itself, but it does rhyme, okay? If we look at history and we go back and we see any time there has been a global shift, it has always resulted in war. Period. So if we are having a global shift, we are going to war. It is going to happen. That's what I'm trying to say. Who was next? You know what? I want to welcome Chillwell and Francesca to the panel. Welcome, you two. Glad to have you guys. Did you guys have anything to say or add to this? Otherwise, I'll leave the floor to Starks, I believe was next. All right. Sounds like you're next, Starks. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, regarding what's going on with Venezuela, yeah, we were on that topic. I've been trying to make this comment, and we've gone to a next topic now as well. But going back to that topic, Venezuela was very important to the United States for two reasons. One, they needed the oil. Two, right, if you remember about 12
We don't need the
months
oil.
No, let me explain. Let me explain, bro.
I will argue.
Give me a sec. Right? Now, the second thing is about 12 months
We need
ago,
the refineries, not the oil.
12 months ago, the US tried to buy the China docks in the Panama Canal, and China intervened, saying that it's government property and it's not for sale. So they couldn't get China out that way, so they've had to take over Venezuela so they can take over the docks or use them to their own benefit. Them docks were the key thing in this whole takeover. It had a little bit to do with the oil, but it's mainly to do with them docks. And it started about a year and a half ago when USA wanted to buy them docks from China, from a company in China. So that's why you're seeing Venezuela happen to Venezuela the way it has. Now China has to deal with USA.
Was in Venezuela.
Yeah, I don't think it has.
Hold on. What did you say, Francesca?
The U.S. used to be in Venezuela. Those oil companies used to be there.
ExxonMobil.
This is nothing new under the sun. That's where they used to refine their oil. The Chevron, the BP, all of them.
Yeah,
and they left because they were getting a shit deal. And the other thing is, wait, I'm not finished. Please let me land my plane.
Sure.
The other thing is that the Venezuelan people were getting screwed by Russia and China on those oil deals. So this is not just a United States play. It's also for the Venezuelan people. they are going to get a new person in charge, someone possibly they actually put in place, not somebody who just took over.
No, Trump already says he's going to put one of his people in play over there, so...
Well, that might be a temporary stay until the Venezuelan people are able to put one of their own in place. But if you want to talk puppet government, we can talk about Obama in Libya.
Just a second, everyone. CCS, I sent you a request to come up on the panel if you'd like to debate. Sounds like Brooke wants to debate you. So if you'd like to come up and say what you have to say. We need to normalize
I said for months that, yeah.
Hold on.
Sorry.
We need to normalize not hating each other for having a difference of opinions. A healthy debate is a good thing to have.
What am I coming up here and debating? Let's make sure we're on the same topic though.
You tell me what front do you want to debate?
No. Wait, if you go back and just read the comments, you laughed at Run Up. You laughed at him, correct?
I mean, it's fine.
So defend. So yes, I did.
No,
so defend
run up.
because I think it's hilarious.
Okay, so no,
I
hold on.
Yes, I did laugh at it because I.
That's
no.
weird, because
Let me
there you
stand
go.
on it. No.
Hold on, let me stand on it. Let me explain.
I'll stand on it.
It was my territory. No. I'm gonna be like you. I'm gonna be like you. I'm gonna keep talking.
No. You're a narcissist.
All right.
Go back under your bridge.
All right. I tried.
Oh, yeah, he'll invite the angry man up.
Yeah, I just wanted to say,
very angry man.
Like what took place in Venezuela has less to do with oil than it had to do with the petrodollar. Because Venezuela was talking about, or Maduro was talking about, selling their oil. I forgot to going away from the petrodollar and selling their oil in another currency. I don't know which currency it was, whether it was the ruble or the yuan, one of the two. But I think that's the reason why we had to step in. And it probably was the yuan because we did capture Maduro when they sent the Chinese special envoy to Venezuela.
I just want to take a second here and address to the chat. I will give anyone a platform to speak. If you want to, whatever, say your piece or whatever, but if you come onto my live and you're just going to make noise and nonsense, you're gone. Sorry, that's just what it is. I tried to give him the opportunity to speak, and all I heard was, no. We're not going to be doing that here, okay? So, just is what it is, but have respect for each other. And Brooke, try to let him speak. All right.
He just wants a debate. He doesn't want a fair one. And yes, Run Up, I did laugh at you, and because it's obvious, it's obvious. And here's the thing, it is very yes, and I will stand on it. I did laugh because historically, looking back, macroeconomics wise, the patterns are extremely clear to me. That's fine. That it is amusing and it is comical to me that people don't see it, and I'm fine with that. Now, here's the difference. He wants to stay in the comments and troll it, and then when he comes in here, he doesn't want to hear me out. And then whenever I say I will stand on it, I will tell you why. Now tell me. Now defend why I will defend why I laughed. I will defend my facts. I have them. Come up here and discuss them with me, or stay down in the underneath your bridge, troll. Seriously, it's clear what you're trying to do. It's not cool, and I'm done with it. Narcissists like you will not have your say with me. So stay under your freaking bridge. Understand?
All right, let's move on. So we're talking about oil, macroeconomics. Let's keep it on topic.
And I...
Go ahead.
Yeah, I could agree that precious metals rise during times of geopolitical uncertainty and also during times of currency debasement and inflation. But is that a guarantee sign that we will enter some type of war? I would say not necessarily. But like I could see the correlation and like it does make sense.
Yeah.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Generally,
let's,
gold and silver goes up when war starts or has started, not before.
Dolo David, welcome to the panel, bro.
Yo, what's good? How's everybody doing? So, the Pentagon just basically printed or looked through, got about $1 billion from the Federal Reserve. What was it, a few days ago? So usually when they do things
too.
Yes. So usually when they do something like this, that's in preparation for some type of small WAR or some type of altercation to go on from a retaliating country. So I wouldn't completely leave that out of the conversation. That is definitely a high possibility something could happen. Now I wouldn't say it would be devastating to points of which we would have some type of ripple effects from it, besides possibly the market going down for a bit. But I do want to keep that in mind, that the Pentagon did just do that. So they typically only do that when something is about to happen.
Yeah, in my opinion, from what I see, I see the writing on the wall that we are, honestly, I think we're already in World War III. These are just the pre-steps that add up to it, like I said earlier, the history books will write about World War III, and all this will be a part of it.
You know that W word, you gotta use TikTok friendly. You gotta spell it out or something. They'll crash live for that.
I don't care. I'm at this point where, honestly, TikTok has changed a lot too with the algorithm and stuff, because it's in the US. I'm not really too worried about TikTok anymore because we are multi-streaming on multiple platforms. So if TikTok gets crashed, then I'll see y'all on YouTube or Twitch or Abstract.
Hey guys, I'd just like to point out on the subject of TikTok, right? If you haven't already guessed it, I'm Asian by origin, and I've got friends in Palestine and in Iran, and these guys used to broadcast like what's going on, and I used to watch their lives. Their lives don't come up no more.
Yeah, I mean, I think the U.S. has an agenda, for sure. But
it's not the U.S. It's not the U.S.
Maybe it's China. Whoever has control obviously has an agenda. That I'm fed up with TT. We love TikTok Shop.
Who took over TikTok in the last 6 months when the algorithm changed?
Oracle, right?
Yes, and who's Oracle? Where does Oracle originate from?
I don't know. You tell me.
Have a look. I'm not going to tell you yet. That's a bit for you to work out yourself, yeah? And then you'll understand why all of these things are happening.
Is it the
juice
box?
OpenAI, isn't it?
The juice box emoji?
I think Sam Altman has something to do with that, right?
Yeah. TikTok seller
let's
says...
just say
it's in the chat.
It begins with I.
Yeah. The juice box.
Yeah.
Juice box emoji.
But, I mean, look, we're seeing this. I used to come on live. I used to have 50, 60 people on my live, yeah? Ever since this scenario took place about 6 months ago, I've stopped going live because every time I'm coming up, I'm getting violations. I'm getting shadow banned all the time. And I've just had enough with it. That's why I'll come on to other people. I'm more than happy to discuss my information and whatnot. But, I'm not going to try and set up a social media to promote what I know and stuff because it's just not going to work.
Yeah. I'm probably going
What's
to
up,
be
y'all?
getting off here. Hey, AI, it's good to see you.
Hey,
I'm
Brooke.
probably going to be
Hey,
getting
Brooke,
off
how you
here
doing?
in a
Brooke,
few.
and I appreciate
How you
having
doing, sweetheart? Everybody, hello. I'm just
Brooke,
stepping in
hold
to
on real
agree
quick.
with Muhammad real quick and say that
Let
I
me
don't
let me
care about
reset the
being
room
banned
real
at
quick
all.
before you go.
So
Brooke, thank you for coming up. You're always welcome here, and I appreciate the push and pull that we have. You're always welcome. And
sorry for getting fiery. It's just a
it
like
happens.
that's a long time like thing, and it's one of those things. I'm fine with debate. I love debate.
Me too.
I love it, and I can stand on it. But there's productive debate, and then there's not productive debate. There's people who are committed to misunderstanding you, and that's what I'm not here for. So I love debate because people learn. It's just the intention behind it, and so I do call out intention. But other than that, thank you. I'm sorry, I get hot now,
If you
and
don't mind me
so all
asking, what
yeah,
was
go for it.
what was the debate topic? What was it about?
I laughed at Run Up because Run Up and I talk about macro econ all the time. And we both agree on so much. He's like, yeah, but that is happening. And so I attribute it to a much bigger shift that's happening in history and for us. And
Yeah.
Run Up takes the position that nothing interesting has happened and these things
Oh
always
yeah.
happen. And
Yeah,
so like
yeah, yeah.
there's nothing special about this time where I firmly believe everything that we're seeing is a shift in the things that we're
Yeah.
feeling it because and I study history, so I draw on history and macroeconomics and cycles to understand where we're at today. And I know it's not a one for one comparison because it's so different, but yet I there is nothing new under the sun. It's the same thing just to a different extent.
Brooke, have you
Right.
heard of the fourth turning?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's funny. That's funny because my first interaction with Run Up, it was the same type of debate. I was like, hey, none of this stuff is random, man. This is just some run of the mill stuff. This is a a big thing going on. So
You want to
it's
talk
funny you
about
say that.
hopium. You want to talk about hopium. Run Up is the biggest hopium for the status quo that I know.
Run Up has the
Every-
most optimism ever.
The first thing he said to me was, "What are you gonna do if this doesn't work out?" I was like, "What the fuck? I'm gonna carry on with my life."
Run Up,
I've
by the
been
way,
pretty
I have a
good.
folder. Run Up, I have a folder that I've been accumulating, and it has all of the recent random acts of violence on people to counter your debate on how things are super great right now.
Well,
I'm not saying it's great now. I'm just saying that it's much better than before.
I don't.
I
Again,
will admit, I like going through this shift
We
with
had
air
the biggest
conditioning.
single year
I
drop.
love No, I love this shift. I love going through this shift with air conditioning. You're right. Like we're all.
Let me just say something.
That's good. That's
and
a good
I
one.
kind of said this before. Okay, is that the difference is we know it's happening. It's always been happening. Run Up is right. It's business as usual. This is all the same shit that always happens. It's just we're informed of it. The difference is now that we're informed of it, things are changing because we actually get that information. That's why I think a shift is actually finally happening, a huge shift, because it's not just happening in the background, it's being broadcasted on your phone that sits in your back pocket and you have instant access to it. That's the difference.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, Oz.
You're both right. You're both right.
It's just more visible now.
Yeah.
Run Up. I appreciate you because I can have these discussions. I say this. I just before I get off, I just want to say I really appreciate Run Up because he is so optimistic. I'm going like, oh my gosh.
I'm just looking at the numbers. If I want to say, Brooke is super smart and knowledgeable and she does make some excellent points, it's just sometimes we might not agree on the conclusions.
So you basically Run Up. You don't believe in the whole 2030 theory of you'll own nothing and be happy. You're not really a proponent of that.
The Great Reset. Agenda 31.
I don't know. He said a few things about UBI and stuff and smart cities where I think he's a little closer to that thought than we might give him credit for.
He's in denial. That's the first stage.
He's waking up slowly but surely. The vaccine's wearing off is what I call
it. That's a sore topic. Don't bring that one up.
Are great. And that mRNA vaccines are a major breakthrough.
Absolutely
like we were able to eradicate
the creator of
polio,
them. The creator of them himself
like we were
not to get injected by them. But I was gonna say, is there a possibility, right, to what Oz was saying about the Great Awakening aspect and what kind of Run-Up was saying about the visibility aspect, if they're all connected to what Muhammad was saying about that problematic little country out there in the Middle East, right? Because I think part of the aspect that we're all seeing now, the visibility, right? They had conferences on this. You know, I have no problem getting bananaed on this for whatever I say now because I'm rarely on here anymore, but I'll talk in code so I don't affect Oz's stream or anything like that. But the reality is like about visibility, about their growing number of people that are leaving their victimizing headspace, this mentality, right, and are kind of shifting to what we're seeing now is almost like an America first, or specific countries first, versus giving all of this support and funding and aspects of that. And a lot of the tech companies, right, are owned conglomerates. In the industry stuff is owned and operated kind of in their sector, and they're this is notable, this is quotable by their own mouths as well. And I'm kind of wondering, is that part of the shift of this Great Awakening? We're all kind of seeing that there's a lot less differences in not only color but culturism in all of these noble aspects, and we're kind of all realizing like who is kind of putting us against each other a lot of the time, and especially behind the scenes. That'd be my 2 cents on this. I wonder if they're all kind of hand in hand.
I feel like
I think the world,
right. I think everyone is right. It's just we're not zoomed out and looking at the full picture of it. So it seems like we're bifurcated when we're really not.
Yeah, I mean, the world is more unified now than ever before.
Yeah, but the problem is, Run-Up, everything's a department. You go to the sales team and you ask for technical support. They're going to send you to another department. They're not going to say, we can help you with that. They're going to send you to another department. And the other department never knows what the first department does. And the first department doesn't know exactly what the second department does. And that's the problem. Nothing is unified in the business sense, but we're trying to claim it as unified in a government sense, and that don't make sense because you've got corporations like the 3-letter people, right, that are doing things behind the scene.
I believe that the government is compartmentalized, but the corporations are all on the same page, and the corporations are the real ones doing the conducting and the manipulation of everything. And we can talk about certain individuals, the juice boxes, being in control, but, it's the juice boxes control a lot of the corporations, but they're all working together in unison. It's all one big orchestrated plan. It's one of two things. It's either just completely random or it's all perfectly orchestrated. And I would say that Occam's razor would suggest that it's not orchestrated, that it's just randomly happening.
I would say that Stanley Kubrick would say that it's orchestrated.
and real quick, to kind of piggyback off of you saying like everybody's kind of having to go to their homeland. I'm not a Christian per se, but I do like to look into the Bible for like it has a good reference points, things of that nature. And in Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 8 through 9, it does specifically state like God will collect all the people from each end of the world and from Israel, and they'll all be sent back to their homelands on a decent trip back on the waters. And so it basically does state like before the shift something of this line, along this lines of people having to go back to, you know, their designated homeland would take place. So I do find that interesting that we're
Not
starting to
only
see that
that,
happen.
man. In the book of Revelations, it also says about, you know, the kind of talks of of global conflicts and stuff like that. It also says, I forget in which book it does mention this, but that the juice boxes of this current time aren't the exact lineage from their time. They came from Abraham or you know, there's a distinction between, you know, who they were then and who they are now, not only in religion down to the manuscripts, but in their ideology with where they move forward from that. So I think that's what's an interesting distinction as well. Like, this is not the same biblical references, because this entire culture, which again is more like a corporation, like kind of what Oz is saying, like they're more of like an industry almost, but like it's vastly different than what they're claiming to be trying to protect.
And to all the hold on real quick. And to all the non-believers, the people that don't believe in the Bible that are here listening to this, one thing that you have to understand is that you may not believe in these things, but there are people and men with power who do believe it, and they are making choices and decisions that influence the entire world based upon that book. So whether it's real or not, it's still affecting everything that's happening right now. It's like a blueprint.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I always say that.
Can I just add something quickly?
I always kind of say that, like.
Let me just reset the room real quick. Let me reset the room. Everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Join the Discord link in my bio. Become a super fan, become a subscriber with your subscription. You can get one-on-one coaching with me and with the super fan as well. I do all that through the Discord. I also teach technical analysis, macroeconomics, and strategy or trading strategy class as well. Crypto Rap, what's up? Welcome to the discussion. Glad to have you, brother. How you doing?
I'm so fucking busy today, bro. I'm so busy. There's not enough hours in the day right now, but I'm doing well besides that.
Hey, glad to have you, bro. I don't know if you had anything to talk about on the subject or not. If not, you can just sit in the panel, whatever.
I just came to show up pretty much, but God is good every day. God bless you all. Thanks for tuning in. I'm just working on this picture of a fucking anime girl right now.
Nice. Dude, I got an anime coin I want to work on with you, bro. I got a good one.
I bet. Hell yeah.
All right. Back to the subject. We were talking about whether you believe in the Bible or not.
I think Muhammad was trying to get a word in too at the end there.
Yeah, what's up, Muhammad? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you know, you were mentioning. I mean, I'm Muslim, right? You know, and you guys are talking about the Bible, and guess what? The same stuff's written in my Bible as well. So,
exactly.
Touche. Now, the other part is for the people that don't believe that this is religious implications in what's going on around the world at the moment. I suggest you search red heifers.
Yes.
I'm sure you've heard on the news something about red heifers, right? Yeah. And if you do the research, you'll see who's behind it and what they're planning to do.
And you know what's crazy is for like what has been like 1,000 years, there's been, you know, Jewish and Muslim farmers that have been raising heifers just to raise the red heifer. Just to find
they had, I believe, about 7 months ago, they had 2 red heifers imported from United States.
Yeah, from Texas. They spent millions on them too.
It's real. What is a red heifer? I'm sorry. What's a red heifer?
It's a sacrificial entity for them at a certain. I don't want to butcher it, but it's in an unsavory context. They're gonna sacrifice it.
It's a
They've done a
cow.
sacrifice. He sacrificed 10 red cows of no blemish or disabilities or anything. They have to be perfect. They're going to do 10 on holy Islamic ground before the prophecy of the Antichrist comes about. And this is not the jukebox that's the problem. It's the other Z box that's the problem.
Yeah. And what's interesting about that, right? What I'm finding, like the correlation currently, I'm seeing it here in fucking Oklahoma, right? But we have like Christians and people in the Bible Belt area. They're very focused in the news. They're very focused in the headlines. They're propping up this Minnesota stuff. They're very much focusing on the fact and the differences between Islamic and Christian. When in fact, I mean, there are differences, don't get me wrong, and everyone's entitled to their beliefs, you know, but I will say there is more correlation or you know, there's more things that are closer together in the two than there are differences. You know, there are some fundamental differences, I will say that.
You know what the funny thing is, AI? Right, the Bible and the Quran, yeah, if you go by the classic Old Testament that's locked away in the Vatican, yeah, it's almost identical to the Quran.
They are very similar.
The new ones that were made after, where things have been changed, verses have been taken out, verses have been put in. They're the ones that have got a problem.
And
now, outside of that, though, right? The whole connection, though, that I'm seeing is that they're highlighting that to kind of distract you from the macro issues, right? The actual tensions, the genocide, the, you know, raiding of this era, the, you know, the not release of, like they're doing things
for the raids. That's
well, now it's coming out that people in the IDF have been, you know, found that they are members of ISIS, like high-ranking member official, like they're connected in every kind of way. So when you have people that are not only controlling the money, calling the shots, sparking the ignition between the feuds, and they're members of both sides, but they're still telling you to like turn around and fight your neighbor. Like that's the part where I'm like, I think that awakening aspect is coming a lot quicker because we're all realizing like this is fucking stupid. We're tired of the violence. Yeah. We're tired of all of the stuff, and we're coming together in a like what Run Up was saying, with more visibility, with more transparency. So I think that's pretty interesting.
Sorry, host, real quick, because I like the conversation. You might want to tell your listeners to spam F1 in the comments so it doesn't get crashed.
F1 in the comments? I think we're good, honestly. I'm not too worried about it. One thing I do want to say, though, you know, all of us here, you know, we come from different beliefs, different backgrounds, but we can all agree that there are similarities in these writings and texts that are ancient. And, you know, I feel like over time, things are lost in translation. Obviously, the Bible was originally written in Aramaic. You can't even understand what it says unless you can speak Greek and Aramaic. And, you know, in the Quran, you know, you need to be, it's Aramaic as well, I believe. There's something that's been lost in translation there that we don't quite understand. And then there's also the fact that, there is, over time, there has been adding to and removing from these ancient texts. So we don't have a clear picture biblically. And so we can, you know, sit here and fight back and forth of this and that and whatever. But what we can do is we can come together on the similarities. And we can see that there's obviously something at play here, whether it's, like I said, whether you believe it or not. There are people that do, and, you know, coming together and seeing those similarities and seeing that it's all pointing in the same direction can help you to have a better picture of what's to come. And so anyone here that is religious or biblical or spiritual in any way that has read the Bible or read the Quran or read the Tanakh or the Torah, I've actually read all of them. And, you know, there are a lot of things that line up. And I think if we focus on those things, we can actually see the direction we're headed. Anyone?
I always find it interesting because we kind of tend to blame damn near everything on the Jewish people or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But with that, wouldn't we suspect that they would have gotten their hands onto those books, kind of manipulated them? Well, I always kind of keep that in the back of my mind. Like, if that's true, then why would, the other stories also not be inflated already?
Yeah, we can't be so dogmatic when it comes to religion. Me, I don't go to church, but I'm educated in, theology and multiple theologies, not just, Christianity, and so on and so forth. Like I want to know the information that's out there. But like, we were saying is that, there's obviously something, these are thousands of years old, this information that we have, and we're seeing it kind of play out. The question we should be asking ourselves is it playing out because it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, or is it playing out because it's real, right? Me, I lean towards the fact that I think it's real. I think things are happening. And maybe that comes from a sense of fear that I don't want to be left out, or I don't want to be wrong, because the consequences for being wrong seem like they're pretty drastic. At the same time, what do you believe nowadays? There's just so much out there. What do you
I got a question for you, Oz.
Yeah.
What was the devil's biggest accomplishment?
Accomplishment?
Yeah. What was his biggest accomplishment?
I'm stumped.
He gave Eve the apple.
I know what it is.
No.
Let me say it, because I think I know what it is.
His biggest... Go on, then.
Biggest accomplishment. It was getting the world to believe that God wasn't real, or that he wasn't real.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 100%.
Right.
And,
now,
and look at two people from two different religious backgrounds can agree on that.
Yeah, well, look, here's the thing now, yeah? If we look what's going on there, and now we have a look at what's going on in government and everything else, it all falls under the same category. For example, we have the president and everyone that are supposed to be in control, but there are other entities behind the scenes that we never see, we don't know exist, exactly the same way as what's been prophesied for the best accomplishment. So you gotta understand, like, okay, so if the Bible's saying this, how does this correlate with the real world? And a lot of people can't see the correlation, but if you look into it deep enough, you see the correlation. And once you see the correlation, you can't unsee it.
Yeah. And I would say the consensus in the chat, most of the people have some type of agreement or knowledge that these things are happening. Whether they're real or not, they're happening. And basically these biblical texts, I'm trying to use proper language because this is a unbiased thing, because we all come from different backgrounds and beliefs. But, we're seeing things play out. We're seeing things happen, and it's the playbook, right? Me, whether, like and I can't say this enough, whether you believe it to be true or not, you need to understand the fact that these things are happening, whether you like it or not, whether it's based on the fact that they're real or it's correlation equals causation.
Hey, I've got a question for you. I got another question for you. Well, everyone here, has anyone seen the original Ghostbusters movie?
Absolutely.
Of course.
Yeah, with Dan Aykroyd and what's his name, the other guy?
Bill Murray. I actually
But
met
anyway,
Bill Murray at
Bill Murray, yeah.
I met Bill Murray and Stevie Wonder and Santana. We were hanging out backstage at Crypto Arena.
Ah, nice. Right, anyway, the point of why I'm mentioning this film, right, is when the ghosts first start appearing, right, they have a device that gives them a PK reading of how much ghost entity there is in the world, right? And they go into the library and they come in front of a ghost and it goes off the charts, yeah, and the both things go standing up, yeah, they get scared, they run out. Later on in the movie, they're talking about the same energy, right? And he goes, imagine that energy was the size of a Twinkie, but now that Twinkie is the size of a bus, right? And he's trying to explain how fast the supernatural things are occurring now compared to what they were a few months ago.
It's an accelerated timeline.
It compounds, and that's exactly what we're seeing now.
And
right?
I think that's the correlation.
What's going on around the world, an accelerated time frame.
And I think that's the correlation with AI. Is AI exponentially is speeding all of these things up. And you know, in the Revelation, it says that you'll know the end times because knowledge will be God, I can't remember off the top of my head, but it basically says that knowledge will be exponential or whatever. I can't quote it here, but
yeah, even if you think about it astrologically, you know, we just got out of the year of Aquarius, right? And now we're so with that, it's supposedly supposed to be a spiritual awakening. People are having more debates. Just basically, if you look into what the astrological meaning of the year of Pisces, it kind of lines up with what's being talked about right now.
And you know what? For all the naysayers and non-believers out there, there's definitely something happening out there that can't be explained, because I have seen with my own two eyes. We've been so we had the Down the Rabbit Hole show. We were doing some ghost hunting. I have like a spirit box right here. And I'm going to post that video. I keep saying that I'm going to do it. We got hard. Like, I've seen the Ghost Hunters stuff on Netflix or whatever. It's never, I'm always like, nah, that's trash. I'm not going for it. Right. We got hard evidence with this one. Okay. And I've seen, there's a lot of activity here at this compound that we have here. I've literally seen things get thrown across the room. I've seen entities and things. This place was built in the 1940s. There's activity. Something exists beyond our understanding and comprehension.
I can explain it to you. I haven't experienced it myself, but I know what you're talking about, and I can explain it to you.
And like I said, this is a fact-based show. I have no reason to lie to you guys. I'm here to give you the facts. If you join the Discord, I'll post the Spirit Box video in the Discord. And but I'm telling you right now, I've seen it with my own two eyes. It's real.
If I say to you, right, how many beings are living, how many entities are on Earth, what would your answer be?
Entities? Gosh, I would say
like humans and so forth. Like, you know, you got humans. Is there another entity like humans?
Like humans? I mean, yeah, I believe you want to jump down the rabbit hole with me, man. You got to get in the Discord. We have down the rabbit hole section where we debate and talk about all these things. Join the Discord link in my bio, guys. But honestly, I think that there are multiple entities, if not innumerable.
What's up, Oz? I don't want to cut you off here,
B-Row,
Starks.
I'm sorry,
I forgot to say what's up.
I forgot to introduce you, man. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I've been trying to figure out where to put myself in this conversation because, sometimes I say too much. So, you guys are running from religion over to ghosts, and which all wraps around in the same thing. I believe it's all energy with multiple dimension. That's where I kind of land with it. With religion, circle back to that.
Close.
I don't practice, I don't preach, I don't anything, because the most people we've lost in the world over how many thousands of years are what? Because of beliefs. And that's still happening right now. Why don't you just believe in people and be a good person? Why do you have to believe in a written scripture that could have been written over and over and over again to lean one way? Just be a good person to everybody. That's just like politics. It's just like everything. It's hard for me to get on board with that side of things when that's the biggest beef in the world, right?
Yeah. And I think what we need to understand, hold on. I think what we need to understand here is the Bible, religion, ghost, paranormal activity, all of it, science, it all kind of, it all correlates together. It's all connected in a certain way. And what we are doing is we are trying to put names and labels on things that we don't understand or know what they are or can even begin to fathom with our brains. And we're too busy focused on arguing over the names of things than acknowledging the fact that something is there, that we do exist, that it does exist. And we're getting too caught up on, I know what's right, or I know what's right because I read this or I did that. The fact of the matter is there's obviously something, and we can agree on that. And those of you that can't agree on it because you've never experienced that, I would ask you to, speak to God or whatever you want to call its name, God, Allah, Jesus, Yeshua, Yahweh. Pick your name. Quit arguing over the names of these things. They're just a definition we gave to something that we don't understand. But I would ask for you to pray or talk to that voice inside your head or whatever the definition is that you call it, and ask it to reveal itself to you, and it will. That's how I have been able to have the encounters that I've had.
Can I just say my 2 cents worth now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, first question then, we were talking about how many entities. There's 2 types of entities on this planet. There's humans and then there's jinn. Right? Now, how do we know there's 2? Because the devil, where did he come from? He was a jinn. He was God's favorite at one point, right? And if you look at his origin, they were here before humans were here, right? So we've got 2 entities we're not supposed to mix, but some of the entities, they like to cross over and cause problems, and that's what we refer to as ghosts and possessions.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think we just are focused too much on the name, and we're giving the same things different names, and that's all we're doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to know the origin of these things as well, because, we see phenomenal things on TV and AI stuff and whatnot, yeah, right? But these days, you can't tell what's real and what's not.
Yeah. And especially with AI now, we don't know what's going on.
Yeah, and that falls under the same category as best accomplishment. He don't exist.
I think that's the easy cop-out answer, that it doesn't exist. Just because you haven't experienced something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Have you
No, I meant like the devil's accomplishment was best accomplishment was to convince the world that he don't exist.
Yes, and I think you're
and
right.
Now in AI we're seeing the same thing because we can't tell reality between unreality, virtual reality. So again, you're falling into that category where does it exist or doesn't it exist?
Yeah, and if you really think about it, like with AI and the stuff that's coming out, right? It's actually AI has been used in the court and deemed as valid evidence. So that's a scary time we live in where you can literally post, and this was a big deal. This was the Kyle Rittenhouse case. The image that was used to basically exonerate him was an AI image. Now, it was AI enhanced, but it wasn't the raw image. And that's the issue is an AI enhanced image should not have been able to be admissible in court. However, it was, and therefore we have set the groundwork of basically AI imaging being used in court. And also we're seeing it in political campaigns. We saw, what's his name? The guy in Florida when he was running for president. What's his name? Somebody help me out in the chat. Chat, help me out. Who was the guy that was running for president? The governor of Florida?
DeSantis?
John DeSantis used AI images of Donald Trump hugging and kissing Fauci. And, that was permittable. And it was even put like there, it wasn't like they used it and put it out as though, oh, this is fake imaging AI. No, they used deceptive wording to make it seem like it actually happened. And even if it didn't happen, there are a bunch of little old ladies, people out there that see that and they don't even know. I mean, literally, there are so many people that do not, they don't notice what's AI. I mean, look at the Goat Tribe album. We've been listening here. This is AI. You can't tell.
This is a problem. This is a problem now, isn't it? Over in the UK now, you're talking about AI and stuff and whatnot. Over in the UK, they want to ban Twitter.
Yeah.
Not Twitter, X.
Yeah. Because it's a free speech platform-ish.
Yes.
Yeah. Especially the UK. The UK, man, is becoming dystopian much faster than the US. I would say the US is definitely becoming dystopian. I think the entire world is becoming dystopian. And that's what we're saying. They want you to live in the pod and eat the bugs. They want to have control of your money and how you spend it and where you can spend it and what you can spend it on. We are marching in lockstep. I wouldn't even say marching. We are running full speed towards full control and manipulation over everything. And everyone is just cheering it on because they want their bags to pump or they want whatever it is that they want to see or because they hate someone else, another group. They're cheering it on.
But that's what crypto is, bro. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it's doing.
It's the usher to the march.
The thing is that I've come to an agreement with myself, right? Because this thing's going to happen whether you like it or not. So where would you like to be? Would you like to be at the bottom of the chain or as far above the chain as you can get?
Exactly. And that's what I tell people is like, use this opportunity to enrich yourself, isolate yourself, create a bubble, but eventually it's going to come to your doorstep no matter how much money you have. And one thing that they do say it is harder, or this is in the Bible, the Christian version of it. It is easier to fit a camel through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom. Okay. And that is very true. Get the money, chat, but God will not let you have that money if you cannot not let it change you.
Do you know what the actual meaning of that is?
What is that? Tell me.
You know why the rich man has it so hard to go through the eye of the needle, like a camel going through the eye of a needle?
Explain it to me.
Because the whole purpose of wealth, right? If I'm wealthy, I want my community to be wealthy. Right, so I'm supposed to be looking after my community. If I'm a multi-billionaire, right, and the people around me ain't even got the houses and they're rented from me and whatnot, right? I should be helping them out in a way where they can make money and stuff. I should be helping them out financially if they need it to buy their own homes and stuff. But none of that happens because in this era, right, it's all about I need to be more wealthier than the person sitting across the table from me.
Yeah. And you
right?
know,
so you never get that wealth transfer to the middle class or the lower class.
You know,
but that's been forever, right? That's not the last 100 years. That's going back thousands of years. It's always been that way.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. When a certain family owned the entire oil industry, right, they had to be split up into 12 sections all around the world. Right, so they made a vow that they're going to screw over everyone in the economy, and I think they're accomplishing their goal.
Yeah, you know, if you've ever read the book Behold a Pale Horse, I would encourage you to read it. It's in the knowledge section in my Discord audiobook for you guys to listen to. It is a blueprint of not only how this is happening, but it literally lists all the different types of laws and legislation that's been written over the last several decades that have moved us in this march towards tyranny. Everyone, I implore you, read or listen to the audiobook Behold a Pale Horse by William H. Cooper, and it's going to map out everything we're talking about. This is why I know that crypto is going to be mass adopted. This is why I know and believe all the things that I say is based off of this book. You guys have to read it. I know it sounds biblical because it's, you know, Behold a Pale Horse is Revelation 6 chapter 5, I believe. But it's really not that. This is a guy that was, I want to say he was MI6 or naval. He was naval intelligence, right? And very, very smart guy. The guy literally predicted not only how he would die, but where, and that he would be assassinated, and it happened. And it amazing story. Definitely check it out, guys. The Discord link is in my bio. Join the Discord. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, the #1 live stream on Abstract for 7 days in a row. Let's go. But yeah, back to what we were talking. Just need to reset the room there.
Yeah, should we get back to crypto?
Honestly, I'm cool with it. I never wanted to do a crypto show. I had a podcast before this and I never could get any traction or get any viewership. And so I started doing crypto, obviously, because I wanted to help people and I saw a void that needed to be filled in the space. But the idea was to get your attention with your wallet to talk about what really matters.
I see. Clever tactics. Well done.
And that's why
I like the fact we can talk about anything here.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be about crypto. I keep the crypto up and the chart with the XRP thing. It's about engagement. It's about getting you in here. If I have any other thing on the screen, engagement drops. But I put this picture up and we're good. Because that's what people want.
I can't talk crypto all day long either, Oz. I need to expand my brain. And Chillwell was saying the same thing about an hour ago, you know?
Yeah, and it seems like everybody in the crypto space gets just so locked in that they get locked up. And that's
And I love to talk to Brooke about other things other than just economics sometimes when I get the chance.
Absolutely. Brooke, thank you for the hand hearts to everyone. Much appreciated. Guys, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Send gifts if you can. If you can't send a gift, just hit the like button. You don't necessarily have to send money to help support. But if you do, or you like what we do and you really want to give, we also, in the link in my bio, we have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. You can just give directly to the show. And all that goes to pay for all the infrastructure here. I have the IT guy here, and I want to get back to where we're making money again, and it looks like we're starting to get the algorithm going and doing it again. I want to bring Jesse back on the show, but I can't afford to basically bleed out thousands of dollars a month to make maybe $100. I just can't. It became unsustainable. And it was all supported. We're PBS. We're supported by viewers like you. So donations go a long way because 100% of that comes to supporting the show and the people that work here. I don't take it. Okay. It goes to paying everyone else here. And also, it's not taxable because it's a donation. So best way to give. Otherwise, but right now we're trying to boot the algorithm. So send it here, let TikTok get their cut. But I do appreciate what you guys have done for this show. And just know I've invested a lot into doing this. I don't ever expect to really see a return. Maybe one day we'll see. My main focus and goal is to employ people and help them to get them in a place where they can be financially free, and also to spread knowledge, wisdom, truth, and also to create critical thinkers. I want you guys to start using your brains, question everything. William H. Cooper, the guy who wrote Behold a Pale Horse, one of his famous quotes was, "Listen to everything but believe nothing." And that's the idea here, is to question everything. Don't just take something at face value. Dig into it. That's why we have a fact checker for the show, is because we don't want to just listen to what AI or Google tells us. We want to dig into it. And I don't have the time to do all this and dig into it. So I really believe that Jesse is one of the most important things to have on the show, because I had originally started by using AI, and I realized that we were not getting factual information out that way.
Oh, can I give a little bit of heads up to people?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, electronics are going through the roof. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Computer components are going through the roof. Right. If you're in the market for a new computer, yeah, I think this is probably going to be the best time to buy. Otherwise, you're going to have to end up waiting about 3 years. Because I think the prices are about to triple on everything.
I bought all this equipment, I think back in February or March. And I was going to wait and do it slowly over time. And I was like, no, I pulled the trigger. I dropped 15 grand on building all this, not just the electronics, but also the building materials to build the studio. And now just the electronics alone used are worth more than double than what I paid for them. And it's good equipment.
Yeah, and you know what? In 2 years' time, they're going to be worth a lot more.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's going right now on the computer sector side, right? Because of RAM prices going so high on DDR5, everyone's like trying to buy last generation, which uses DDR4.
Yes.
Because it's cheaper. So I'm expecting them prices to be going up soon as well.
Yes.
M.2 storage devices. Micron, one of the biggest manufacturers, is now only serving AI institutions, so they're not selling to the public. That's going to be 30% of the market that needs to be filled by SanDisk or Western Digital.
Chillwell,
So to
what are you
speak.
talking about, bro? Chillwell says investing without a strategy gets you liquidated. Oz, come on, bro. What are you referencing, man? I don't even know what you're talking about. Come up here and talk to me, because I don't know what you're talking about, because I would never give out. First of all, I don't give out any advice on the show. This is not financial advice. But I do coach people in the right direction, but I don't know what I said that was even along those lines. So come up here and talk to me. I want to hear what you got to say. Go ahead, Starks.
Yeah, no, I was just talking about like how expensive these components are getting. M.2 storage is going to be the next one to get the hit, where it's probably going to go up by about 200%.
Yeah, I'm looking at buying
and then you're gonna
like a few hundred terabytes of storage, because like I save everything I record, and we have literally a year of 4 hours a day live streaming, that I got to store it somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, you can use normal hard drives, but AI need fast access, so they use M.2s.
Right.
And last month, I bought an M.2 drive for about $120. Today, I have to pay about $200 for it.
Right. What's up, Chillwell?
Right.
How you doing, buddy?
No, I'm good. I'm just saying, like, you invested the money into doing the show without making a strategy of how you're going to recoup that dollars.
Oh, my strategy is this: is I took out
because I'm telling you right now, man.
Let me tell you my strategy on that. Just to set the record here, I took out massive profits in crypto in end of January of last year. So in order to offset my taxes, I started a business. This is a business. So that's
that makes sense. But there has to be an income off the business.
There's an
and
income.
Streaming.
It's just not a lot yet.
But
I'm looking at
down the road. There's not a lot of.
We're gonna be massive. I'm not
like. There's not
anywhere.
a lot of income in the streaming on TikTok, man.
I mean, we do all right.
So there's.
Yeah, it's not enough yet.
No, you invested into a loss. Like, you invested into a loss, man. And sometimes, we have to...
Not really.
We have to take account for that.
I wanted a computer to play video games on and to help people. What I'm investing in is in you, the viewer. I believe in the people that if we are educated, we can make a difference and we can shape the world the way we want it. And we don't have to march in lockstep down the wrong path. I believe that we can come together as a people and make a positive change. So my investment is not into this business, it's into you.
Yeah, well, I give out a lot of free juice anyway. So, like, you invested in the right person. If you're saying that to me personally, I'm always here. You can always reach out to me. I'm going to be 100% factual about when I give my information.
I love that.
So yeah, I appreciate that you invested into me. Personally, I can't give you any revenue back unless there's some juice involved.
You can't.
So, like,
take
if
it
you
with
can
you,
show
bro.
me there
throw
how
a galaxy.
you set up your day trade,
Throw a couple of
then
galaxies.
that's going to bring.
Yeah, everybody spam.
Like, if you can show me
TikTok
your
with
strategy
galaxies
right now and just give it to a paper play what you're going to do on your day trade daily, that's the juice. That's what we're trying to get out of you. How do you make your money every day, bro?
Chill, Bell.
Well, so we have.
Chill, Bell.
Hold on.
He's
So we
already
have
told.
the TA class.
Hold on.
So we have the TA class. We have, revenue coming in through TikTok. We have revenue coming in through Twitch. We have revenue coming in through Abstract. Obviously, it's
Yeah,
just
so you're not
a little
afraid to show
bit.
me a P&L then, like every other fake person trying to show. So you're not afraid to show me a P&L of your last trade.
Honestly, I'm not even trading anymore. I'm sidelined. And honestly, I don't need.
You got me there. You got me there, but I've got more. Trust
I don't
me.
need to. I don't need to prove anything to you, or to anyone. The proof's in the pudding. I'm retired. I sit here on live all day long.
No, literally, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is the P&L and how much value you can bring.
I don't need any P&L.
Well, hold on. Oz, let me just answer this question quickly for you. Right, he's already told you that he's using this venture for tax write-off purposes and whatnot, yeah? So he knows what he's doing. The equipment that he's bought is doubled in value. By next year, it's going to probably triple in value. So even if he sold it, yeah, he'd still be making money. So theoretically, it's not a loss.
And I've
but
added
the
on
transparency
to my property.
is in the
So
strategy.
I
the transparency shows you that somebody has a trading strategy that actually works.
I don't care. People come in day
Like
in and
you
day
can
out.
you can say like go in and pay to get in the Discord as much as you want, but like if
it's free,
if you can't sit here and show a strategy that works, there's no pudding.
It's free in the Discord, and I spent an entire year of calling out the market time and time again. I literally went into your Discord and predicted the largest market crash in crypto history,
Discord,
and you blocked me for it.
I'm just on your live stream. I'm not in your Discord. I'm just on your live stream.
I know, but I was in your Discord.
The proof
and I
is
gave
in
you and your community a heads up days before the largest crash in crypto history, and you banned and blocked me for it. So you tell me.
I didn't block you for that reason. I blocked you for the continuous FUD of crypto.
It doesn't matter.
So we'll get that straight for now.
The fact of the matter is it happened, and unfortunately, people didn't hear about it because of you.
Unfortunately, I don't care if the people heard about it or not.
I know, because you don't care about your community.
No, I didn't say that. It's their own financial choices and their own strategies. What's the outcome?
It's not a strategy. Literally, we
they
were
don't know.
facing the largest crash in crypto history, and all you guys could scream about was all-time highs.
And most indicators gave the signal. It's not a glorifying moment.
I don't need to give anyone P&L because I'm right every single day. I have the most consistent record.
I'm not requesting P&L. I'm requesting a strategy that works for you if you're going to get into a trade today.
And I give that strategy in my technical analysis macroeconomics class.
If it's free,
it's the TA class is not free.
So there you go.
Because I need to make some kind of income.
You're selling value without showing it. Just imagine I'm just a new person just coming to this stream today.
You know what?
Like you're inviting somebody in to make money
TikTok seller,
without
are you
showing
in the
value.
chat right now? Tell him. Does it work? The chat are the people that are trading. And by the way, in the Discord, it shows
wait
the
up a
wins.
second. 1 minute's free, then the next minute you can't show us on the chart.
Discord
it's
is
right
free.
there in front of you.
The Discord is free. The class is different because I'm taking time out of my day to teach you something. Okay? If you go to college, do you not pay to go to college?
I agree with that.
So you can just go in and copy someone's homework for free. But if you want to learn how to do it.
So like copy trading.
Yeah. You can copy someone's homework all day long in the Discord. But if you want to actually learn how to do it yourself and give yourself some knowledge and education, that's what I charge for. And it's condensed down. It's a one time. It's not like I have a TA class every week and you got to just keep paying and keep paying. No,
It's a
once you take
one-time payment.
No, once you take the course, it's done and you've learned it. And the people that signed up for it, if I have any new classes that do come out, because I do have guests that come on, and we're talking about these are hedge fund managers. These are high profile traders.
Look, bro, what I'm trying to get at is like I see you putting the work in.
As guests. They come in as guests, and then they teach what they know. All right? And that's free for anyone that has purchased the beginning part of it. And that's free for life from then on out. So, yes, I would like to make some...
Can we keep the vibes up and you two stop rug pulling each other, please?
Yeah, here's the thing is, I have, over a lifetime of trading, developed my own strategy and technique and the way that I read the charts and do technical analysis. Okay? And I lost a lot of money to learn how to do that. And I'm giving people the opportunity to learn to see the charts in a whole new way. That's what I'm doing here.
Bro, I'm not here to put you. I'm not here to just saying, like, if you can't give an explanation of the strategy before people go into it, it's misleading.
It's not even mostly based on strategy.
It's misleading if they have to pay before they understand the education.
No.
It's misleading.
No, like I said, the whole trading, what's happening there is free. Okay? What I'm teaching you is not so much strategy. Yes, there's some strategy, and you get to decide what strategy works for you. Okay, first of all, there are only two things you need to be profitable as a trader. You need a good strategy that works for you and your situation. Okay? And then you need to have control of your emotions. Okay? I do not push my strategy. What I do is I give you the knowledge of different strategies to choose from, and it's up to you to decide what works for you, because everyone is different. Everyone's financial situation is different. Everyone's FOMO is different. Everyone is completely different. The idea is to teach you.
I just have one thing to say.
To read the charts the way I do, to see and know where the market is going. That's the main thing that you're learning.
Okay, yeah, I agree. And then we'll go back to my first question. What is your strategy that you're trying to teach?
I'm not teaching strategy. I mean, I do teach some, but it's like 0.00000000001% of what I'm teaching. What I'm teaching is how to see the charts the way I do and to be able to know where the market is going.
We're all here to teach each other something, whether it's, whatever facet it is. We're all learning something new here each and every time we jump on a live. And we're a very small community. And all I wanted to say is jump up and say, we're a small community and let's, teach each other. That's it.
Absolutely.
Period.
And I do. I teach people.
We try. Me and Oz go back and forth a little bit.
Honestly, I think a good push and a pull makes for good content. Because the viewership goes up when we're arguing. So honestly, I don't mind.
As a whole, we're here to help each other so we can help other people.
I had to bring some micro drama back in, otherwise the views are down.
Chill. You already know that I love you, bro. And I come out and I support you.
Nah, like it's all love here. Like, hey guys, in the chat, this is like micro drama, and we're over it tomorrow, and we're talking some conspiracy shit.
Exactly.
But the thing is, we got to identify this difference between us going back and forth and somebody coming in here with absolute troll mentality.
Exactly.
So I like to point that out because we had 100 people in here from the troll. Like the ones that actually really want to learn are the ones that are left over right now.
Absolutely. And I think it's good for you to question what I'm saying and what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to teach. I want you to question me. I want you to not believe anything I say.
Yeah, and question me too, bro. I love it. Nah, it's all love, hey. But look, we've got to dig at each other because we have to reveal the bullshit respectfully.
Come
In a
on.
kind of a way, it's like, you know,
No,
we're edging each
peeing
other a
for
little bit here,
distance,
but
okay?
as long as it's 65% win rate, no one's losing.
Oh, I'm aiming for more like 80, 85%. Most of the
Oh, yeah,
chat,
I'd love to have an 80%.
most of the chat would agree. I mean, people say I'm like 93, 95%. I don't think so. I think I'm more like 80, 85% accurate with my trading style. I think people are being too nice, but it's pretty damn accurate. It's almost...
Nah, look, and that's the thing. If it works and it is working, we all fucking need to be in there. And that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? Like like you're trying to educate people. I'm trying to educate people. A lot of people in this community are just trying to educate. You know, so educational purposes only. If it's working, and like TikTok Salah said, he's got some juice there. Maybe we should all be studying what Oz is doing.
I would recommend it. I'll tell you what, everyone that has joined the class continues to complete the course, okay? And every single one of them started out in major losses and comes back and they're nothing but wins. Obviously, there's the losses in between there, but we're talking about you'll take a 5 to 20% loss here and there, rarely, and we're talking about 200-300% wins regularly.
And I think you should promote that more, man. Like, if there's wins, there's wins, man.
I more or less right now, I'm focused on fixing the algorithm. Once we start getting more viewership, I'll take more time to do that. But honestly, I lose viewership when I'm shilling myself. The way I see it is I will shill.
You want to know how to
Discord.
You want to know how to sort your algorithm, bro? Just start demo trading on live, man. Like your wins are wins. Like,
I'm
you're
not
gonna
even
show,
trading
like,
right now, though. I'm sidelined, like I said. So, like, I guess I could.
It's a whole
paper
nother
trade.
job. I get you. I get you.
I guess I could paper trade it, but yeah.
Yeah, like just paper trade some shit. Like to show these people, look, you don't know how. Like 95% of this chat doesn't trade. I guarantee it. 95% of them,
holding.
And they wouldn't even know where to start. Like they don't know how to fill an order. They don't know like about demo testing. And this is the stuff this year.
And that's what's great is if you become
we can put our two communities together.
If you become a subscriber or you're a super fan, and you can learn from me without even taking the class, and you can ask questions more catered to what.
Hey, Kitty, what's up?
So, like,
hey, Kitty.
Let's say you need help with onboarding your wallet, or you need help with what. Am I too? Because some people are way too diversified. Some people are under diversified. Everyone's situation is different. So with the coaching, I'm not giving financial advice. What I'm doing is I'm saying, okay, this is your situation. This is what I would do. It's up to you to decide what's best for you. But these are your options. Everyone's different. Everyone's different. That's why I tell people to become a subscriber. Do the coaching first and segue into the TA class, because you need a foundation first. I need to know who you are and what level you're on, and to see if the TA class is even for you. I would say that most of the advanced people in technical analysis would probably see what I'm doing and laugh and be like, wow, this is a joke. But honestly, it's about basics and not adding too much noise, because I think a lot of
Look,
the problems
bro, everybody
with
has a different
traders,
strategy. There's
everyone's
thousands
problem,
of strategies that work.
I would say that most traders out there, their biggest problem is they got too much noise going on. They're too focused on this indicator and that and all these different things, and it just clouds your vision. And what I do is I teach you how to see the charts the way I do. I can literally TA anything.
Do you agree or not? Like,
with no lines.
Like you agree? Like, we can go back and forth about like WAR situations, financial situations in the market. None of us have any power to change it or any say in doing it. So this is much more constructive conversation than what we all related to.
So, Oz, I got a question.
Yeah.
Say like the coaching side of things, you know, where charge a fee for that. I understand that, but also on your end, I just don't understand it because why even do it unless it's a charitable thing that you just want a payment to make sure somebody is really serious about learning. If you're hitting 85%, why would you spend the time coaching people for the little amount of money? Because it's not like you would need the money, right?
Because the idea of this show was to get your attention with your wallet to talk about what really matters, which is everything we've been talking about today that's been off topic of crypto. Unfortunately, the way the algorithm works is there has to be an inflow of money, revenue, in order to be boosted into the algorithm. So I need the subscribers. I need the engagement. I need, the stupid little heart me's and the little gifts, because otherwise nobody sees what I'm doing. And then I'd be a crazy person sitting in a padded room talking to the wall.
It's like I get if people are interested in learning TA, etc., right? I totally get that because that takes time to teach somebody unless they're willing to go out and learn it themselves. So if you're trying to teach people just these tools, and how to navigate it from the get-go, makes sense, right? But I don't know, like me, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it because if at a certain point, I wouldn't want to take any more time away from even myself or my family to teach somebody else when I'm comfortable myself, if that makes sense, which is probably sounding greedy, you could say, but
that's the thing is I want to help people.
You got to be a good person for that. So let me pat you on the back. This is more of a pat on the back than anything.
My Discord is free, and I just
but like 85% win rate, bro. You should be sitting on a yacht somewhere.
Well, I'm looking. I got one back here. But, I have things, I have nice things, but I'm also worried, maybe not so much worried, but I know the direction that everything's going, and I'm expecting a collapse. And so I'm offloading properties. I'm offloading my classic car collection. I'm trying to accumulate cash right now and be sidelined, just like Warren Buffett. The market is too, what's the word? Unpredictable right now for me to be in it trading. I want to be in it when it's the right time. And also I want to be a smart money investor and not have to be married to the charts so much. And I want to be able to help other people. I'm more concerned about helping you than helping myself. I'm good. I don't need much to live. Everything I have is paid for and I own it. I don't have any credit card debt. I don't have anything that is debt. Everything I own is an asset. Everyone went silent.
Well, I like the community in full because everybody's got their own piece of the puzzle, right?
Exactly.
In this community, you get these back and forths, etc., but everybody is their own piece and it fits. And, it's a good community to really obtain little bits of information from a lot of different people in every different way. It's fantastic. Right or wrong, you're like, I gotta say, the community here is great.
Absolutely. And
I'm gonna follow you.
One of the things is like, I'm not always right. And a lot of times people will say things that go against everything that I'm believing. And then I hear it and I'm like, it changes my perspective. And then I adjust, that's a big part of what I do is I'm not locked into one idea or anything. I'm literally questioning myself and everything I'm doing because I don't know everything, and I want to learn more. I want to learn from you guys and I want you guys to learn from me. But
that's what it's about.
Yeah. Because I'm not perfect. I'm a human being. I'm just like every one of you guys. Exactly. Nothing special about me. I just happen to be right all the time with the charts and the way things are going in the world. That's all.
Your wife must love you. If you're married.
I'm actually getting divorced right now.
That brought me out of the mute.
Welcome, Kitty.
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Stop grilling Mr. OZ here. He's building his own product, and everybody's skeptical, but the proof is in the pudding of the performance. And the only way to find out the performance is to bite the bullet and dig in and start trading.
Well, we have a reason to be skeptical when we have a bunch of people out here shilling meme coins.
I'm not shilling meme coins. I mean, I make them for fun because I think it's fun.
Yeah, there's a difference between like trading them and knowing how to trade them and getting wrecked completely.
Like I was
and
in
leaving your
someone's live the
community
other
with
day.
their hands up in the air, not even responding.
I was in Prison to
regarding that
Blockchain's
comment to
live
you.
the other day, right? And it was the day before I had him as a guest on the show. I was in his live. And he told people to follow me. So they followed me and they went to my profile, right? And they're like, hey, where do I buy this meme coin? And I literally told him, I was like, don't buy it. Like, unless you want to give me money, like, otherwise don't buy it. It's not, you're not going to make any money off of it, because that's not what it's about. I honestly, it's about engagement. All I really want out of all of this is for my voice to be heard and to help people. That's it. How much to join? To join what? The Discord is free. The TA class. So I'm going to be dropping the price of the TA class because it's not live anymore. It's pre-recorded. So I haven't really come up with a price yet. But if you're interested in it, join the Discord. Drop me a DM and I'll talk to you. But I would say the first thing to do is to get it locked in with the coaching, right? Let me get.
I still can't.
You can DM me and let me get to know you and your situation, and let me see if it's even right for you. Because I don't want you to get into something that's a waste of money for you. If you don't need it, then I don't want you to, pay for something you don't need.
Well, a lot of the community doesn't trade crypto; they spot trade crypto, right? So that's what I'm finding. A lot of people are now just getting into trading, and I think they need as much help as possible. And some of them, their bags are down right now, right? Because they got in a year ago. So is there any chance, Oz, you'd open it up for a week to get some of the crypto bros that always show up, always show your live support?
What do you mean, open it up?
To open it up for free for a week for some of your crypto bros, maybe some of your top gifters, etc.
So it doesn't work that way. It's a course. No. Unless you have all of it, it's going to seem like you didn't learn.
Can you create a crash course so they can at least have the basic,
that's what
the
I've
basic
done.
tools?
I've created a crash course. That's what it is. And it's basically
trading
5 months of classes. 4 classes a month, or I think it's like 6 months.
Yeah, my opinion is still, even after 5 months, you're still learning. Even after 2 years, you're still learning.
Oh, Oz, give them shit. Give them nothing. Absolutely make them beg. Man, we make fucking dollars. What do these people think, man? We're out here just, wait, I didn't work all of last year just to sit in here and tell you free information. Get real.
Well, that's where I'm at with it is like, I took losses for like a lifetime. You know what I mean? To get
we've
to
been
where
through
I'm
it.
at.
That's the difference.
Yeah. And,
like, we've been through it.
I paid my dues.
And most don't even mentally take it in. Most don't even mentally absorb it until they've held their first cycle.
And the beauty of the class is you own the class. I email the video to you. So like, even if you're taking it live, you're there for the live class, and then I email you the recording. So you can go back and you can rewatch it over and over and over and burn it into your brain.
My problem has always been I wasn't a great school kid, right? I was never good at learning in that form. I had learned School of Hard Knocks.
I'll tell you what.
So I've taken some real dumb losses. I've taken some really great wins, but it was those losses is what taught me. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have been able to learn from anybody. I looked at so much YouTube, everything I can think of, watching people chart, and I was still an idiot. I couldn't learn. I had to just get after it, and that's a lot of people's problem as well.
If you sign up for the TA class and you purchase the entire course, I'll give you the first class free. How's that sound?
There you go.
Yeah, shill it out to them, bro. We had 2 responses already from that little
TikTok
interaction.
seller's idea. I always ask him kind of with the TA class because he's paid for it in full and he continues to pay for it. Even though I told him, I was like, you don't have to. And he's done so much work for me. As far as like editing videos and different stuff for me. And I told him like, hey man, let me just give you the TA class for free. And he refuses. I mean, the dude remodeled his parents' kitchen for them just from taking my class and doing the trading with us. And that was in like a month or two, he was already in profits and just killing it.
Yeah, well, that's what we want to hear, We want to hear a bit of transparency, and it goes back to my original question, Oh, no, it wasn't a question. It was kind of a statement. But, these people that want to get in there and learn, bro, they want to see a little bit of juice first,
I think the best...
And putting this on your screen, it only brings in the BS people, the drama people. It doesn't bring in the people willing to learn.
Here, I have an idea. I think the best way to show you if something is good is for you to just hear from people that have actually benefited from it. TikTok seller, if you'd come up here, I'd appreciate it. If you want to tell them your story and
would love to hear it.
What happened for you? Tell. I don't even want to tell you what. Go ahead. The floor's yours, buddy.
Yo, what's up? What's up? So I took the TA class in full. I think it was about 5 months, and I did $100 each month. And then after like the first month or two of the first videos that I got, I started doing leverage trading on BTCC, and I got really profitable off of it. And it's from his strategy completely, from exactly that TA class.
And you weren't trading before that or anything? You had no background?
Not really. I was holding, yeah.
But you got the understanding of where you're going in trading, no matter whether it was BTTC or silver or whatever. It gave you an overall picture of the view, right?
Yeah, exactly. What's up?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, because I was just FOMO buying XRP in March, and then I think you started the TA class in July or something.
Yeah.
And then by October, that's when I actually started trading, and I started doing leverage and doing really good with it with 10x leverage. And I have my wins in the Discord too. So if you guys want to check the stats and stuff, it's all in the wins and losses chat in the Discord. So yeah.
Yeah. So
that's
we post
exactly
wins and
what
losses.
the group wants to hear.
And if you're wondering how much the TA class is, I would say click the Discord link in my bio, join the Discord, start there, and let me talk to you. All right.
I'm just starting to leverage trade. This is my first year, and I've just been betting people for a full year, and just started like participating in lives. And as I go, you learn who the community is. You grow, and I can see Roaring Kitty, Bellstar, Chill. I'm in his Discord. I'm in your Discord. I just created my own, and we just work together. And then, you find your niche, you find what works for you. And, I paper traded for a while and then just dipped my feet in. And, I don't have major, profits, but, I'm learning the charts and I'm learning from different people and different strategies. And that's what we have to do.
Yeah, I'd say the P&L for everyone that's taken the class is just off the charts, man. We're talking about people are with a small amount of money are just like growing exponentially. In
Yeah, look, the P&L question was, the P&L question was more for like the BS TikTokers, but like Beloved said, like we're all mixing in ideas and we're all creating our own, and that's where the juice is. Not going around in circles about what the new narrative is or what the political situation is or anything like that, but it's empowering each to walk out and take a step and try somebody else's strategy. Try something different. Yeah. See what works for you.
I'll tell you what, my strategy is different than anything I've ever seen on YouTube or any other trader, anyone that's going to teach you something. It's completely different. And it's literally something I've developed on my own.
I think more people need to learn how to trade. It takes you most times a couple of cycles to get out of spot holding and start trading and selling and taking profits, etc. Right? Most people round trip. And I wish they didn't have to. I wish some of these new crypto bros wouldn't really, they would paper trade. That's what I wish for the first year of their own spot holdings, right? Paper trade, learn how to trade. Because if you learn how to chart, then you'll know, hey, is this a good time to de-risk my spot positions even? Or another way to build your positions without capital you had to go to work to earn to put into the speculative markets, right? So I think trading is super important. And if any of you guys can save some of these people from making some of the mistakes I made, 8 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, a year ago, right? Because it doesn't matter how long you've been around, there's still mistakes made and still balls dropped at certain points.
Absolutely. So, no one's perfect. Even me. I know it's hard to believe, but yeah, we take losses. But the percentage, it's a numbers game. And that's one of the hardest things with teaching.
It's risk management.
Yeah, is a lot of people, they come in and they want to jump in and dive in. And I'm like, you've got to get your FOMO under control. You need to get your emotions under control before you move forward anymore, because they're seeing it. They're TAing it. And the issue is not the process. It's their fear. That's the hardest part, is being able to trust the process.
The fear and the greed, man. Two things that will get you killed in this game.
Exactly.
Being too fearful to make that move, and being too greedy to not know when to exit that move, wanting more. And I see this primarily with the people that I work with, which is they're too late to the move. They've just spotted it. There's very little upside left. They're looking at the next leg. They're looking at the next day's opening move if this trend continues upwards, right? They're looking at the weekly and they're expecting all of that to get printed in one single session.
Right.
And it wrecks them every time.
And then you forget that you can play both sides. You can go up and you can go down with it. You can short the market as well. And I would say right now, shorts are your best bet. I got the red light on right now.
You can't rely on one person to teach you everything. There's probably 20 people in here that I've learned stuff throughout the year. Roaring Kitty, Chill Well, you Oz, Bellstar,
I mean, there's mother dragons. Like, you just learn something different from everyone. Everybody's got a piece to the puzzle, and we just have to work together to help each other, because there's going to be a whole slew of people coming in. And what do we have, like 53 people in here, and bouncing ideas off of each other is just going to help the next round of people that come in, and we
Mother
connect.
Talk says shorts for 121 market. Absolutely. That sounds about right from what I'm doing right now. Shorts coming up next week. And we're talking about a big drop. I don't know if it's going to be the biggest we've seen in crypto history, like we did in, what was it, October? But expect a major drop coming.
That drop in October, I was in shorts. I was expecting the market to come down. I was in shorts, and I still got liquidated.
Bro, if the market comes down any further, it's done.
Well, I mean, I've been saying that all last year.
But it's different this time. There's no 4-year cycle.
Yeah.
I can't jump on board with that. I just can't. Unless there's one cycle that is different fully, then I'll see it, right? But I got to go through something. I can't just hear talk about it, right?
Yeah, but most people don't see it until it's over.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, it's already shown, man. It's literally like that whole narrative is, and it is a narrative. The cycle is a narrative. If you want to say 4-year cycle, it's nothing to do with crypto. It has everything to do with the business cycle, which is an actual real cycle, and it will never die.
Absolutely. And there's also the cycle of society. So one thing I talk about is the fourth turning. And if you don't know what the fourth turning is, you need to get in the Discord, and under #knowledge, all that information is spelled out for you. I can't even begin, like, I understand it, but like to elocute it to you, the viewer, it's better for you to just go watch the content. It's there for you. It got quiet.
Another thing I would like to add to this too is offering these types of services. What's good? Especially from a leverage trading perspective is really knowing your audience. And speaking from experience, a lot of people that I've interacted with, they were really eager to learn leverage trading, but their lifestyle didn't qualify them for it. They have full-time jobs. They don't have the time to dedicate to properly manage their trade. They're expecting every single one of them to just go in their direction, or they're driving, commuting, they're gone during the hot parts of the day when there's actual volume. And so some people just are not able to do it, specifically from the constraint of time. Like for me, my trading session starts.
That's the beauty of what I teach is I teach high frequency trading. I also teach you how to do a good swing trade, probably 2 to 4 trades a month. And those are pretty much happen perfectly to the T. I would say that those are like a 90% success rate or better, the swing trades. And it's very simple, very simple. The hard part is knowing where to put your limit orders at. And that's what I teach. But you can easily do a nice swing trade, 2 to 4 trades a month, and just keep making money.
Yeah, it makes sense. If it's a longer time horizon, then that works for.
And it's all done with limit orders, so like you're not watching the charts or nothing. You're just trusting the process.
Yeah. Oh, I gotcha. I understand what you mean. That sounds right up with what's logical, that's for sure.
That's mostly what I've been doing lately. I'm so busy now doing the show and life and kids and family and everything. Like, I'm swing trading when I do trade. And right now I'm not even trading. I'm sidelined. Like I said, it's one, I don't have the time to watch the charts like I used to. And two, I don't need the income from it before, you know? Before it was my bread and butter, right? Now I don't need to do it. I'm honestly, like, I started having a bit of a mental decline when I was just so locked in on the charts. Like, I had to just step away for a while because I needed a brain break.
We got to touch grass, but Roundup is asking what's happening on the 21st.
What's happening on the 21st? Let's go over here to indicators.
While you're looking at that,
coming out.
Moon phase. The moon cycle.
Moon cycle.
The most goated.
Billionaires go off the moon cycle.
Moon cycle.
Where's Smoker at?
There's a reason why. There's a reason why they go off the moon cycle.
It also it affects brain chemistry. Okay, that's a whole nother part of it. Brain chemistry.
You know, in what culture does moon cycles actually count for anything?
I don't know.
And Islamic culture.
No, we just use the moon as a guidance of time, but there's other people that use it for mystical reasons.
Yeah. And whether you believe in that stuff or not, just like I was saying about the Bible earlier, is just because you don't believe it doesn't mean there aren't people that do, that are making decisions based off
Crypto above waters, man.
What? Yeah, water's above.
Water's above. Sorry, my dyslexia.
It's okay. Even if we believe it or not, that's who on top is using it, and they're the market makers. You know, they're who's controlling what's going on.
Yeah, January 18th is the new moon, so shorts around between the 15th and the 17th, and you probably want to close that short around the time that Money Talk said, around the 21st or the 24th, generally, for a nice little swing trade right there.
Well, aren't we having another thing with the Fed on the 21st or something?
What's that?
Aren't we having something with the Fed?
I see moon cycles.
Yes. and here's the thing is, you guys have to understand is, the people in power and all these different little timelines and things, they also line up with the moon cycle. When we had that crash from Iran, when we dropped the bunker busters on Iran, that happened on the summer solstice.
Exactly.
To the day. Like, it's all ritual. These people are in a cult.
It's evil, but you know, if we play chess and not checkers, then you know,
Right.
we understand.
Use their game against them.
Exactly.
They're all in cahoots with the devil, man. That's how they all got up there.
Yep.
0.1%, they're all in cahoots with the
So
devil.
the Clarity Act is
They all
actually
do
not
whatever.
needed.
Look, let me just say
Well, let's talk
something,
about
yeah?
the
A
Clarity
lot of
Act.
people believe in star signs and stuff, right? What if I was to turn around and say star signs are particular times when these certain 1%ers do certain things, right, to make it look like that all these star signs are having an effect? It's proving their cause.
I'd say Muhammad's tripping. Every day he comes with a different conspiracy.
We're not worshiping the moon. We're just realizing
that
what the elites are doing. And
because if you actually align the moon chart with Bitcoin, fuck, you'd be surprised how
it's
accurate
almost
it actually
perfect.
is.
Yeah, it's
It is.
crazy. And Bitcoin controls
Just
most of
look
the
at
market.
Oz's chart. Look at the graph right there. It's right in front of us.
Yeah, the proof's right there.
So we're not worshiping it. We're just following
We're
What
acknowledging
the
what they're
billionaires are
doing.
what
doing.
evil
Nah, but
people are
there's
doing.
mixed signals in
You're
that
missing
chart.
what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say to you is, right, is that all this star sign stuff, right, you know, it's right because people make it right, not because it's right.
Exactly. Whether you believe it or not, there are people that do, and they make decisions based off of it. Therefore, it becomes real. The charts, the market, technical analysis should not exist. It should be random. But because we've all come together as a community and agree upon certain patterns and certain candles and different things, therefore it becomes real.
Exactly.
Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at
My bros,
Ozthecryptogoat.
teach me. I want to learn. I am hungry for this education.
I am too, sister.
So back to what I was saying. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lower cases, no spaces. Join the Discord link in my bio. And if you're interested in taking the TA class, reach out to me. Send me a DM. I see a few of you said you DM me. I will reach out to you as soon as possible. I'm a busy man. Also, become a super fan. Become a subscriber, because those help boost my algorithm. And I want to get this information to as many people as possible. That's my overall focus and goal here, is to reach as many people as possible. Sorry, didn't mean to mute you, Bell, but you chimed in at the wrong time.
Oz, have you ran into a guy named Tech CEO?
I have.
Here?
I actually.
You remind me of him a lot. I feel like you guys are related. Your voice. I don't know why, but it's so funny.
I mean,
That's why I
content is
stopped in this
completely
live. I had to
different.
double take. I'm like, wait, is that Tech CEO? And he grew a beard? What happened?
I mean,
Then
Tech
I realized
CEO
it
has
was-
a beard. It's just not as long and lush.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I like Tech CEO. I actually. Whoa. Who is that? Someone's at. Oh, beloved by Yahweh, you're echoing pretty bad, so I had to mute you. I'll unmute you. But yeah, something was going on there. All right. So. Oh, it's back. All right, it's fixed now.
Am I good?
Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. Does anyone have any closing thoughts? We're coming up on the end of the show here, and we're gonna call it a night. Anyone have anything they want to share before we go? You know, I had actually.
I want you to share something. Since you were talking about the moon cycle and whatnot, what figure are you thinking we're gonna go down to?
Depends on what project.
Bitcoin.
Well, let's.
When you say 64,
let's take a look, shall we?
I think I remember you saying like 64, right?
No, I think I'm 74. But hold on, that's a more long-term goal here.
That's a gappy chart, man. Select Binance.
So that chart, Oz, is a setup with SMA gap. You suggested a 0.5 to 0.6 and a HTF confirmation.
Okay, so this is what I see. I see a bear flag. So we could potentially pump up here to either 94, maybe 95.5, and then come down. And if that's a massive bear flag, right? Here's the issue with this is it could also be flat bottom. But I'm going to go against the flat bottom because of the moon cycle, right?
It looks like it's printing a head and shoulders there.
What, right here?
Yeah, that's the guidelines that I'm using, the head and shoulders pattern. I'm expecting the second one to be like a third lower than the previous shoulder.
I think we're going down minimum to 80K this drop. I think we go lower. I think we go to like somewhere around 78 to 74, somewhere around there is where we should be headed.
That's exactly what I had in mind as well.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Unless
I'm
this
thinking
is
we might have a little
hold on. Unless this is a flat bottom inverted, that means that this thing's going to a new all-time high. But the moon cycle says otherwise, so I'm going to lean.
Can you slide it over so we can see what you were talking about?
What do you mean?
Because the people in the panel are covering the right side of the chart.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Now we can see it all.
Sorry. If this is a flat bottom, inverted triangle pattern, that means that this is going to go up to a new all-time high. But I don't think so. See, that's what they'd have you to think, right? But we use the moon cycle to tell us, nope, we're probably headed down. And it could potentially pump to 99. If it pumps to 99 in the next, 5 days or so, you better put in a short on that sucker. Because it'll then definitely fall down. But then it's not going to go to 74. It's probably going to stop around 78 or 80. So that's what
You're going to have another pump before you have another dump because the liquidity buildup there is getting pretty big, and in the upper ranges.
It could potentially come up here to like 98 to 99.
My original target when it comes down was 104 when it first come down if we were to go back straight back up. But because we've come sideways so long, my upper target now sitting at 97.
Josh says 50-50 odds in here, no one knows. Here's the thing is, I don't know what's going to happen over the next couple days, but come the 17th, I believe, I know what's going to happen. It's going to fall, and it's going to fall hard. So depending on what it does over the next couple days.
It's all speculation. Nobody knows for sure.
I mean, I'm pretty confident. I've been pretty confident in most of my TA over the last year. I'm confident for what I see for this year as well. Bitcoin more than likely is going to do this.
Yeah, you're behind the panel again.
Oh. Let me move it.
March 3rd, there's going to be a blood red moon for 82 minutes, and it's also a lunar eclipse.
Yeah, and that's generally bearish.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing is the moon cycle resetting to where basically it doesn't matter if it's a full moon, it's not going up very high. It's going to usually what happens is we hit a full moon and then it goes up for a couple days. On a blood moon or an eclipse, usually what happens is the day of the full moon, that's the top. So it won't go.
I wonder what's going to happen the next time we actually end up going to the moon. Are we going to have a bull cycle or what? Then we might actually get a real pump going.
If this happens right here, if this plays out, which is pretty highly likely, we have now, what has happened is Bitcoin has turned into a head and shoulders, which is a reversal pattern, and it could potentially trend down as low as 40K.
If that happens, I'm gonna make a couple $1 million from one single short, my friend.
Well,
That's
it
going
would
to be a
take.
sweet,
You have to
sweet
understand
play.
that would be over a year or two's time for that to happen.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
Funding rates will grow higher and higher through that process.
Yeah, the 40K mark's not including institutional adoption through ETFs.
All
The
right, so
40K mark was accounting for retail only because that prediction was that bottom prediction was made way before the ETFs were ever introduced.
So I want to go over the news here real quick. So the Clarity Act was delayed again as the Senate lacks votes for crypto reform. And honestly, this is good news. Okay. We need to rewrite the Clarity Act before we pass it. Okay. This is a big deal. If you haven't looked into the Boozman Booker draft, look into it. Okay. So
Where can we see that?
we want clarity for institutions, right? That's what the Clarity Act's all about, right? They want clarity for institutions, but the clarity that it gives removes all protection for investors, right? So basically, it's going to force everyone out, and institutions are going to take over everything. We don't want that. We want clarity for institutions, and we want security for investors. We get that with the Boozman Booker draft.
Wait a second, bro. Bitcoin's not going nowhere, man. Bitcoin's going nowhere, and doesn't matter about the Clarity Act or any of that garbage.
Can I just say something?
I agree.
The Clarity Act isn't even needed.
I didn't even
The
say
Clarity
that.
Act isn't even needed. If you look at some of these institutional coins, what they've decided to use, like Canton, DTTC has decided to use Canton for its institutional grade trading. They're already going forward with the platform's already launched. They already have their treasuries. The Clarity Act literally isn't needed. The Clarity Act just confirms that most 90% of these coins are trash.
Right. And here's the thing is, I've been saying this, is we don't need regulation in crypto. That was the whole point of this, is that we regulate ourselves, we govern ourselves financially. I don't want the government doing anything. But
you're missing a critical point.
What's that?
The critical point is when this Clarity Act comes into play, the institutions that are going to be creating their own coin are not going to be held liable for rug pulls or anything for 4 years.
For 4 years, exactly. That's the problem. And that's why here's the thing is, guys, let's not be naive. Everyone wants the Clarity Act to pass because it's going to pump their bags. That's all they care about. And so I'm like, okay, like if we're going to at least do that, can we write the Clarity Act in a way that is going to be beneficial to both sides? So that's why I keep, educating people on the Boozman Booker draft. Whether you guys like it or not, this is going to pass. So can we at least make sure it's written properly? That's all I'm saying. But yes, Chillwell, you're right. We don't need it. I don't
That
agree
only
with
applies to your spot holders. That doesn't really apply to us short-term leverage traders, because they can come out with whatever law they want. The markets can go down. Everything can crash. We're still going to be making money either way because we're after short-term momentum. We're not sitting there and waiting for 2-3 years for this market to pick back up. That's why I said to somebody in the chat, like, every day is a bull cycle. Just look at XVG now. Just look at IP now. Look at Hyper and a couple of the other coins. They've been going up pretty good in the last few days, enough to make a couple 100% off of them and call it a week.
The hodlers need this. The people,
the hodlers need this for sure.
We don't need it. Right, exactly. And unfortunately, most of the people that are getting into crypto now, they're hodling. They don't know any better. This whole idea of hodling in crypto is actually a new concept. I've been in crypto for a very long time, and that didn't even come along until like 2020 to just hodl.
Oh, by the way, I mentioned this on your live last time. I'll mention it again now. We're all talking about the Clarity Act, right? But the one that was passed on the 1st of January, no one's talking about, and that's the Bank Secrecy Act.
Right, and we talked about
And
that.
that's had an update. That's had an update to it. Additions added onto it on the 1st, which include crypto now.
No, it's not the 1st anymore. They pushed back the dates.
Have they pushed it back for that as well?
They pushed them back. Everything's been moved back about a month or a few months.
Well, I'll tell you what, everyone needs to do a petition against all of this.
And they'll keep pushing it back. They'll keep pushing it back this year, and people will continue to buy altcoins, and they'll continue to play around in the casino, and the revenue will still come in for them, and their fees will be paid, and their loans will be paid.
And what I would challenge everyone here on the panel and everyone in the chat to do, obviously, if you're not in the U.S., you can't do this, but if you are, just Google how to contact. I have the mic in front of the keyboard. I can't type. And you can do this for state representative. You can do this for congressman, whatever. Just put that in there. And right down here, you're going to find the government website. It always say like .gov. All right. And you just click on this and you put in your name, address, zip, and it'll give you their email. It'll give you their phone number. And I advise you to email, call, reach out any avenue you can and let your voice be heard. Whatever it is that you believe, let your voices be heard. Be represented properly. And then I guess the last bit of news here is Trump tells Cuba to make a deal before it's too late after Maduro ouster. Here's the thing with Cuba.
The Clarity Act can be passed or not passed, and it won't make any difference to me here in Australia.
Exactly.
Because this crypto is not a countrywide.
It will, bro.
We've already made our rules here. The UK has already set in their rules.
Doesn't mean they can't change them.
It will make such a huge difference in Australia. Those lines to the bullion stores will be 10 times longer to go buy silver and gold. I have family in Australia, and my uncle sent me the pictures from people trying to.
We recently seen massive lines.
It's insane.
Bellstar
says, because we're downtown Melbourne, and it was like, wait a minute, they're giving them out for free or what?
Hey, Bellstar. Put in the chat, she says, watch the Stand with Crypto video, please. Yes, everyone here in the live and everyone here on the panel, go follow me on YT, YouTube. All right? Go there at Ozthecryptogoat. All platforms are the same, okay? And go watch the Stand with Crypto videos. There's 2 of them, okay? You need to watch those, okay? I'm not just trying to boost my engagement or anything. Obviously, send me a subscribe on there. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, but you need that information. You need to watch that and understand more about the Clarity Act and what's coming with it. So thank you, Belle. I appreciate that. I'm going to take this opportunity to call it a night. I appreciate all you guys coming on the panel. Normally I don't do panels, but I've been kind of doing them a little bit more lately, and I like it. I like it a lot. So I'm probably going to do it some more. Today I had a
Oz, just let me get this. Oh, sorry, and I appreciate your time, and I appreciate you having me on the panel and everything, man. But let's get this right. The Clarity Act is a domestic law, and it doesn't even apply to Canada.
Yes, it applies to the United States.
Come on, let's get this straight. Like, come on.
But let's get this straight, okay?
That's it.
The United States, okay, whatever happens here other countries will follow suit, and it will shape the laws and infrastructure for crypto globally. And if you don't believe that, you're naive.
But will it really, when we've got the US president going over and doing such and such to Venezuela and suggesting Greenland, and will they actually follow suit, you know?
Okay, here's
because
the thing. Let me answer that question, okay? Yes.
He's coming
you know
for
why?
Australia
Because
next,
this
bro.
is
Watch out.
Hold on. This is legislation. Okay, this is not an executive order, which is a temporary order from the president. This is legislation that will be passed and implemented into the U.S. Okay, and generally, when they write laws, they don't ever remove them. Okay, so this will last long past this administration and into the next one. It doesn't matter who's in office, it will be there. So Donald Trump is temporary, bro. You're thinking too short term. You gotta zoom out and look at the big picture.
No, that's okay, because I'll take that Arbitrum. Like, I'll take that Arbitrum any day. Like, if they're gonna take the yield away from you guys in the US, I'll take that yield any day of the week.
You're thinking too short term though. You have to understand, like you said, Australia's already got its laws. Once the US creates this infrastructure, everyone will follow suit. And it will affect Australia, and they'll probably change their laws as well. It's coming. Whether you like it or not, it's coming. And
joined your Discord, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it a night. It's been like over 4 hours I've been live here. I gotta use the bathroom and I haven't eaten all day. So thank you all for joining. Thank you for all the likes, and thank you for all the gifts as well. You guys are phenomenal, and I appreciate you. Click the Discord link in my bio. Join the Discord. If you're interested in taking the TA class, join the Discord and send me a DM and say, hey, and I'll talk to you, and we'll see if you even need it. I don't want to charge you for something you don't even need. But if you purchase the entire course in full, I'll give you the first class for free. We decided to do that today. I'm going to do that for you guys. So,
Thanks, Oz.
And
all right, good to see you back, Oz. To be honest, it's good. Like, we need more fighting the fight for the TikTokers.
And I'm gonna give you guys an extra one. Anyone that signs up for the TA class and purchases it in full will receive any further classes for free for life. How's that sound?
Is it just for this group that's on live right now?
No, for anyone.
Okay.
Anyone that pays for it in full will get the first class for free, and we'll get any further classes that come for free for life.
And I'll double down. I'll double down with Oz, and I'll just say, anybody who reaches out to me from this live will get 1 week's free intel and personal mentoring. So you can back and forth with whoever's right here and whoever disagrees.
Excuse me. So what do we do? Hashtag you in a DM?
Or just send me in my Discord. Just come into the Discord, go into DMs, send me a DM, say, hey, I want to get in the TA class.
I'm happy with a 6-week class. Just come on, you guys. Let's get something going here.
And some of it's very basic. Some of it you probably already know, but you need a good foundation. But there's a lot in there you probably never even seen or heard of before, and it's going to be like nothing you've ever experienced. All right. I'm out. Thank you all very much. I appreciate you. Viewership was impeccable today. I love all of you guys. I do this for you guys. If you don't want to learn how to do it or whatever, become a super fan or become a subscriber, and I'll coach you. I'll do the homework for you. I literally do on-demand TA, right? If you're high frequency trading, I do have a life. Okay. But, you know, if you're like, hey, or whatever, I'm pretty much in the Discord all hours of the day and night. So, you know, you can reach out to me and say, hey, I need TA on this project. What do you see? And I'll give you my TA. So
Everyone follow each other.
Yeah, make sure you follow everyone in the panel here. These are all amazing people, and I'm glad to have you all up here. I feel honored that you'd even want to be on my show, especially for as long as you guys have been here. Thank you. You guys are wonderful. All right, I will see you all in the Discord, and let's get you guys profitable. All right, take care, guys. Have a good night.
Party in my channel.
Later, man.
Everyone go to Bellstars. Bellstars going live.
Bellstars live.
All right.
Good night.
I'll
Thanks,
probably
Oz.
pop
Yeah,
in
jump
for a
over
minute.
for Bell's Live.
I'll pop in for a minute and say what's up.
Wait, Muhammad, you were popular today?
All right, take
We've
care,
been
guys.
everywhere.
All right, good night, everybody.
Here, gotta put on some headphones so I can hear something. My studio is a mess right now. An absolute mess. That's better. How are we doing? The revolution of crypto.
Like the music today.
Right? The music's good, right? I own the rights to all this music, by the way.
Oh, that's okay. How do we share it?
I'm not sure how you share it. I just tell people to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, and I have my lovely co-host with me, Jessie. She's the fact checker for our show. Welcome, Jessie. We appreciate you so much. I'm going to rug you right now. What's up, Seamont? How you doing? Yeah, Jessie, I'm gonna rug you, and I'm gonna invite you back so that way we can have the screen below us. So,
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
maybe I should bring back Crypto Cali instead. Oh, it didn't do it right. Let me see here. I forget how to... Oh, settings. Here we go.
You're gonna do it to me again, aren't you?
Yep, you're getting rugged again. Okay, I remember how to do it now. I've been out of the studio for so long. All right, here we go. Let's bring on Revolution. Wouldn't it be funny if I just brought on Crypto Cali instead? There we go. Now we have...
Figured it out.
I know, right? I actually can do stuff. It's kind of amazing.
Okay, you say so.
Yeah, I think so. What's up, TikTok seller? What's up, Alexa? What's up, Seamont? And everyone else that's watching, thank you all for joining the Ledger Lounge. I am your host and Oz the Crypto Goat, and then our co-host / fact checker, Jessie. Welcome, Jessie. Jessie, your background's a little off. I can see the side corner. Just so you know. Perfect. Yes. You always get in trouble with Jessie. How's everybody doing? I know you're all just anticipating some TA from me, aren't you? I can feel it. The tension.
They missed it for sure.
I haven't TA'd in such a long time for you guys. I kind of feel bad. At the same time, maybe it's a good thing so that you understand the value that I bring here. Been waiting for this. Yes, the TA is back, okay? We are back with some TA. I do have the green light on. I think short term, we're going to be moving downward some more. For XRP in particular, we can retrace back to like that 310 zone. maybe one more time and then pump. But it that could just turn around and not do that. I would say pretty much it. As far as XRP goes right now, it looks bullish. Usually if XRP is bullish, other things are going to be bullish as well. The markets tend to move in unison. So,
but hasn't there been a lot of red today? Or is that just me? I've seen a lot of sadness.
Today was great.
Today.
Well, that's what I was talking with Josh in the Discord. And everybody's been like, oh, it's doom and gloom and the end is nigh and it's all coming down. And I'm just like, no, we're about to pump. What are you talking about? And now he wants to take the TA class. He's like, I don't know. He's like, you don't get enough credit for what you do. He's like, no one else will be saying what you're saying, that things are going to pump or they're going to go down. And they do exactly what you say it's going to do. And I'm like, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, quit following these influencers. They have everything to gain from telling you the opposite of what's actually happening.
Right.
Let me see here.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Let's,
that.
86 the music.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I really do.
Don't forget to send your daily heart me. Don't forget to go into Jesse's live and send her a TikTok universe. Don't forget
Hi, Belle.
to sign up for the
Thank you
TA
guys
class.
so much.
All right. Get educated, guys. Invest in yourself before you invest in the market. That's the best advice I could ever give you. Invest into yourself. Invest into knowledge and understanding. Learn this stuff. Don't learn it the hard way like I did, okay? If I had learned the market not the hard way, because I've been in the market since like before YouTube, okay? I mean, I guess YouTube existed, but it wasn't like it is now, where it has the information that it has. If I had access to that type of learning before I had started trading, I would have retired so much earlier, and I would have done so much better. I want to hear from the event. Tell us what they said. I'm trying to get the official creator for Solana to come on the show. Her name is Bangers. Go give her a follow on X or TikTok. I don't know if she uses her TikTok too much. Bangers. And on TikTok or on Twitch, on TikTok, I think it's Bangaroo. And she's the official. She was up on the panel for Solana, and she's like their promotion creator guru, right? And she's actually a lot of fun. I got to talk with her,
Yeah, I know,
spend some time with
TikTok
her.
seller, right?
We went to the party. She was there, and we like hung out and had a good time. She was only there for like a little bit. I was there all night, man. I raged the night away.
Wait, so you went to a party with someone named Bangers?
Yeah. Well, that's their TikTok
Okay.
name or whatever.
No more questions asked, just
Yeah.
curious.
Well, like Bangers is a text font in content creation.
Thank you, Belle.
So it's Bangers is a font. So that
You know how nobody sees it that way, right?
You know what's crazy is that's the font I use like all the time. And now that I realize that everyone's using it, I switched to a new font.
Got it.
Oh yeah, Oz had a great time. I'm telling you, this was the best Vegas trip I've ever had in my life. And I actually made money because I cashed out on the moon cycle. Like it was perfect. Absolutely perfectly timed. I didn't play any games because I was so busy going around to different events and networking and passing out cards and flyers and meeting with people and having interviews and filming, and I hardly slept. I didn't do anything but work the entire time. And then the last night was just that party. I was working the whole party. I was like, partying was work, because I was the media. I had media passes, so like I was there to film the event, you know. And so like, yeah, I partied, but at the same time I was recording. But I did have Al with me, and he was recording with the drone and his phone and stuff like that. So I had more time to myself.
I appreciate you.
We're going to get into the news here, but let's do a little TA first. Anybody want some TA? I know you've been waiting for it for a long time. If you're a subscriber, shout out your TA project and I'll take a look at it for you. I know you guys want it. I've been getting nothing but like questions for TA, and I'm like, I just got back from Vegas. Like, I'm trying to unpack.
I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. You guys are so supportive and sweet.
All right, let's look at ETH. ETH and Kronos.
Oz, you can hear me, right?
I can hear you right.
Okay, just making sure.
Do you have a mic? ETH is about to pump. ETH is pumping still. ETH looks good.
Thank you.
ETH looks really good. However, it is coming up to this position right here. So the 5.
Okay.
Wait, this isn't Ethereum. Excuse me. There it is. Yeah, okay. ETH looks good. ETH looks good. However, this is what we want to keep an eye out for. And I don't think that this is going to happen, okay? This is the all-time high right here, or 4,800. I'll tell you this right now. ETH is going to 5K. For sure. I think it could do 10. All right? But this is healthy movement. However, you have to remember we have a lot of fair value gaps in here. The fair value gaps drop all the way down here to 29 and 31. But if we're moving into alt season, I have a feeling that we don't fill these gaps for a while, right? So, and the longer time goes by that we don't fill them, the less likely they are to fill. And I guess I don't think that's really the path. I'm not even going to say it out there. But look at, it's broken out of bearish patterns. Okay, so this was a diamond top right here, and it just shot up bullish. Incredible. And that's because we're going into alt season. So it's starting to get that traction. I think Ethereum, if you're Alexa, you're in the TA class, right? So I'm assuming that you're trading this, or are you holding this for the peak and then you're going to trade out of it? So you're trading it. What's your time frame you're looking for on this one then? You want like a day, week, month time frame, like prediction? Like how soon are you looking to make a trade? That's my question for you. I think long term though, over the next couple months, ETH looks bullish. However, it could come and retrace those fair value gaps. If it hits all-time high right here and comes back down and it doesn't like form a bull flag or consolidate or anything or show any signs of upward movement, it's probably coming down. But it looks like it wants to. It's at that first zone of resistance, but it's still going. I pulled out, I got scared, put 900 in. Got you. Take profits, you know. And if you're in the TA class, you know how we do it, and I've been giving that information out for you guys. Hopefully it's helping. Hopefully it's getting you more profitable. That's the whole goal. It could take practice though. It could take time.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, don't forget to hashtag FYP, smash the like button, hashtag for you, hashtag crypto, hashtag must watch, all that in the chat, guys. I am
Thank you for
in a
sharing
shadow
and liking.
banana
It's
right
great.
now. So before I went to Rare Evo, I messaged like every creator and every follower from the show, and TikTok deemed me as spam because I sent so many messages out and I was trying to network with people and like line things up. So ever since then, that during Rare Evo, my lives were 1 to 0 people watching, maybe 2, maybe. So I just stopped and we recorded instead. So I need all your guys' engagement as I can, especially here in the live, to kind of pick it back up. I'm kind of tempted to do a promotion on this one just to kind of bring it back to life, because it's been...
You know what though? The more lives you do, it's gonna take you out of it. The problem is that when you mass send something, it just raises that alert, and I think once it realizes, oh, this person is continuously going live and having content, I think you might be able to pull it out yourself instead of spending that money. But again, that's up to you.
I did take I have a coupon. So yeah, so I'm getting like $100 worth of promotion for only $5.
Oh, well then, yeah, I mean, if that's what you think is best, then, because the problem is organic reach, yeah. I mean, that's up to you if you think it's necessary.
Well, it does help to get new followers, and
absolutely.
We'll see what happens.
People have a lot of questions about crypto. Have you noticed the influx of people now coming into crypto now that they're realizing that this is the new future? And I think it's like, even online, like on the commercial I had seen, it was for Cardano and some credit card company being connected to each other. And I was like, okay, they're starting to open the door for people to come in. So I think with people starting to wait, what is this, looking into it, I think you're going to get more people than you think you are, because a lot of people don't know or understand how it works.
Well, I'll tell you this. The statistics show that less than 10% of the population is in crypto. Of that 10%, less than 1% of that 10% is actually educated in crypto. And most of that 10% hold Bitcoin, right? So
True.
There's like a 1% of us that are holding altcoins right now, and the other 10% will all come FOMOing into alts once we switch into alt season, right? That's just how it goes. We're ahead of the game because we understand how the game works. So, that being said, the other statistic that they found is that there's a strong decline of new people coming into crypto. Now, there are new wallets being created, but they've found that most of those wallets are people who are already in crypto creating new wallets for certain projects. They use multiple wallets because if you have a project and you own a token in that project, you have voting rights on what happens with that project, right? So the issue is that they open multiple wallets so that they get more votes. And and like we were talking with Midnight, right? So Midnight says privacy matters, okay? So they want to create a way to verify the user, the individual of each wallet without doxing them or them losing their privacy. So that is the new layer that is being added to crypto, which I think is very good. But at the same time, for right now, there's not new people coming into crypto. And I'm thinking a lot of the new people that are coming into crypto are getting wrecked because of content creators that are feeding them moon cheese. And so they're getting turned off to it. And so then they're leaving, and that liquidity is leaving with it. Yeah, they're bringing a bag for starters, but then that's the only bag they're bringing. They're not continually putting into the market, continually trading and being a part of this ecosystem. They're not using the function of, the exchange with the blockchain and the tokens as a bank. Like, that's what I use it as a bank. It's my bank. Now I can literally, I don't even have to have the bank to transfer funds to the exchange anymore. It is my bank. There's nothing else for me to use.
And that's the thing. So in my chat, they're saying a lot of people, even in Australia, are jumping into it. I do agree with the fact that they're coming in and have no idea what they're doing, and they're like, "Oh, this looks good," throwing it at this one, and then they lose everything. But it still says the same. Everyone is. I know a lot of people are jumping into it now because this is the next big thing. The way that people invested in Microsoft and Apple before those became big, and nobody wants to miss out. So my thing is, there is more people now. Whether they know what they're doing or not, and whether they only have wallets, it's still going to show in that statistic. But that's what I'm saying. Shows like this, and even other creators who might be selling moon cheese, that's what they're listening to. But they are actively trying to be in the market.
Yeah, but a lot of them, they're bringing $100, maybe $1,000 to the table, and that's it, because they think that that's all they need to get rich.
Bug baller, you and Fartcoin, but this is what they're saying. Newcomers don't have the patience.
Fartcoin dipped hard.
Newcomers don't have the patience. They want to get rich quick and off of bad influences. And Australian and New Zealand students that are on Discord are trying to figure it out. And Big Baller said it's pumping again. But my thing is that, the whole people know people aren't. Yes, they are. And there are commercials for it. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think? Like, do you think this is going to broaden it now that they're making commercials of, hey, Microsoft and this, or, Visa and this crypto? People are going to be like, I need to get into this.
Yes,
what is this other part?
Yes and no. I think there are people that will get into it. And hopefully they do. They get in early on. And even if you're just buying and holding, you're going to do all right because we're so early. Okay. And I feel like I need to be more clear in what I'm preaching here to you guys, because yes, there is money that can be made buying and holding. We have an opportunity here with, massive volatility that will go away one day. And so Correct. This is if you're looking to get rich quick, that's your opportunity. So obviously it's not for everybody, but I want to teach you how you can print $100 bills with $1,000 every single day and just continually grow, so that way when mass adoption does happen, 10 years down the road, then you'll have a big fat bag from a small investment today. That's the idea. Heck yeah, we're making that cheddar, Big Baller. You want to get rich? Meme coins right now. Yeah, I'm in meme coins right now. I know that I'm Mr. Utility over here, but you have to understand there's a time and a place in crypto, and the money flows from Bitcoin into Ethereum, into alts, into meme coins, and then back into Bitcoin, and it's this cycle, that's more than just the bull cycle. That's a cycle that happens repetitively, like every week, every month, every year, and it just continually happens. So you have to get in front of the wave and continually catch it and ride it that way. I tend to stay out of Bitcoin. When I use Bitcoin as my indicator. So when Bitcoin pumps, I know that everything else is going to pump for it. And then I'm already into alts, and alts are moving with Bitcoin. And then when alts pull back, I go into meme coins because meme coins are about to pump, and back and forth. And so I'm really just going back and forth between alts and meme coins. And there's a little bit of a downtime, which gives me a break from the market. So let's look at Crow. Crow's a tweezer top up here in the 1 day. So it looks like it could potentially go down. However, it being a meme coin, that doesn't say much. It could obviously turn around and just go crazy. Josh says BTC dominance is dropping right now. Interesting. Let's take a look at BTC dominance. Actually, I'm going to look at the alt season index. I think that that's a better indicator than Bitcoin dominance. They both work, but the alt season, so we're at 34. See, Bitcoin dominance, yeah, look at alt season index is a much easier read. Okay. When you're seeing us in this portion, not the orange, but the yellow area right here, this is when I'm looking to buy alts, right? I'm looking to buy alts to hold for when things take off to the moon. Obviously, I'm going to trade in between there, but this is my signal of, okay, we are moving towards alt season. And mind you, these things are flawed, ladies and gentlemen. It is not an exact science. We've only had a few cycles, okay? This is not set in stone. It's just an indicator, okay? So don't follow this religiously, okay? We could literally have alt season and still be, right here in the middle, and then that's it, because maybe no one wants to sell their Bitcoin, right? We'll see. So don't use this as an end all be all. I think it's good to look at for an indication, but once you start getting that indication, you don't need to be married to it and watch it all the time. What about you, Jesse? Do you use the CoinMarketCap alt season index or anything like that? I know you're just starting to trade.
I check it every day. The first thing I check is the news, because that's going to give me a like what happened yesterday or last night, and that's going to give me an indicator of what's going to happen today. And so I don't use any indicators. I go by my gut instinct, and most of the time it's correct, because I'll see what's happening with other coins, and then I have to make my own judgment, of, okay, I'm going to look at this pattern real quick. What does it look like to me? Where do I think it's going? And I usually hold and I pull out right at the top. I pull out maybe 50%, but I don't like selling things. So I don't know. Everything works differently for everybody. Like, I don't like to sell like SXT and STX. I have no way of, I'm not selling that anytime soon, because those are only going to go up. My STX has only gone up. I don't need to take profits. It's not going down probably any lower than what I bought it. So even if that doesn't work out, I still come out even. SXT has already made money for me. I'm not getting rid of that one either, but the other ones I have taken out or reinvested. You just have to look at the pattern.
Yeah.
What works, what makes sense to you.
I try to blend it all together up in a blender. I take the whole burger, right? And I throw the whole burger in the blender and I have a burger shake. So that way it's not a nothing burger.
Right.
That way I get a whole burger. It's all blended up. I add a little bit of, the In-N-Out spread in there. And then it just all tastes like In-N-Out. Throw the fries in there too. You ever had a burger shake?
No, because I'm not gross. But my thing is that and that's what people need to understand when it comes to TA, when it comes to any of that stuff. Everybody's brain works differently. Everybody consumes information differently. So there's no one way to do anything, because for everyone, there's different ways to do one thing. And so, yeah, you can listen to this and he's going to give you probably the most accurate, but you also have to, I've seen some people today that are like, oh, this creator said this and it wasn't perfect. Okay, well, first of all, none of us are perfect, so expecting that is dumb. But we can give you the closest information based on the news, based on what's happening in the market. And Oz is actually really good at that. That's not a talent I have. That's a talent he has. There's a couple of other creators that are pretty close, but they're few and far between. So that I can give you an idea.
With his TA, I would say, like, as far as his system that he has in place is very accurate. He's not always accurate though. My system is a bit more adaptive, and I don't rely on those. It has to do this because of this. So I'm a little more influenced by the news and things like that, whereas he doesn't do that. He's just, he's looking at Wyckoff and he's looking at wave theory, and that's how he does it. And it's a good strategy and it works, but it's never fully accurate all the time. I literally had a conversation with someone that used to watch the show when we first started. And he was like, yeah, I stopped watching your show because you were just being bearish all the time, and then things turned bullish. And I was like, well, just because you didn't like what you were hearing at the time, you missed the show and things changed, right?
Right.
So that's the thing, is I change with the market. If I'm bearish, then usually the market is bearish. When I'm bullish, usually the market is bullish. And it's not always, even Caveman's just like saying all this stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I agree with that about XRP. And he's like, wait, what? Like, did hell freeze over? I'm like, you guys misunderstand what I'm trying to say. You know, especially with XRP, okay? XRP is going to do phenomenal things, and you're going to make a ton of money off of it if you're informed. Because if you're not, you're going to believe the moon cheese, okay? And the moon cheese is going to pay with XRP. Guaranteed, okay? But you're going to get stuck holding the bag, waiting for 10K, waiting for $100 XRP this cycle. That's all I'm saying.
I think, though, people, and you hit it, the nail on the head, was that people only want to hear what they want to hear. If you really believe that the market is always gonna be bullish, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose badly. And no, you shouldn't think that the market is always gonna be bearish, but it has to fluctuate. This is like, not we're trying to be negative, we're just letting you know that, hey, maybe today is not the day, or hey, you should really take a look, you might make some money. And you can't be extreme one way or another. I think people just, they start tuning people out. They're like, well, you know, you're not telling me what I want to hear. And so, you know, unfortunately, everyone has that one subject where they're like, nope, and then just keep going. They lose, and it's everyone else's fault.
Yeah. So back to TA real quick. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. So Kronos, if it falls any lower than this 16-cent point, okay, I would say that it's going to go down, but it seems to be making higher highs and higher lows, which is a good indication that it's going to continue to go up. Thank you for the heart me, Justin. Justin Kelly like stumbled into our live one day, and I got him to subscribe, and now he's like part of the show, man. And I'm so grateful to have you here, brother. Appreciate you. I love your style too, by the way. He's got that red hair Viking look. Very cool guy. So yeah, Crow looks good. I think Crow is gonna pump from here. So I'd say right now is a good buy. If you think that things are going up, I think they are. I think the hopium of rate cuts is going to fuel the market right now. Jesse,
you think they're cutting rates?
No, I don't think they're cutting rates, but I think people expect it, which is going to pump the market. And we're going to cover that in the news in a minute here. And ladies and gentlemen, be careful what you wish for, okay? Those rate cuts that you're all crying over, we don't want them, okay? That will create a pump in the market, and then that will end the cycle, okay? So we are slowly ticking upward. The more it slowly ticks upward, the higher point we get before we get that rate cut, and then boom. Then we're looking at bigger numbers. Yeah, the CPI report, I have all that pulled up. We're gonna go over that in a little bit here. So give me a minute. I want to get the TA out of the way first, and then we'll circle back to the news, and then we'll do more TA at the end. But I know it's been a while since I've done any TA for you guys, so I really wanted to jump on that for you. Justin Kelly says, I finally left the XRP and ZBEC bandwagon error structured. This is my thing, is like, okay, so like with Guinea Marie, okay, she got completely turned off to XRP, right? Because we told her the truth about it, and we understand the truth, but moon cheese is a real thing, and moon cheese will pump the market. People don't understand the news, the headlines that they read, so it does make things go up. Well, then the market pumped, and she's like, you were wrong about everything. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I literally have said XRP is going to do amazing things. It's just not going to 10K. It's going to do phenomenal this cycle. It's probably going to outperform every other alt because of the narrative behind it. Like, don't get me wrong. It's already up what, like 200-300%? I don't even know what it is. It's a lot. Like, I made a ton of money off of XRP, and I continue to make money off of XRP. I'm not out of it. I'm just aware of what is happening with it, and I'm not going to be left holding the bag. That's all.
Yeah, but she sent a lot of nasty messages to a lot of the subscribers, including myself, and I was like, oh, okay, I don't know what's happening. And
She
she's
didn't
like,
know it
good
was
luck
you.
using. Oh, I don't know. She's like, good luck. He's just going to make you lose money. And I'm like, oh, what is happening right now? And she sent it to a lot of people. And I was like, I don't understand, but oh well.
Kentucky Bob says, this guy is full of it. LOL. Yeah, my bags are full right now. Absolutely. All right, let's see. What was the other project we were supposed to look at? I think it was SXT. Oh, man, I hope it's doing well because I haven't looked. I'm kind of just
It's not
waiting
really
for alt
moving.
season right now. I kind of loaded up and I stepped away from the charts to go work on the show. I don't get too married to the charts, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, go touch grass. All right, touch some grass. Oh man, SXT looks good. SXT is exactly what you want to see in market movement. Like, this is what you want to see. It's about to pump up here. I think it hits 965. And then it probably should retrace back down to, I would say, 856. And then back up. And then it could like turn up from there or go down. I would say like this is kind of like an ascending channel kind of thing. More like an ascending broadening wedge. Which could potentially send it back down. But if it does go back down, it's only going back down to like 8 cents to 7.5, maybe at the lowest. So, and that's just normal, healthy movement. We're waiting for narrative on this one. It's just starting to gain traction. It's so new, okay? I'm just accumulating it. I know Mother of Dragons is. I'm accumulating. I'm taking profits when it goes up, putting it back in down at the bottom, and just growing my bag by scalping. And that's what I'm doing. Because I have smaller bags now. Since I moved most of my money into defense stocks, I'm taking my dividends from defense stocks and whatever I don't use to live off of or use for this show, I'm putting back into crypto to trade, and then other expenses that I need, I take profits from it and I pay for the show here and stuff. So my bags are a lot smaller than what they've usually would be. So, and I'm okay with that. Like I would rather play it safe than have to fire Jesse.
Come again? I don't think I heard you right. What'd you just say?
I said I play it safe in the market so that I don't have to fire you. Well, I wouldn't fire you. I'd lay you off, but that's not going to happen. You're here for the long run.
Okay, so Josh asked, will you take profits on XRP or hold it till the next cycle?
Me? I've already taken massive amounts of profit from XRP and moved it into SXT. Oh, SXT? No, I will definitely take profits when it moons.
He asked me? Oh, okay. I didn't see that. First of all, I'm a long-term holder of XRP. I'm not going to touch it. I never have. It's going to sit there for a very long time until I feel it's necessary. Because that, again, I'm a long-term holder. I don't have time to look at the charts. I don't have time to, watch the candles like other people. I have children. I have animals. I have, my own stuff. So no, I will be long-term holding it, and there's no downside for me to not. I don't believe it's going to 1K, not today, not tomorrow, not ever. But I think the potential of it going to $20 to $30 in the next 10 years is very likely, and that would be a really nice thing to leave for my kids.
Absolutely. And, maybe I'm wrong about everything, right? That's why we keep moon bags, ladies
We all
and
could
gentlemen.
be.
Yeah.
Right.
It's all speculation in this space. But what I will tell you, and this is for Josh, okay? Josh, the entire conference, every meeting, every single one of them, okay, adoption was mentioned. And every single person gave a timeline for adoption. You have to understand, these are the developers creating this technology, implementing this technology, okay? And they even say it's going to take time. It's not happening right now. It's minimum 5 to 10 years off, if not longer. And from there, it's going to be the same thing like what we saw with like technology progressing. You know, we're going to have bugs that need to be worked out. We're going to have issues and problems that come along the way, and they'll be solved along the way. But it's not a switch that's going to get flipped. There is no switch, guys. That's all I'm trying to explain to you guys. This is going to take time. Doesn't mean that the market's not going to pump, but I'm just saying, don't be greedy. Take a little bit of profit. Make it real. Go remodel your parents' kitchen. You know, do something positive with it. Make it something. Like me, I've taken profits and I built this whole studio, and I've, employed staff here, and I'm networking at Rare Evo and partying my ass off. Like, I'm enjoying my life and I'm enjoying my investment. Like, you only live one time, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I got that TA for you, brother. So yeah, space and time looks good. I think this cycle we should hit minimum 20 to 50 cents. That is the very conservative number. The moon cheese number, I think $2 to $3. All right. If we can get the narrative behind this thing and people actually understand what it does, how necessary it is, and how unique it is, and that there is no competition for it, absolutely, $2, $3. Which would be freaking crazy. I would go buy an island. Jesse, if I buy an island, are you going to come do the show on the island, or are you going to stay remote?
Island?
Yeah. Island life.
Question.
I'm just an island boy. Just an island boy. No?
No, please
No.
don't.
Hat and mustache.
Hard pass.
Thank you, Big Baller, for the hat and mustache. Justin Kelly, thank you for the heart me. Alexa, thank you for the 11 goats. Big Baller, thank you for the heart me. Alexa, thank you for the 6 roses. Nate, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the 25 popular votes. Thank you for the heart me, Simon. TikTok Star with the 2 popular votes. Alexa with a heart me. Holy crap, they keep going. Alexa with a rose. TikTok Seller with a heart me. Alexa with 14 roses. Jesus with 15 popular votes, a heart me flex, and a heart me. Thank you guys so much. Chris Garcia, thank you for the heart me as well. Mar Lopez, thank you for the heart me, guys. I appreciate you guys. And don't forget, send your gifts to Jesse. All right? Send your gifts to Jesse.
Sorry.
But when you do send them to my side, they go to Jesse as well. I just earn a higher percentage than Jesse does. So I get like 52%. Jesse gets 40%.
Yeah, but I get to keep my money.
Yeah, but I just pay you with the money that I get here. So
the Forbidden Island.
The Epstein Island. Yes.
You,
the Goat
you
Island.
Knew it
I'm just
was
gonna buy
coming.
an island and fill it with goats.
That nothing happened on. It was all.
Yeah, nothing happened
conspiracy.
There. Look at my hat, ladies and gentlemen. The creator.
I know, right, Marco?
The guys that made these goats, they're sending me. Cardano made a goat with a twisty mustache of me to send to me to gift to me. Because we were, dude, I was hanging out with the CEO, with all the devs at Cardano. Like, they all love me. We partied all night in Vegas. It was phenomenal. They literally created me my own NFT. They loved me. I know I'm kind of propping myself up a little bit, but I'm telling you, like, these guys were phenomenal, and I appreciate everything that they're doing for the space. Cardano is going to be massive. Okay. I've always kind of liked Cardano, but it's been one of my back burner projects. Not anymore. It's up there. It is definitely up there. I would say it's moved its placeholder from Ripple because I can buy Cardano. I can't buy Ripple. I can only buy XRP. And we don't understand really what the use case of XRP will be. But we understand what Cardano is. And I'm like, holy crap. And the other one is this. I don't want to shill, but midnight, okay?
But you are.
But the thing is, I'm not shilling. I understand that security is the next thing, and that's what midnight is. It's security. The next narrative, basically everything that was talked about at the conference was confirmation that I'm right, that everything is moving towards away from speed and efficiency to security. So security
Do you
seems
want my
to be the
thought on
one.
that?
And that's why I got Al. It's always good to have security.
I guess.
Let's see here. A little bit of TA. Interesting. Now, was this is this Avalanche AV? This could potentially be a triple top here. Okay? This could potentially be a triple top. That would send it down here to 194, $200, somewhere around there. It may want to fill the whole fair value gap and go to 181. We shall see. I'm leaning towards 181. If it does break downward, that would be the time frame of October. I don't think so. I don't think that that's what happens. So I think bullish. It looks like we have an inverted head and shoulders that played out beautifully, which means that it's probably going to come down some. Okay. So we had that head and shoulders there. Unless it like bull flags or something happens, or, you know, FOMO of people thinking that rate cuts are coming, that would send it up. And then once it breaks that resistance, it's not going to have much resistance to move up until, let's see, 361. That would be like the next strong resistance zone. And then obviously would be like 388 and then all-time high. Oh, wait, no, that's not all-time high. But for this cycle's all-time high. And then let's see here. 457.75 is going to be a strong, if we're in alt season, that's going to be a profit taking zone once things start moving. But that doesn't mean that it won't flag, consolidate there, and continue up. So we have to see. I've seen some guys say alt season ends SEC, which is way too soon, to be honest. I mean, it is possible. Honestly, we've been in alt season, okay? Everything's moving together with Bitcoin. And if Bitcoin doesn't lose dominance and we have this super cycle thing that everyone's talking about, and Bitcoin just continues to go up, then that means we're already in alt season. We've already seen alt season, and it's a unicycle. It's the simul cycle, you know? So we'll have to see. We don't know, but I'm banking on loss of dominance. Also, I'm looking at Avalanche here, and I'm zoomed out, and I just see a nice cup and handle. So that should send it to, you know, up. That looks beautiful. That is a nice cup and handle. Okay, which means that it wants to go to that 550, probably come back down some more, and then go back up to like 650. So that looks good to me. I think Avalanche is going to do phenomenal, and this is an indication of alt season, but also the timeline says February it's over, so it would have to be a super cycle for this to happen. Neo, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. Chris Garcia, thank you for the smart bean and the heart me. Temporary loss of dominance, most likely. That's what I'm thinking. And it's more going to be like this simul-cycle, unicycle thing. Things are going to pump together, and there's not going to be like the crazy God candles that we're used to seeing. That's what I think. But I could be wrong. And I'm banking on being wrong because I have smaller bags. So I want them to do that. And I'm hoping. And if it doesn't, it's not a big deal because I have my defense stocks. So I'm fine. So I'm doing a little bit of this, rolling it and hoping I don't crap out. But in the meantime, I'll trade it, you know? Also, thoughts on Cardano doing a 510X. That's what I'm looking at. Josh, you got to be a subscriber. Nobody knows what will happen. Josh, I'll tell you what, Josh be coming in the Discord trying to get fact checking for free, trying to come on the show and get TA for free. I love you, Josh, brother, and I appreciate you coming on the show. But you gotta support, because like for me, it's really not about the money. What it's about is TikTok's algorithm, right? So we need those subscribers. Also, I do make more money the more subscribers that I have, which helps offset costs. This is a business. So, Josh, I love you, brother. I really do. And I appreciate your moon cheese comments in the Discord like crazy. I always get a good laugh, or I'm right on point with you, brother. I really do appreciate you. But I can't give special treatment. I've asked about subscribe, just don't like the timeline. I don't know what you're talking about. But I do know that you want to get in the TA class, buddy. And, you know, get in the TA class. It's for subscribers. So you got to be a subscriber to be in the TA class. And I know you want to be, it's just all part of it. Josh, he's talking about on TikTok, bottom left. Oh, yeah. So on the TikTok, there's like a little bubble, and it says like service plus. You click on that. It's like a little chat bubble. It's like rectangular or square. Is the TA same thing as the single one? The TA is completely different, and it's through Discord, but it's for subscribers only. You can't get into the class unless you're a subscriber, because I don't want anybody that I don't know in that class disrupting, causing problems. So, but that's the way we're doing it. What platform allows you to trade leverage with low capital? I'm never going to recommend trading leverage. So, Darren, if you are looking to trade leverage, I do help with that with coaching, but that is for subscribers. So if you need a subscriber, Clipped by Junko, thank you for the subscription. Josh, thank you for the deluxe subscription. By the way, the deluxe subscription is the one with coaching. Your regular subscription basically gives you priority for TA in the chat. That's all it does. So if you need TA on something in the chat, I got you. But your deluxe subscription is one-on-one coaching. Okay? You gifted him? Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Josh, welcome. Welcome. I appreciate you. And TikTok seller, I appreciate you so much, man. You are one of our strongest team members here. You're a team member. You are a cog in what we do here. You are liking, you're involved, you're in the Discord, you're in the TA class. You're on every level, brother, and I appreciate everything that you do here to support, and my heart goes out to you, brother. I still owe you a Corvette video that I haven't had any time to make, and I do apologize. And also, I don't have brakes in the Corvette right now, so I got to put a new brake booster in it. So, things just happen. But I'll tell you what, one of these days, brother, we're going to get together. I'm going to let you drive the thing. How about that? That seems like a better gift for you. What subscription plan gives you the ability to take the TA class? Any one of them. Any one of them. But the deluxe subscription gets you coaching. So that way, if we're not in class, you can still reach out and message to me and get a little bit more tutoring on top of it. So it's better to have the deluxe subscription, but not necessarily to be in the class. It's just you're going to have the class, and you're going to have me 5 days a week helping you understand that even in more depth and more detail. What's up, Crypto TV with Trey? How you doing, buddy? Welcome. Jesse, say hi to Trey. Are you muted right now?
No. Every time I try to talk, you're doing that thing again. So
sorry,
I'm just
I
waiting
didn't mean
patiently.
to.
I know.
I'm reading the chat. Sorry. The chat is flying. Okay. There's actually, I did the promotion. There's a lot of people in watching the show right now.
No, that's good. That's good. So I'm just being patient and quiet.
Thank you, Jesse, for being understanding. Let's give a round of applause for Jesse. Everybody clapping hands in the chat for Jesse. She is a trooper, and we absolutely love and adore her. And Jesse, I never want to silence not just anyone, but especially the females in crypto, because we had talked about this before, is that it's a boys club, and you guys kind of get pushed out, and that's the last thing that I want to be a part of, let alone do myself. So I do apologize if I ever do that. You feel free to knock me down a peg, okay? Because I think it's very important that we don't turn this thing into a boys club, and that's why I support your show with the Queens of the Chains and everything, and I'm doing everything that I can to help you gals, because I think that you are a much needed resource in this space.
I appreciate that. Also, real quick, I do fact checking if you subscribe, and I'm pretty quick about it. As soon as you send it to me, I check it, and I'll let you know if, and it's usually news or crypto related or whatever it is. And a subscription allows you to have access to a question that you just can't find the right answer, and I can deep dive and find pretty much anything because I'm nosy, and that's like the best, best thing quality to have when you're a fact check. Oh yeah. I'm listening to everything all of the time from everywhere because, you have to find the truth between all the information that you hear.
You know what I just realized? I'm not reading the chat for YouTube.
I can do both because I'm yeah.
Oh, it's not even working. All right, IT guy is going to have to step in on this one.
Wait, is it just your picture and the screen at the bottom?
No, it just says connect streaming software to go live.
It did that to me the other day. It's We Love TikTok Shop. That's what it is, just so you know.
Well, it's YouTube.
Oh, okay.
YouTube.
Well, then you did something.
I'll have to figure it out. It is what it is. Maybe it's working, maybe it's not. So, let's talk about the news. Or was there any other Was there another TA project before I move on? I think that was it. All right, so let's get into the news. Circle shares rise as second quarter revenue jumps 53% on strong stablecoin growth. The stablecoin issuer posted a 53% increase in revenue driven by strong stablecoin growth in the quarter. Circle swung a net loss of $482.1 million, citing charges released to its June IPO this year. So they had to pay the cost. Circle announced the forthcoming launch of the new blockchain called ARC, designed to be a network for stablecoin payment, FX, and capital markets applications. This is pretty cool. Let's take
Circle shares higher after the crypto firm issued its first quarterly report as a public company. Total revenue growing 52% over the prior year. Joining us right now is Jeremy Allaire, co-founder and chairman and CEO of Circle. And it's great to see you. Congratulations. I haven't seen you since the IPO, which I think has been, a wild rocket of a ride.
I got you, Justin.
Yeah, it's been an interesting couple months here.
How have you enjoyed? This is the first quarter, so how did you enjoy putting this together? And I'm curious how it's actually even just changed thinking about the company, because before you didn't have to think in quarters.
Well, the interesting thing about Circle is, our main metric is available and its status is visible to the world on public blockchains in real time. USDC in circulation, the amount of transactions happening on our network. And so unlike most companies, we have real-time visibility into, fundamentals for how it performs. So in some ways, we've been accustomed to, people analyzing, looking at that. But obviously, this is much bigger. It takes into account the entirety of the business, the multiple dimensions, et cetera. The other is that, as a highly regulated company, as a company that has been trying to always be at the forefront of trust and transparency, I've had to take a public role, not just with policymakers, but more broadly, so people understand this.
Okay, two questions. You're growing 52%. Is that sustainable? And at the same time, we should note that you did lose money this quarter. Now, I know some of that was this IPO, but what does that look like to you as the year goes on?
Yeah, I'd say a couple things. I think the first is, as you noted, USDC in circulation grew 90% year over year to the end of Q2, and it's been accelerating. So since the end of the quarter to Sunday, August 10th, we've seen it go from 61 billion to 65.2 billion, and I think it's more today. But basically, we've seen this acceleration in transactions. And that acceleration, obviously, is tremendous. That's 49% year-to-date growth that we've seen in USDC. That's a fundamental driver of our revenue and of our revenue growth. And so when we look out, we don't give guidance on how much USDC is going to grow. It's sort of an economy, and you kind of see that. But if you zoom out and look at what analysts are saying, not just about Circle, but about the amount of stablecoin money that's going to grow. The CAGRs range from 25% to 90%, so an average CAGR is like 60%. We're happy to take the lower end range of that to say, hey, if we could grow 40% a year, that would be great.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Okay, but what do you think is baked into the cake as you look at your own stock?
Well, look, I think the validation that we've seen in Circle and the sentiment around Circle is really about people understanding, I think in some cases for the first time, that the internet is colliding with the financial system. And it's happening. And just like open internet software, networks, and utilities change media and communications and retail and education, it's happening to the financial system. And stablecoin money is and blockchains are foundational to that future financial
system. So weigh in on this big, almost philosophical, practical financial issue, which is that for stablecoins to work properly, they need to be backed by something, typically treasuries. There's a big question mark about who is going to be buying our treasuries in the future, and a view among some that the treasury market is ultimately actually going to be supported for some period of time as a function of the advent of stablecoins, because more people are going to need to buy these treasuries to back the stablecoins, and that should give a boost to the treasury market. Other people say, maybe, but it's really just a recycling of money because the money is going to come out of the banks. And by the way, if they're sitting over with the stable coins, it's actually less efficient from an economic perspective, given that you actually can't effectively then loan against that money in the same way that a bank could.
Well, I think a lot about these issues, obviously. I think first, the base layer of digital cash on the internet needs to be as safe as possible. And I believe that, the bipartisan policymaking, I think leadership from the administration has set in federal law that stablecoin money is going to be this very safe, fully reserved form of money. When you have money moving at the speed of the internet everywhere in the world, you need it to be as safe as possible. And short duration treasuries, there are multiple eligible forms of collateral for these, but it is at that short end, right? And cash as a kind of cash-like instrument. Now, I think the view that this crowds out the ability for lending to happen, I actually think is a mistaken view. I think that when you have super high velocity, very high utility money, people are going to want to borrow that. And I think we're going to see very robust credit markets develop that are operating on blockchain networks. And we'll see actually more efficient credit delivery with more transparency, more supervisability. We actually think we can get to a safer financial system with more effective credit delivery built on this new kind of stablecoin.
That almost puts
Safer,
something like Bitcoin
but
in
more
the permanent class of just a store of value. Because I could argue that you call it safe. Yeah, safe, except for the devaluation, continual devaluation of the dollar as time goes by. You're talking about safe for near-term transactions and absolutely safe. It stays at $1. But the dollar itself in 10 years is worth 70 cents.
Yeah, well, I think there's sort of
there's the two things you're worried about.
Macro view over the kind of fiscal.
But you could never do a stable coin based on Bitcoin.
That's correct. I mean, essentially, what we see, in fact, as a major growth driver in our business is the internationalization of these digital dollars. And you even hear that from President Trump, Secretary of Treasury. We want to export these digital dollars. We want to put them in the hands of people who want to hold them and transact with them. Right. So that global demand is very real. And I think this is a kind of currency competition on the internet versus China versus other markets. And this is a technological weapon to compete. And it turns out also that people don't want to hold a volatile crypto asset in many places. They want to hold $1 because it actually is significantly
next
more
week
stable.
It's still worth
it is
$1.
actually
That is it. Security. People want to hold something that is going to be stable, right? We like the volatility because we're traders, okay? If people want to use coins like currency, they're going to want to use something stable where they know that the price is the price, and they're not going to wake up and be like, I can't get groceries today because the market's down. Stable coins is the direction everything is headed. And I'll tell you what, I used to be very bearish on Bitcoin. I used to call Bitcoin a meme coin, okay? And it was, okay? It was a meme coin, but because of layer 2, it is now becoming faster, cheaper, better, okay? Bitcoin's going to be massive. Now, I'm hoping to talk with Michael Turpin about this on his show, about what's happening with Tether, and kind of get to the bottom of that, because if Tether gets delisted in the U.S., and I think that that's part of the stablecoin bill and what's going on with that, that could short-term cause an issue with the market. But I think long run, Bitcoin has a bright future. Now, just because all that happens with Tether doesn't mean Bitcoin's going to zero. But I do think that it will at least cut the value in half. We'll see. And that'll be a great opportunity to buy into Bitcoin at that point, and that's when I'll buy it. If it hits 50K, I will buy it. All right. Jesse, do you have any comments on what we just listened to?
As far as, I don't know how to explain it, from the movement of gold and silver to the dollar, from the movement to the dollar, to credit cards, and the banking system. And then from the movement of this going into crypto, the dollar won't be worth anything. Once we make that whole transition into crypto, right now, other countries such as Russia, China, and a few others, Saudi Arabia, are going to no longer use the dollar. And that's not me making it up. You can look that up online if you like. Once they use the yen currency and the dollar isn't used and petrol and yen is the only one that's used, we're going to be SOL. This is why they're pushing so hard for crypto, and that's why they're pushing so much legislation, all of it around crypto within 6 months. You know, it's been years that we know that this is a currency, but in the last 6 months, they've pushed for it so hard because other countries want the dollar. They don't want to use it anymore. But if everyone is using crypto, then everyone has access to it. I know people don't want to hear that the dollar is going to be worth nothing at some point, but it's not. It's not going to be worth anything. Is it going to happen today or tomorrow? No, but could it happen in 20, 30 years if these other countries decide they're just done dealing with us? 100%. So I think people need to keep that in mind of putting money into crypto and stable coins. Long term is probably going to protect the quality of your dollar. And right now it's fine, but I think people need to really do some research on what these other countries are doing to cut us out and make our dollar worthless, because they're not going to be using the dollar anymore.
Yeah, and that's why I'm so bullish on RWAs, because it's tokens that are backed by assets, not by the dollar. Because assets actually have value because of their utility, right? And this is a utility coin space, right? We like the utility of the coins. We like the utility of the assets, and everyone is kind of like, oh, well, gold back to this. Short term, yeah, but I think the real future is not going to be gold. It could very well be more like silver would be that metal that they use to back everything. Gold has been overmined for thousands of years. It's artificially inflated value, just like diamonds are. We use it. It has utility. We put it in our phones and our computer chips and stuff, but we use a finite amount. It's literally like dust, what we actually use compared to all the gold that exists in the world. I just don't think that it has the value that people think that it has. So that's why I'm more interested in Ondo, because it's real estate. You got to have a place to live. And that's why I like Algorand, because you got to have electricity and energy, solar panels. You got to have water. Imagine if they tokenize water. When they tokenize water, I'm going to move everything that I have into that project. That'll be the biggest thing. Water is the most valuable resource on the planet right now.
So Tim Cook went in with some gold and came out with 600 billion. Here's my thing. Although I get that everything is backed by gold and silver or whatever, even if all of that exists, and I'm gonna and some extra, the amount of debt that is going on in the country, not in just our country, there wouldn't be enough gold or silver to cover it. When you take out money for a house, for a car, that is unpaid money. And where are they pulling it out from? Say you never pay it, what happens to that money? It's gone. So there's no such thing as gold backing it up or silver backing it up. People want to think that oh, well, the gold backs it up. No, it doesn't. The reason we're in debt is because we don't have enough gold or silver or whatever you want to say to actually back it up.
I think we have too much gold.
No, I don't think it's no, I'm saying is that the amount of debt doesn't matter how much gold. It wouldn't still compete with the level of debt, credit card debt, real estate debt, car debt, all of these medical debts. If no one's paying them, but they're still being charged. It's called inequity. So now it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter how much gold. There is still not enough gold in the world to cover the debt just in this country alone.
Yeah, and that's why I like the idea of tokenized assets, tokenized water, energy, things like that. JFM in the chat says tokenized air. Now we're getting
Oh
into
my
the
gosh.
Lorax.
We were just talking about that the other day, and that when that happens, be ready for that's when your little pod and bugs are going to kick in, because
Yeah.
they're not going to give you air for free. They're not going to give you water for free. You're just going to, that's when the pod and the bugs are going to come in. If that ever happens,
it will.
Shoot, I'm just gonna find as far as I can into the Amazon and hope no one finds me.
I'm going to take Big Al with me and my family, and we're going to go get a van and live by the river. I am not
I
living in
couldn't
a pod and
imagine.
eating the bugs.
I mean, my water comes from the ground, so I've never had to, that's never been a concern of mine. We get regular weather, rain, the monsoons, and sometimes the off-put of a hurricane, so we've never had an issue of water. So if for people like me who get it right out of the ground, does that affect me, or does that just affect the people in the city?
I think it affects even if you have a well. That's why I'm like, I want to buy into having those tokens, because if water is tokenized and you have a well, you're still taking water from the water table. What they'll probably do is you'll have to have those tokens in order to pay like a tax or a fee or something for water usage and consumption. And maybe it won't be for people with wells, but they're going to find a way to tap into everybody and everything.
How would they know?
They want to move people away from living off the land and pulling the water from the ground. That is the whole idea, is to stack people on top of each other.
How would they know? How would they know? How I get, like, I've seen what some states have done to gardens, the community gardens and all those kind of things. And then it hurts my heart. But I live so far off the grid. How would they know? How would they know the amount? I don't even know the amount of water. It doesn't show you.
Well, I think
And
it's
out
a
here,
shift
I mean,
that happens over time. So people will...
Not in our lifetime.
No, not in our lifetime. This is far, far down the road. But, the slippery slope that I see is that, if you have a well, you'll pay like a well tax. And if you go to put a well in, it'll be heavily regulated. So it'll be nearly impossible. Just like if you want to get a pew-pew license, they make it so heavily regulated that basically you have to jump through the hoops. It's not that you can't get it, it just becomes more difficult. And people are like,
And I get that.
I don't want to deal with the headache. They're like, I just want to sit in my pod and eat my bugs and get on my VR and pretend I'm eating steak and I'm at the Rare Evo rave jamming out like Oz the Goat.
So here's my issue, and this is why I call myself Revolution Starts Now. How do we stop it? You can tell me all day the most horrible things that we can do going forward, but there has to be, for every anti, there has to be a plus, a pro. So how do we stop it? Because everything can be stopped.
We don't
Everything
stop.
can be.
No, there's no stopping it, in my opinion. It's going to happen.
So that's giving up, or is it
No,
just complacent?
The people are going to applaud and cheer for this stuff. It's not like they're just going to force people into do it. They're going to come running and begging for it because it's going to be salvation from whatever comes that they make happen. Whether it be like AI and robots taking over all the jobs. Justin Kelly says municipalities put wireless water meters on houses so it could easily be installed on rural wells. I agree with that.
On this side, it says the real danger is inside the buildings in DC, and we got to stop it. And that's why we need revolution, because they are the ones all of the politicians, I don't care who you are, what side, I don't care. But they're making these laws and you are letting them, and they are telling you, oh, you need to give up these liberties so we can keep you safe. We can stop it if we stop complying with it. And there's, what is it, 100, 1,000 to 1, even more so to all these politicians. And we could stop it. That whole narrative that, oh, we can't. Yes, we can. People are just, they're like, they don't feel like it. I get what you're saying. Like, oh, this is inevitable. I just don't think it is.
Well, look at, we're all here in crypto, and we understand that the stablecoin bill is just CBDCs with extra steps, right? But everybody in crypto was screaming and cheering for the CBDC bill. That's what I'm calling it, the Genius Act. It's the CBDC bill, okay? We're all cheering for it because it's going to pump our bags short term. But is it really actually good for things like XRP? Absolutely not. At least in my opinion, that's the direction I see it heading, is that we're moving towards stable coins and moving away from decentralization. And because of that, we're going to have less control than we do now with crypto. And we're all marching in lockstep, praising it on, getting all excited because they're voting for something that is actually going to be the death of decentralization. So, and that's how it happens. Is what was the line from Star Wars, Jesse? You say all the time, this is how democracy dies with.
No, this is how liberty dies with the cheer of applause.
Yeah, this is how liberty dies, with cheer and applause. Absolutely. That's how it happens, guys. You're not going to be forced to live in the pod and eat the bugs and put the water meter on your well and all these things. They're going to find a way to make you come running and begging for it. And then they change it and they manipulate it into it. They offer a short-term fix or relief for their long-term goal to make you reliant.
We will agree to disagree.
I mean, I hope. That's the whole point of this show, Jesse, is we are the revolution. And I love that that's your name. We are the revolution here. We're trying to fight this war. The wars are being fought with pen and paper now. They're being fought on social media. They're being fought in your mind. And they're being fought with your pocketbook. So I believe that having wealth is a strong sword to wield in this fight. So that is the overall goal, is to fight back. Obviously, I'll tell you right now, the goat is going to go down kicking and screaming. All right? I am not going to go quietly into the night. And that's why we're here on this show. That's the whole point. TikTok seller says the revolution won't be televised. No, the revolution is already happening and you don't even know it's happening. That's the problem. Is it's already happening, and most people are too, first of all, they don't understand how the war is being fought. They don't understand what it is that they can do to make a difference, and they don't care because they're too worried about how they're going to afford food and gas. That's how they keep you asleep. They keep you focused.
You know who else functions like that? Do you know what other, and that's this country. What you're explaining is this country. You know what other countries focus the same way?
Who?
Russia and China.
Yeah.
Because that's what we're turning into.
It's communism with extra steps. It's
extra
not
steps.
Communism. Excuse my improper language. It's socialism. So there is a difference. Okay? There is a difference. Communism is basically where it's where the corporation and the state are aligned together, and it's more or less fascism.
That's what's happening.
That's fascism.
Okay, but Apple and the government have made a deal, and they're controlling all of it. You realize that, right?
Oh, absolutely. The question is what do we do about it?
You already know my answer to that. I'm just not allowed to say it on the live.
I feel like our only option is to get rich and create a bubble for ourselves individually so that we can buy land and you can live out here like the goat and be isolated from those issues and try to formulate a plan to make a difference. And that's what I've done. I've isolated myself from the system. I've removed myself from the matrix. And now I am here fighting on the front lines alongside you, Jesse.
And that's the problem. Like, and that's, I get our, not getting that far away from crypto. But the thing is, people need to, anything that's a new venture, please take it lightly. Because when you gain something that seems so amazing, you will lose something that you didn't think you would lose or you don't notice. And that seems to be where we are right now. There's things that we didn't notice we didn't have, and that I found out maybe a couple of months ago, it was pointed out to me that there are certain laws that I have been following that aren't really laws. They were brainwashed into me as I was growing up. And so because everyone believed it a law, it made it a law, and you lost that liberty. We have to fight, in my opinion. Yeah, we need to fight back. We can't, there's so many of us and so few of them. And even if they're turning their own our own military men against us, that's no reason to turn over and show our belly. That's who I am as a person.
It doesn't matter what law they write, what legislation they make, what they put on pen and paper. What matters is what a man with a badge and a gun is willing to enforce. And that's what culture is. So that's why we have laws on the books where women can't skydive on a Sunday, or you can't leave a pie in a window on a Tuesday. You can't spit on gum on the ground. You can't honk at a horse. Like, these laws exist, but they're not enforced. Okay?
Correct.
Enforcement is everything. So if we have a culture where we despise this type of activity, that's how we're fighting here, is by creating culture, creating a space where we can all come together and say, we don't agree with this and we won't let it stand. When you live in a small town, you know the cops by name. Everybody knows everybody around here where I'm at. I stick out like a sore thumb. I'm the freaking twisty mustache dude with a Corvette, okay? Everybody knows who I am. All right? Out here, if a cop did something to someone like me or anyone and it got out, they would be ostracized from the community. So they have to be more careful in the way they proceed and they do things around here. Whereas in a city, no one knows anybody. They're all stacked on top of each other. So the cops don't have that filter, I guess, that they have to worry about what the population of the people think about them. Because it's people are just stacked on top of each other. There's no one knows who they are, and they just do what they want. That's part of why the ICE agents wear the masks, because they don't have to have that accountability. And that's the problem.
Don't start that.
That's the problem, is we need to create a culture where if you're going to stand up and have a badge and a gun and enforce laws, you need to be accountable to your actions. And so we have to create a society and a culture that despises this activity. And then that's how you fight the war, and that's how you win. And that's why I started this show. That's why I'm doing what we're doing here, is because if we don't find a way to fight back, we lose. And I believe that this is the way that the war is won, is through culture. This is a culture war.
At the very least. And that's why I think it was so important for us to be divided, because if we were all on the same page, this wouldn't be happening. And
Exactly.
so,
A split
I mean,
culture.
it's genius. A split culture where now two sides just freaking, you know, you know what I mean? Then they can't stand either side, and now we're so divided. We're fighting each other and not the real fight. And I don't care. I'm gonna go down fighting, screaming. That's just what it is. But I think a lot of us who see hopeful future are in crypto. We want to leave these things, that whatever we can, to these children who might not have the option or the what do you call it, like when you're privileged like other people are, and you're hoping to create that for them so that they're not and that sounds terrible, but that's what's going to happen. There's going to be the privilege, and then there's everybody else. And so it doesn't matter what you believe. I think we all picked this for that very reason. How can we leave something for our kids in an unknown future to have the best start in life?
I feel like crypto is the last opportunity for people to make it financially and get out of the crisis that the world is in. That's what I firmly believe.
I agree.
All right. Speaking of crypto, that's a great segue. Let's get back to the news. Crypto exchange bullish raise IPO size seeks nearly $5 billion valuation. So Peter Thiel backed cryptocurrency exchange Bullish raised the size of its initial public offering. Bullish is aiming to raise $990 million, offering 30 million shares priced between $32 and $33 a piece. The targeting valuation of $4.8 billion, according to a Monday filing with the Security and Exchange Commission. The company led by former New York Stock Exchange President Tom Farley had previously marked 20.3 million shares at a proposed range between 28 to 31 shares and sought a $4.2 billion valuation per filing last week. Bullish granted its underwriters, led by JP Morgan, Jefferies, and Citigroup, a 30-day option to sell an additional 4.5 million shares. Bullish stock will trade on the New York Stock Exchange under the ticker symbol BLSH. I'm buying this. I am so buying this. This is going to be another good IPO. This is another good one. Remember, the GOAT shows you the good ones, right? Just remember that this is a fundraiser. They're trying to raise $990 million. Okay? So IPOs are a rug. All right? You know what's cool is I went to Rare Evo, and there was this meme coin. We're going to cover it one of these days on here. And literally their slogan was like, "We're going to rug you." And the whole idea of the meme coin is they're using it to create funding so that they can create more blockchain technology. And I was like, this is awesome. Like, this is so awesome. They're coming right out and saying like, hey, yeah, we're going to rug you on this meme coin. You're basically leaving a donation, That's awesome. At least be real about it, and say, look, we want to use this money to develop blockchain technology that is going to offer you something that you actually want. No fees, faster transactions, security, everything that we want from crypto, they want to develop, and they have the ability to develop. They don't have the funding. So they created a meme coin that they can rug you on, and they're like, buy our meme coin so we can rug you guys. I love that. I think that is a beautiful thing. At least be real with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these guys on Pump Fund, they're like, yeah, like, I'm tokenized, buy my token or whatever. And they run it up and they rug you and they act like they're going to do this and that. Like, this, at least be real about it. I love that idea. And just because of that, like, I'm going to contribute to them. I'm going to talk about them on this show. Like, I might even buy some. It's another dog coin, whatever. Dog coins are dead in my opinion. But I think it's great that they've turned something that was negative into something that is going to be positive. So I don't know. We'll give them a shout out on the show here soon. I'm going to try to get one of them to come on here. TikTok seller says, bro, imagine XRP turns out being a rug. It kind of already is, man. It's been getting rugged every month.
I don't know. I still think they're trying to figure out how to sustain it, even with the dumps every month, and yet it's still holding a good price. It's still going up a little bit out of a time. You know, I don't really think anybody should can't cancel it out, especially when it comes to Ripple Labs. They have everything to gain. I think they're gonna push as hard as they can to expand their company, and the biggest one that they have to do it with is XRP because it has the most, I guess, publicity, so to speak.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Caveman's in the chat. He says I'm a fudder.
Is he talking about your last name?
We were talking about XRP and his ears started burning. What's up, brother? I'll tell you this. I am unsure of XRP's future, but I am 100% sure of Ripple's future. Ripple is going to be a big player in this space. The question is where does XRP lie in that? And that's what I'm wondering is, do they even really use it? Because too many people, they think Ripple, they think XRP. They're not the same thing. So correct. I don't know. And at the same time, it's very uncertain. That's why I still hold some XRP, because I don't know, but we're all, even the XRP maxis, a lot of it is just speculation. And I hope XRP is facilitated in the way that we're all speculating that it possibly could. But I can guarantee you this: Ripple is going to be a big player in this space. Circle is going to be a big player in this space. But I think that XLM has more potential for use case than XRP does, and it's got a lower market cap. So I'm kind of like, why? Yeah, maybe XRP does do this, whatever, but XLM seems more like the slam dunk.
Here's my thing. I've done a lot of research for people, and
Caveman says 4 use cases currently. Caveman, I cannot wait till you come on the show, man, and we'll talk about it, brother. I appreciate you. 'Cause I want to be a believer. I do. I want to believe the moon cheese so bad. I'm begging you, please make me hopeful. Okay, I want to. Sorry, Revolution, go ahead.
A lot of things that people have had me look up for them or fact check. A lot of people are stocking up on XRP. That's why every time it dumps, you've seen just the limbo. And it should just be dipping a little harder, but it's not. There's a limbo. And then it goes up, and then it comes back to limbo. And the more I research it, it's not just Ripple Labs, which are, that's pretty much the whole facilitator, but they're also being some privately, because again, they can't give to big institutions yet. In a way, that's complicated, but a lot of these private places that are buying it up, and they're getting it at a discount, and they're just accumulating, and every month accumulating more. There has to be a reason, and a lot of them are using it for investment purposes. So the more I research it, XRP is probably not going anywhere. It just might not serve what we think it is, but it will be an investment coin that will go up in value. Again, I don't believe in the 1K theory, but I do think it'll go up in value at some point. I just don't see it going past $30, $40 in 10 years, but I could be completely wrong, but it will gain in value.
Right. I think HBAR offers a better service than XRP does. But I think right now the narrative is behind XRP, so it's going to do phenomenal things. You're going to make a ton of money off of it, which is great. Jason 14 says XLM underperformed XRP this entire cycle, however. That is true because of the narrative. What we're talking about is mass adoption. When this actually does get adopted and we are actually using this technology, what actually happens? What is actually going to be used? What is actually going to be more valuable? Maybe it is XRP. Maybe XRP does facilitate or replace Swift altogether. What if it does? That's phenomenal, but I feel like XLM is a more likely scenario with less of the manipulation, less of the speculation and fake news behind it. It just seems like a better buy for me, and it's a lower market cap. It just seems like, and maybe I'm wrong about it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe neither of them do anything. Maybe they both do something. I don't know. Just me, in my opinion, I would rather hold XLM than XRP, personally. And maybe XRP outperforms, but that's why, we're holding different bags. I know Caveman, he holds XRP and XLM. I think those are some of my biggest bags. Okay. I think that they're great. And I think that Ripple is doing amazing things. Okay. I'm just not 100% convinced on the actual use case of XRP anymore. I'm not there yet. And if I can be convinced, then great.
I have read a few articles recently that have I was, on the fence, and I've never been shy of that. Like, I don't know what future it really has when we have new XRP and all these ones. But the more I research, the more I realize people are invested in XRP. People are invested in Ethereum. They're not going anywhere because they're like, no, these ones are going to stay. Some of these other ones are going to come and go. Thank you, Big Baller. I appreciate you. A lot of these other ones are going to come and go. Some of them are going to get very specific utilities, like you said, like real estate, like, whatever the case is. But a lot of these Ethereum and XRP are being bought up. And I didn't realize until I really researched a lot of things on NASDAQs and stocks of how much these people are putting off to the side because they are expecting it to go up, and that's supposed to be their investment. And if people on the stock market are seeing this as well, again, we don't know anything, but we might want to pay a little bit of attention to what's happening.
Yeah. J-Man says Ripple built the system. There is no doubt what Ripple has done. Absolutely. Ripple has a great system. It's not really being used nowhere near like the level that Solana is being used. But theoretically, yes, they have a great product. But at the same time, Circle, which is a more prominent platform, and they use USDC. I hold USDC, right? It seems like it's more poised to take that position. It would be Circle. But Ripple has competition, and this is an ecosystem. They're probably all going to play a role. So you don't have to be stuck on Ripple. You don't have to be stuck on Circle. You don't have to be stuck on HBAR. I think they're all going to play a role, okay? And to think that one of them is going to be this end-all, be-all, and facilitate and handle all of it is just, it's nonsense.
Okay, can I ask you a question then?
No.
You're saying that you're saying that there's no one-all, be-all. Then explain to me the dollar. Explain to me the dollar. That is the one-all, be-all. Before credit, before anything.
No.
Explain to me the dollar, because it all comes back to the dollar.
BRICS created their gold-backed currency, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There are other countries that are sanctioned out of the U.S. that operate on their own currencies and do their own things. There are different
I'm
systems.
talking about the U.S.
But
I'm
the
talking
main
about the
system,
United States.
So in the U.S., you don't have to use dollars to transact right now.
Correct.
You do not need a dollar to transact. People literally trade things. My neighbor that lives out here in the middle of nowhere, he literally has no money, and he's always getting something new here and there, whatever, because he trades things. So,
Okay, bartering. Well,
bartering.
The majority of people adapted to the fact that this piece of paper is the end all be all. And even if you have credit, the paper has to cover the credit. What I'm saying is, I'm not disagreeing with you. Every single token will serve a purpose. Don't just think it's the one all be all. But there is going to, I'm not saying I know which one, because we don't. We have
There'll
no
be a
idea. As far as we know,
for
that.
sure.
Right. Yeah. And as far as we know, like the coin hasn't even been created yet. We don't know. But the reality is, all of these coins are going to serve a purpose. But more times than not, in most countries, it's the one all be all. It's gold. It's the dollar. It's, the yen. It just depends on where you come from. That is the end all be all. And there is nothing else. And it's all backed by that. So I guess I can understand where people are like, this is the golden child. But crypto wasn't created that way. It was created to serve different purposes. My way of kind of agreeing with you is that we have to really take a step back and look at the whole picture, because not one thing can do everything. A car can't cook me dinner, so we really have to, kind of take a step back, that yes, these ones are going to be important and some new ones are going to come out and be better, but look at the whole picture. Don't get, side, what is it, tunnel vision.
Yeah, Ripple has no Oracle. So it needs Chainlink. That
in some cases it does.
Yeah,
it has its own version.
Yeah, so and that doesn't mean that Ripple won't create their own version of Chainlink, or their own, Oracle. But these things interoperate, and that's why everything is moving towards interoperability. That's why I think Chainlink is going to be massive, and that's why I think SXT is going to be massive, because they work with that interoperability. And if everything is moving towards stable coins and interoperability, then what is the real, like you said, we want to know what the end all be all is, right? We want to know where we're supposed to put our money, right? Honestly, it seems like Bitcoin is going to be the one. I know you heard it from the GOAT, but that's because of the things that I was educated on at the conference. And I realized there are going to be so many layers in this technology, in blockchain technology, where pretty much anything, even these meme coins, will be given some sort of utility, some sort of use case. Have you heard of Babylon? Yes, I have. What do you mean? What do you mean about Babylon, though? I could tell you a thing or two about Babylon. Did you know that Babylon still exists and that it never fell? The Protocol Babylon. Interesting. Jesse, look into Protocol Babylon real quick. Now I'm curious. He's not a subscriber, but I'm curious. It's a protocol. Thank you, JB. I like new things. I got that one. It's a good one. Oh, Big Baller's got it. It's got to be good. If Big Baller has it, it's a good one.
Okay, Protocol Babylon Bitcoin staking protocol is a groundbreaking decentralized security sharing protocol that unlocks new use cases for Bitcoin. So Bitcoin staking protocol, Babylon Genius chain, layer 1 blockchain that serves as a control plane. Yeah. Token is baby. That's funny. Used for gas fees, governance, staking, incentivizing validators.
some of these layer 2s, not only do they, like the layer 1, like you're talking about Babylon, gives it that utility, right? Some of the layer 2s that they're developing right now, not only does the layer 1 give it more utility, but the layer 2 makes it more interoperable and makes it cheaper and faster. That is crazy. Yeah, layer 2 is huge, all right? If you guys aren't looking into layer 2 projects, you are missing out on the next big thing. Everything that I was learning in Rare Evo, layer 2 is going to, it's beyond what I can comprehend, even some of it, you know what I mean? And that's why I want to get some of these developers on the show. So I've been talking to them so that they can explain it in more detail for us on the show, because I can't even begin to explain the complexity of the technology these people are developing. And it is phenomenal. And that's also part of why the timeline for adoption is so far out. This stuff is still being developed to where it actually is operating not just theoretically on a massive global scale. You know, there's a lot of things that are going to have to be worked out. Let's see. Justin Kelly had a project that I was supposed to look into. Justin, are you still here? I'm looking for your project. I do apologize. We got off on a tangent there. Sometimes it just happens, brother. I do apologize. But I want to make sure that we take care of our subscribers. I'm looking for your project right now. Pendle and Tom. Pendle. Hopefully he's still in here. Okay, Pendle kind of looks like a diamond top. That looks like a diamond top to me. Pendle's coming down to fill this fair value gap. Minimum, it's coming down to $4.74. Maybe even $4.56. I would lead towards the 456 to 458. And then what was the other one?
Tom.
All right, and then I'll do APT next. Tom coin, huh? User wants me to do Pengu. User, stick around till the end of the show and I'll do Pengu for you, or become a subscriber to get priority on your coin. Is this Tom right here? I don't even know if I'm looking at the right chart. Do you guys see this thing? This can't be real.
The Solana meme coin, is that what this is?
It must be. This looks like a rug to me. It looks dead.
Look like it
It looks like a dead rug. It looks like a rat died and it got swept under the rug, and then somebody rolled up the rug and ran away with the rat rolled up in the rug. That's what it looks like to me. Matt says I'm a buy now. All right, let's look at APT. I think tomorrow I'm just gonna mainly we'll do our regular show, and if there's any big articles that come out for the news, we'll
Tomorrow's
cover.
Wednesday.
Tomorrow's Wednesday. Oh, tomorrow I have the TA class. Okay, so if you're in the TA class and we have time, I'll do some TA for you guys. So you guys can throw out your projects towards me, and I can teach you how I get that TA for that in the moment, and I'll teach you that lightning TA tomorrow, and we'll go over a few things. Let's see here. APT for our beloved TikTok seller. Aptos, is that it? I think we talked about this one before. Aptos. Oz, could you please take a look at Fat Cat? Yeah, I got you, brother. Marco, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Jesse, your biggest fan, Marco, is in the chat.
I already got 37.7K likes from these amazing people, and I am happy as a clam.
Awesome.
They are the greatest people. All of you are so amazing with the gifts and the likes, and just sitting here joining with us is just awesome. It makes me really happy that we're able to convey what's going on in the world. He's able to do the TA that you guys need. It's an amazing environment, and I'm glad you all are here with us.
Absolutely. I enjoy doing this with you guys so much. So this looks like a descending channel to me, you know, which means it should get bullish and push up. That doesn't mean that it won't drop more before it decides it's going to do whatever it's going to do. It's
Keyboard cat.
No, this is APT. I'm going to do the cat coin next.
Okay.
Honestly, this looks like the makings of a diamond top. It's just not quite developed yet. But also, I'm seeing this, which is an inverted head and shoulders. So that should send it back up to the blue line, which is at about 533 to 550. Sounds about right on that. And that's more short term. But long term, I think this thing is poised to run up here in a little bit. It would probably hit like $7.88 to $8, and that doesn't mean that it can't continue up higher. That's just based off the data we have. What I would do is I'd run something like this here, and I would expect it to around November maybe hit 12 or 13 cents. What's up, AB? How you doing? Yeah, Aptos could do 12 or 13 cents at some point. I think it's definitely poised for a breakout here come September, October, November. Kind of lines up with the alt season. And that's if, you know, alt season happens the way that it should, and theoretically it's kind of hard to tell right now because we don't know what Bitcoin's going to do. But I'm telling you this right now, the whole idea of Bitcoin not losing dominance, I'm not buying it because there is no Bitcoin strategic reserve yet.
Keyboard cat, please.
Wait, what? Cat coin?
It says keyboard cat, please.
Okay, that's Big Baller. I see it.
Okay.
Somebody had one before that. Was that him? Somebody wanted cat coin. Is that the same one?
I think that was him. Yeah, because he guess he was worried if you missed it, and then
No.
I have another one. Okay. Cat. So
what's the ticker on that one?
Keyboard cat, please. He'll send it to you. And then SXT. These are the ones they thought you maybe not had seen it.
Keyboard cat. Nick says money does not sit stagnant. It always moves and transfers. Exactly. Thank you. And that's why we're going to have an alt season. That's why I'm leaning towards it. So Keyboard Cat coin had a nice double bottom here. And it ran up. It's definitely hit its resistance point. This is a meme coin, I'm assuming. Big Baller being the meme coins, man. Big Baller is in the trenches, ladies and gentlemen.
SXT.
This kind of looks like a cup and handle right here.
Is that Fat Cat or Key Cat?
This is Key Cat.
Okay.
So Key Cat looks like a cup and handle in the 1 hour. So I'm thinking up on this one. And that would be a double bottom, which would take it to...
Of course you did, Big Baller. How do you know?
0075.
I feel like he has a crystal ball. Sure of it.
My guy is insider trading.
No, don't say that. No, it's not.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No. The next two I have, and they're your subscribers. They came over here because I think,
My
you know, your
apologies,
ADHD kind of kicks
the
in.
chat
It's
is
okay.
flying like crazy.
No, I know, but these are, I know for a fact these are your subscribers. So the next one
Oh, I
on
know.
this side is SXT and then Fat Cat.
I did SXT earlier, but I got you.
They weren't here, and it's been like 2 hours.
No,
so,
absolutely,
you know.
absolutely. And that's why we're doing it. So SXT is making higher highs, higher lows, and trending upward with healthy move. You know, I'm going to take this line all the way back here. Look at this. Look at this beautiful trajectory. This is what you want to see in a coin. I'm telling you, like, I picked a good one here, okay? This is what you want to see, okay? And then, let's see here, something like this. Something like that, ish. All right, which means it should be coming up to 10 cents here soon. And then it would potentially pull back down to like 9 or 9.5, somewhere around there, and then back up. But at the same time, this could also just break downward. Let me delete this here. And the only way this is going to happen is with bad news or something like that, or crazy dump in the market coming. But if it does, I'm buying so much. There. It would go to 14.5, 15 cents. So if it dumps down here, it would probably stop at about 0.65 and continue up from there. I don't even think it drops that far. I think it drops to like 0.7, right? And then it moves up, and then it would hit somewhere between 14 and 15 cents.
Do you hear that, Mother, wherever you are?
What's that?
I said to Mother, wherever she is, I hope she heard that, because we need it to do that.
Yeah, it's either short term going up, or it's going to drop some and then go up again. So every
Win-win.
indication is, no matter what, it's headed towards like 15 cents. Like it wants to. It's just, even if it pulls back. And Mother, as a long-term holder, I would say that you probably got a good buy position at somewhere between 7 cents and 6.5 cents again. And that's your original zone. So if you take out profits now and it does dip, then you can re-enter it down in the bottom, or you can just, when it does go down, buy more then and then see what it does. That's up to you. I only see a potential for upward movement in the long run, and that would basically
This is SXT.
mid-September, October, maybe November. I don't think November is the time frame. I think this one, once it, I mean, it potentially could. If it does pull back, it seems like November could be the top on this one. Looks
Okay,
like
the last one I have over here from your subscribers is Fat Cat, and then I don't have anything else.
All right, Fat Cat. How are you doing, Mother of Dragons? It's so good to see and hear from you. I haven't been live in a while, and I just want to let you know that I appreciate you and everything you're doing with the Queens of the Chain, and how you moderate and bring positivity to this space. I watched you on the Queens of the Chain and how you're the positive troll, I think is what you said. And I love that about you so much. And you are what this place needs, okay? Because this is a den of thieves, and you have just a pure heart and a kind soul, and I appreciate you so much. All right, what was it? Fat Cat?
Yeah.
With a K? Nope, with a C.
Yeah, Fat Cat with a C.
Fat Cat. What's it on? MEXC?
Do you know which one it's on?
Oh, that's Fart Cat. Okay, it's got to be this one. Ooh, they have a Fart Cat? I need
They
it.
have a fart cap. Are you no?
Fart Cat, I need it.
Solana.
I have
Okay,
to have
I'll
it.
tell him.
It's on Solana. Is this it right here?
No. I don't know. No,
It's
someone,
on
one of
Solana.
your, no, one of your
Oh.
subscribers on your side are putting it in my chat.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Cause apparently you rocking over there, but I can go through my chat and see it.
Gotcha.
This is a TikTok.
Um,
That coin, Fat Cat, is a TikTok influencer coin.
Oh, we talked about this one before. Is this the right chart? Am I on the right chart?
Web3,
Chat?
is that the right one? Would you know? Or do you know if it's the right one?
The FACT. You guys got to give me the tickers.
Yeah.
For
make
some
sure we're
reason,
including
when
tickers.
I put in the coin name, it doesn't want to give me as much. I'm hoping this is it, because if this is it, I want it. I will tell you this.
No clue.
This rug is
Okay.
bottomed out if that's the case. So no Fat Cat?
No, actually, they want Solana.
Oh, Solana. Let me tell you this right now. Solana is going to be massive. And by the way, Solana has way more utility and use case than just for meme coins. I'm hoping to get the official creator for Solana on here on the show.
That would be amazing.
I did
That
talk
would be
to her.
amazing.
I talked to her. I spent some time with her, and I said, "Hey, I want to do an interview." And she's like, "Oh, okay. Like, let's go do it right now." I was like, "No. Like, I want you to come on the show, and I want to talk about Solana, and I want to talk about everything that you were talking about on stage, because I was recording her interview with the devs from Solana, and my phone died like right at the end. And I got the meat and the potatoes. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to post it on the Discord for Josh, okay? But
Of course.
It was so on point, and I was like my phone died, and my phone's dead right now, so I can't do the interview right now. I was like, I want to have you come on the show and actually talk. And you know, everyone there, they use X, right? So this
X is not news.
Yeah, they all use X, and so like her X profile is like, it's pretty decent, but like my my TikTok channel is like bigger than hers is, because I don't think she uses it. but I want to get her to come on here. I want more of these prominent creators to branch out off of X and to utilize platforms like TikTok, because we have an incredible space here with crypto on TikTok, and I feel like it just keeps getting brushed to the side. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm focused on this place, because there's a lot of degenerate creator behavior happening in the crypto space on TikTok, and it needs and it's craving good creators. All right, Solana.
They were saying that Fat Cat is on Solana and has 2.89 million MC. I'm assuming meme coins.
Yeah.
What that means, anything?
Yeah, they tend to call Solana the rug network.
Aww. It's trying its best.
Let
Oh,
me-
market cap. That's what MC means. Okay.
Let me tell you guys something about Solana.